Hey!
All right, what's good, man? Unfiltered Sports Podcast is back on a Sunday, the last Sunday before football. Me and CEO will be covering the Giants and Cowboys game, which should be very interesting. Me as the Giants fan and CEO who just loves to shit all over Giants fans, as per usual. And speaking of people he shits on, CEO, say what's up to the people.
Yo, what's good, peasants?
There you go. And let's first of all, let's say what's good to Donnie. Yeah, LSU's looking like some dog shit. What's good? How you pronounce that? I have no idea.
Khaleesi, I think.
Khaleesi, what's good, Khaleesi? And what's up, Josh Johnson? What's good, Donnie? But a lot of NFL topics today, a lot of sports topics today, and we're going to be talking about a very surprising one that CEO brought to my attention. Also, YTC, shout out to YTC. I don't know if he's going to be happening in chat. Mike Evans might be a free agent and might get traded before the deadline. CEO, what's your thoughts on this?
I mean, if he gets traded, the Bucks are going to be even more ass. Let's be honest. I mean,
agreed.
This man, let's be honest. Mike Evans right now currently is a Hall of Fame talent.
Facts.
So he's got 1,000 yards consecutively. I don't think there's a year that he missed 1,000 yards. He's only about 30.
Yeah, around there.
So, I think he still has, in my opinion, at least 3 years in the tank before he's washed. So
3 years in his prime, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm thinking a contender should pick him up. You know what I'm saying? Because what is he gonna do in Tampa? He should want out of Tampa. There's nothing. He's not gonna do anything in Tampa. I know he's been there his whole career, but at the same time, it's like, all right, you got a ring with Brady.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. You got about 3 more years before you suck. You might as well go get another ring. Try to get another ring with another team.
He is 30. Yes, he actually just turned 30 this last August.
Because if you think about it, he already has a Super Bowl. He already his Hall of Fame thing is almost a lock.
Yeah.
But you get another ring, you're probably going to be the most underrated wide receiver of this era.
He might be the Tim Brown of this. He might be the Tim Brown of this era.
Right. So I'm thinking a contender, go get him. And no, not the Giants. I'm talking about.
I didn't say the Giants.
No, I'm seeing Donnie's comments, and the Giants are favored to trade for him. Go get. Imagine him. Imagine. I don't think the Chiefs have enough to trade for him, but imagine him with Mahomes. Crazy.
Please. So as we look at it, he has over 10,000 yards throughout his career. 10,000 yards, 81 touchdowns. Where's the receptions? 683 receptions, and only at 30 years old. So that's a Hall of Fame career plus the Super Bowl. I think that's a Hall of Fame career.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He should. Yeah, he could stay there, but at this point, you know what? If I'm starting to think about it, Mike Evans already got the ring. I think he's more than anything, he's probably looking for another payday.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure how the situation is with Tampa. If they pay him what he wants, he'll just stay there. But
yeah,
a team has to have a good cap space because I believe he's going to want a new contract and paid, very well. This is going to be the last opportunity he can get to get paid anything close to top market.
Now, just thinking about it, it has to be somewhere in the AFC because I don't think they're going to trade him in the NFC. We could be wrong, but I did see the Giants were favorites, but I don't know if we're going to get him, especially since if he wants to pay it, we can't fucking pay him.
Okay.
Maybe Bills, maybe, since, Diggs is probably out after this year.
Yeah, because him and
the Ravens.
I wish, but I doubt it. But I'm thinking if you went to the Bills, it's not really a downgrade or an upgrade. It's kind of like a lateral thing.
Yeah, well, it'll probably be an upgrade because you get Diggs out of there who doesn't like Josh Allen, and you get Mike Evans, so.
Yeah, overall, I think career-wise, Mike Evans is a better receiver than Diggs, but
Agreed.
and less drama. Mike Evans.
Actually, it might be an upgrade because Allen likes to throw the ball he likes to throw the ball over Diggs. I mean, Mike Evans is like 6'4", so he's 6'5", so he could probably go get jump balls.
Yeah, that's true. That's true though.
Bills. You think he goes to the Jets with Aaron?
That's a possibility. I mean, if you go to the Jets, that's crazy, bro. I mean, that's like a Super Bowl team right there.
Yeah, Aaron Rodgers might actually. Let me just say this right now. If Aaron Rodgers wins the Super Bowl with the Jets, he's automatically top 5. I'm putting him above Peyton Manning. I'm just letting everybody know that. Get it out the way. I'm putting him above Peyton Manning.
Yeah.
We said the Chiefs. Chargers?
The Chargers. No.
Here's a dark.
It's not a. I mean, yeah, it's a dark horse. But if I'm Mike Evans, I don't.
No, I got a dark horse one.
All right,
Broncos. Especially since Jerry Jeudy got injured.
Yeah, that could be a realistic thing. I mean, yeah, I could see it.
I think that's really it. I mean, contender wise.
I mean, I doubt he's going to want to go to some dog shit team like Tennessee or something.
Yeah, because it's not like he's a free agent, so.
Like D-Hop did. I mean, if he was a free agent, I feel like he'll do the D-Hop thing.
Yeah, and try to get a payday.
Which, I mean, he'll go wherever that pays him more. I don't think he's going to care about winning.
Yeah, I mean, because
this is your last opportunity to get paid.
Yeah, so I mean, it is. The Packers ain't trading for him. Stop it.
I mean, no, they're not trading for him, but I mean, Jordan Love does need a weapon. He doesn't have any weapons.
Why would he want to play for the Giants, Donnie? You have the option of picking a quarterback. You pick Daniel Jones.
Yeah, it's a whole fact.
Come on, Donnie.
Be realistic. I mean, yeah, if the Giants pay him a bag, he'll happily go to New York.
Yeah. What's good, little Spongy? How you doing, bro?
But New York Packers must suck balls.
Yeah, I heard EDP got caught by what's his name? Jedi, whatever his name is.
Who the fuck is that?
What's his name? Oh, what's the Gideon? You know what I'm talking about?
Gideon? Who the hell is that?
RJ, he said himself he wants to play for. Odell Beckham said he wanted to be a Giant too and wanted to come back. Look, Donnie, stop believing these players. These players lie. Bro, catch the ball.
I have no idea who Jidon is.
Yeah, Jidon. Yeah.
Yeah, I have no idea.
He's like a YouTuber. Yeah, but Donnie, stop believing these players. These players, Saquon said he wanted to be a Giant for life and almost held out because we didn't pay him. Like, stop believing these players, Donnie. But we'll see what happens. Once again, his was good. Get on, kid. His agent said he's still open up to going back to the Bucks and getting a bag. And if they give him a bag, then he's probably going to stay. So, it is what it is. But is that all you have to say about the Mike Evans thing?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, that's all. There's not really much to say other than, he's a hot commodity, but he's going to want to get money. He's going to want to get paid over winning at this point because he already won a Super Bowl. So.
And by the way, Donnie, I don't want to pay a 30-year-old wide receiver. I'm good. I'd rather just trust in Jalen Hyde. But moving on to that, let's talk about. CEO brought up a good point. He wants to talk about the running back market and how that's been so devalued in the NFL. So, CEO, you take the lead on this. What's your thoughts on the running back market and how it's so lowered now?
The running back market, the running back market's horrible. I mean, it is dog water. I mean, if you're a player, like, you should never consider being a running back. If a player coming in, because the market right now is disgusting. Running backs used to be respected.
Yeah,
they used to get paid well for their position.
They used to run the NFL, to be honest with you.
Yeah, they used to, and on top of that, like, teams would pay them without hesitation.
Yeah,
it was one of those things. Now, the receivers getting more attention.
Yeah, receivers and quarterbacks.
The devaluing of the running back position is happening. I mean, if you're like, you look at these people like Josh Jacobs You're looking at
Saquon,
Jonathan Taylor. Well, not Saquon. He's always injured, but like Jonathan Taylor, right?
yeah, even
Even
Kareem
injured,
Hunt.
even injured quarterback. Even Kareem Hunt, like they used to get paid, bro. Like there was no
Yeah.
issue with it. I mean, imagine being a top running back like a Taylor or a Jacobs and having to fight to get paid.
Yeah.
Like that's just, I mean, honestly, that's just sad. I mean, I just saw a report the other day. I think this fullback got paid. Alec Ingold from the Miami Dolphins.
Yeah.
He got paid like 3 years, 17 point something $million. A fucking fullback. I thought they were non-existent.
Yeah, didn't they trade for a fullback or did they just sign one?
They re-signed Alec Ingold. I don't know, something like that. But he got paid, right? You know how much he's getting paid? He's getting paid as much as Joe Mixon.
Damn, that's fucking. And didn't Joe Mixon just take a fucking pay cut?
Yeah, I believe so. So my thing is the running back market. If you're a running back, I don't know. Like you can't win. You really can't win because you run. I mean, you become one of the top backs in the league, right?
Yeah.
And then the argument against you is you're already used up. You know, you don't have many years left on you. We got the 4 years. There's no point in paying you.
Yeah.
If you don't produce, then people are gonna be like, "Oh, you suck."
That's not a flag.
What the hell?
Fucking my bad. I'm watching the game. Go ahead.
Yeah, if we okay, so as I was saying, if they don't produce, then at this point you're kind of like you're a bum running back. What's the point of paying you? You haven't proved yourself. So if you prove yourself, you're too worn out, right? We can't pay you because you're all used up. If you don't prove yourself, then we can't pay you because you haven't done enough.
Yeah.
So my thing is, there's no win.
Also, by the way, even if you are good, they can just franchise the shit out of you for like 2 to 3 years.
Exactly. So, because this is what, in my opinion, what Jim Irsay wanted to do with fucking Jonathan Taylor was, we're going to use you up 4 years. We're going to tag you your 5th year. Maybe we'll tag you your 6th year, and then we're done with you because at that point, you're not even that good anymore.
Yeah.
So at this point, if you're running back, and listen, I know a lot of people are like, oh, you know, they still get paid millions of dollars, but at the end of the day, it's like you're not getting a fair shake. If I was the NFL commissioner and not that clown, if I was, you got to try to change the rules for the fucking running back contract wise. Like you can't. In my opinion, I'd probably take away the franchise tag for running backs,
or at least take it away for like 2 to 3 years, maybe 1.
Like I'd take it away completely. Personally, I'd be like the running back position, like you'll get 4 years, and there's no possibility of you franchising running back. Like you can't do that. That'd be my solution to the situation because it's not fair. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They have no leverage, RJ. Like there is no leverage in the running back position. I'm just saying the position is getting devalued. It's not as important, maybe. But they still, and it's weird saying it's not that important because we still have 1,000 yards rusher continually. I think Derrick Henry almost got 2,000 like 2 years ago.
Derrick Henry was an MVP conversation a few years ago.
So my thing is they are still using the running back, but they're running the shit out of them. They're taking punishment because, believe it or not, they may protect the fuck out of the quarterback and receivers, but the running backs still get fucking hammered. Let's not forget that. So this is the only position where you get the life beat shit out of you because it's legal to do so. You can't get paid because after 4 years they can just fucking franchise your ass back to back. It's not fair. There's no winning in this position. There needs to be intervention by the league, take away the franchise tag for the running back position because it's not fair. The running backs have zero leverage. Obviously, a lot of running backs get injured because, like we said, they get punished more than any position at this point. So I actually sympathize with the position, honestly.
I do sympathize with the running backs. Besides one specific running back, CEO, and and I know Donnie's gonna have a fat fit in the comment section, typing away his stats, even though he's been dog shit ever since 2018. I blame Saquon Barkley. Okay. The reason why I blame Saquon Barkley is because there was actually heat on the NFL, these NFL organizations, with Saquon, Josh Jacobs, Austin Eckler, Nick Chubb, Christian McCaffrey, all the top names because of what was going on with Saquon Barkley. Besides maybe McCaffrey, Saquon's probably the biggest running back name in the NFL. And I think Saquon's probably even bigger than fucking Christian McCaffrey. Saquon Barkley was actually getting esteem. Saquon Barkley was actually bringing awareness, saying, "Hey, we get treated like fucking whores." Good fucking hit. Fuck that nigga. We get treated like fucking whores, and they just use us up. And this dude quivered. And I hate to use the word quivered because there's another guy in the fucking comments that used the word quiver, but he took his ball and went home. He took the 1-year deal that was less than the franchise tag. We signed him to a 10-year, and the franchise tag was like 11 or 12.
Okay.
And he literally just left all these guys out to dry. Josh Jacobs, who took his back, Nick Chubb, Christian McCaffrey, Derrick Henry, who else? Ezekiel Elliott. I think Des Bryant, I know he's a wide receiver and he's retired, but he took his side.
Okay.
And he just left the running backs, Jonathan Taylor, and he just left the running backs out to dry. It's like, bro, if you have a movement, if you believe in something, why would you bend the knee to the Giants? This was your one time to actually take someone seriously.
Right.
And Saquon, you fucking blew it. You're a fucking bitch. You're a pussy, bro. Not only did you let yourself down, you left the whole fucking running back committee down. Because once again, McCaffrey's not going to say anything because he has his bag. And Saquon literally just bend the knee to the fucking Giants. Those Saints had bent over Saquon. He said, "Yes, master." And who's going to take Josh Jacobs seriously? It's like, Josh Jacobs, you're a nobody. No one knows who you are. Austin Eckler, you're a nobody. There's no disrespect to these guys. Of course, we know them because we're football fans. But
even though Jacobs is the better running back than fucking Saquon, but continue.
Yeah, but who has the name recognition? Like, who's going to spark something? Let's be for real. Ever since Saquon signed with that, has anybody been talking about how the simple fact that Josh Jacobs, Jonathan Taylor, Austin Eckler are still not getting paid? And neither is Saquon. He's not getting paid either.
Oh, I mean,
so it's like, and Tony Pollard got franchise tagged as well too.
Right.
Like, in Austin Eckler, I think he led the league in within the running backs in receptions and receiving yards, and he's still getting paid peanuts.
Yeah.
So Saquon, you made all this big deal. You went on this podcast saying, "Fuck the Giants, fuck my teammates." I could say that all I want to. Made this big deal just to bend the fucking knee, and you just literally killed the running back committee. And by the way, Saquon, we're not offering you as much money as we did this offseason, so I hope you like your peanuts. And you like them good, all right? And as it goes for the other running backs, I'm sorry. Switch to tight end. That's all I can really switch to tight end. That's all I can really fucking say.
I mean, the position is it's not dead in terms of production. It's dead in terms of just financial solvency. It really is. There's no future for running backs. In my opinion, the way I see it. And again, not from a production standpoint, because I don't think running is going to be taken away from the game, obviously. They're not just going to pass 24/7.
I don't see. I'm going to be for real. I do think the running can be taken away from me. I think they're just going to start doing what arena football does, having these fucking wide receivers do in reverse and having the quarterbacks run. Like, anybody who watches arena football, and I don't, but I go to the games until Antonio Brown ruined the Albany Empire. They don't have running backs out there. They just have wide receivers, quarterbacks, and some offensive line.
Yeah, I think
that's where the NFL is going.
You could get some kind of like running back wide receiver hybrid like Debo.
That's where I think the NFL is going. But once again, Debo's a wide receiver. He's not a running back.
Right. That's what I'm saying. You could get that. I don't see the quarterback doing all the running or taking half the load, because unless you're like a Lamar type,
yeah,
it's not a good thing. Like, you don't want Burrow running half the time. You don't want Mahomes running half the time. Like, you don't want that shit because you know they're going to get injured. I mean, with arena football, it might be different because they're not worth $250 million. You know what I'm saying? So,
I mean, CEO, they could get in, but CEO, you're acting like this is the NFL we're talking about. You're acting like you're allowed to hit quarterbacks now.
Yeah,
like, come on.
No, that's what I'm saying. I mean, yeah, but again, once you become a runner, shit's different. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's different.
Come on, bro. Come on.
Bro, there's different rules. Like, if you stay in the pocket and you get hit, that's different than if you're running. There are different rules when you become a runner. And this is why I say running backs are the different. Like, there's like, if you look at the playbook, NFL handbook or whatever, like, there's once a quarterback like gets out the pocket and runs forward, he becomes a runner.
Yeah, but
Right?
CEO, but you're not realizing the fact. If you watch in CEO, you watch football. Anytime a defensive tackle is in the he will literally tackle the quarterback. Like the quarterback is literally they'll call the play dead, and the quarterback's not on the ground. He's literally standing up. Like they don't even tackle the quarterback anymore.
I'm saying this because I see a lot of Lamar games, right? And obviously Lamar does a lot of running. And when Lamar runs, there are times when he does get blown the fuck up, and there's no penalty because they treat it differently once he becomes a runner. So, if I'm the league, if you're the owner, you want somebody else to take the punishment. This is why the running back position now exists. They don't want that's why the Colts. That's why people are shitting on the Colts because they're like, you need Taylor because you don't want Anthony Richardson taking half the fucking carries and run the ball because that nigga's gonna get his ass blown up.
Well, he's a running back himself anyway, so
yeah, but you don't want him to take the damage. Well, so this is why this position is important because they take the majority of the damage, but they don't want to pay them because they want to do running back by committee, right?
Yeah,
because running back by committee is still effective. I mean, somebody, I think Donnie said, why pay a running back like a workhorse running back when you can pay?
Let's go. My bad. Go ahead.
When you can pay different running backs different prices, you know what I'm saying? Like you can pay three running back peanuts, and out of three running backs get the production out of one workhorse. So what's the point?
Or maybe CEO, maybe the running back, maybe we're looking at this wrong. Maybe we're looking at it. Maybe kids growing up are like, I'm not playing running back. I'm gonna play wide receiver, quarterback. If I'm big enough, offensive line, cornerbacks. Maybe the running back committee will die within kids' minds and say, I don't want to play running back. They're paying them nothing. And who gives a fuck about running backs when wide receivers and quarterbacks and cornerbacks and safeties and and linebackers are making fucking bread? So maybe the running back position will just die within the youth. And that's when the running back position will die completely.
I mean,
that's a possibility.
Because the talent coming up is not going to want to be a running back.
Yep.
They're not going to you don't have that one star running back, and when you see a bunch of bums splitting the ball,
let's go.
No one wants to be that. They want to be a star. So a lot of them are just going to transition to be receivers.
Yep. Or tight ends.
Or tight ends. Tight ends are usually big. A receiver, you can be a 5'11" receiver, right? You ain't gonna be no fucking 5'11" tight end.
Yeah, or maybe a corner. That's a flag.
Or a corner. Yeah, either way. I mean, the only people that are kind of fucked are are running backs who are 5'9".
Yeah. Well, I don't know. They could be slot receivers.
Yeah, that's true. I mean,
they could be quarterbacks. Look at Hyler and Bryce Young.
Yeah, that's true. But I don't know, brother. Yeah, the position might just die because the people coming out of college don't want to be running backs because the market is so fucked up.
The only way the position will ever come back, and we know this is never going to happen, is if and only if the NFL gets physical again, which we know that shit's out the fucking window. Because at that point, it's okay, wide receivers are getting blown up and quarterbacks are getting blown up. We have to run the ball. But we know that's never going to happen because Roger Goodell is so scared of the feminist. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is.
Yeah, this one, Donnie, I'm not watching the game because I don't give a rat's ass about college football. And
Donnie asked you if you were watching the college football game.
No, he asked me why I'm not watching it. So I'm just saying I don't care.
CEO never watches the game when he's on stream, unless he's on his phone.
Yeah, that's a fact.
By the way, CEO, why don't you put a TV in your studio? I'm pretty sure you have a big enough studio to put a TV in there.
I do, but I just don't feel like when I do my podcasting, I like to do it separate from watching. I don't like watching and commenting at the same time.
And this is why CEO will always be the sidekick because he can't multitask like I'm doing. You know what I'm saying?
And nigga, you're interrupting the podcast every 5 seconds, nigga.
Nigga, those are only 2 times. And then number 2, you know what you need, CEO? You need a big security fucking camera so you can look outside your fucking house. When you see that fucking aliens are fucking invading your fucking backyard.
I mean, don't fuck around and lose to LSU, bro. That's all I gotta say.
And we got the ball and we stopped him twice. But let's talk about Bill Belichick. CEO and good thing Kaiju's in the chat. I saw Kaiju. What's good, Kaiju? How you doing, bro? Hope college is doing good for you, Kaiju. Bill Belichick. Big season for Bill Belichick. You know, Brady won a Super Bowl. Brady's retired. Brady's considered the greatest football player, probably the greatest quarterback of all time. Justifiable. Yeah. So, meanwhile, Bill Belichick has that fat piece of shit, Mac Jones, as his quarterback. But, CEO, you take the lead on this. You want to talk about Belichick. Go ahead.
All right, so, and I know a lot of, like, Giants fans are also going to get hurt about Bill Belichick. I don't know why, because he played with you guys, but this is the truth. Bill Belichick is an overrated.
He was the defensive coordinator for the Lawrence Taylor Super Bowls.
Yeah, listen. Bill Belichick is an overrated fuck. Just like his disciple, Kyle Shanahan, which we discussed last stream, how overrated he was. Bill Belichick is the king of overrated. Like, people don't understand how many disgusting mistakes that Bill Belichick has made, from drafting all the way to personnel, from play calling. Like, the guy makes so many mistakes, but everyone gives him a pass because of how many Super Bowls he has, thanks to Brady. In large part, like, people discuss about, Bill Belichick was instrumental in the earlier aspects of the Brady Super Bowls. And fine, you can have a discussion about that, but at the same time, the vast majority of the Super Bowls are because of Brady. He can make fucked up decisions because of Tom Brady. He can do stupid shit. Like, have you seen this nigga's drafting resume?
Oh, it's horrible.
Like, Bill Belichick's drafting resume in the first, I really hope FSU loses.
Nah, fuck that shit.
Nah, fuck that shit.
Niggas just fumbled the fucking punt return. Let's go.
I hope FSU loses. I hope all you fuckers watching and rooting for FSU.
Shout out to the chat. They rooting for FSU. Let's go. I mean, fuck CEO, his hating ass. But go ahead.
Anyway, so when we're looking at, he had a few hits earlier on, but when we look at the latter stages of his drafting, it's been pretty shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We're talking about, like, fuck. Let's go all the way back to 2014, right?
Yeah.
He drafted Dominique Easley, defensive tackle out of Florida. Bust. 2015, he drafted Malcolm Brown in the first round, and Malcolm Brown is solid.
He's solid, but
for a first round pick,
what pick?
30 like the last pick in the first round.
Okay, so I guess that's not bad for the last pick.
In 2006, he drafted Cyrus Jones.
Yeah.
Bust. In 2000, okay, no, they didn't even have a pick in 2017. In 2018, they drafted Sony Michel. Bust. Isaiah Wynn. Bust. They drafted N'Keal Harry in 2019. Bust.
Yeah, bust.
In 2020, they
Mac Jones, right?
No. In 2020, they drafted Kyle Duggar. Who the fuck is that? Who the fuck is Kyle Duggar?
What position does he even fucking play?
Safety.
Fuck out of here.
I believe he was a safety, or a corner or something like that. Either way,
21 was Mac Jones, right?
Yeah, 21 was Mac Jones. Bust. I'm sorry. He's a bust.
Yeah, probably, most likely.
In 2020, it's too early to tell, but he drafted Cole Strange.
He's most likely a bust, just going off this track record. I think his best pick was probably Mac Jones, and he sucks. I mean, unless you count Malcolm Brown, but I mean, that's not really saying much.
No, he's like his last good pick. We're talking about his last very good picks were back in 2012, and that was Chandler Jones,
who he traded, by the way.
He traded for Chandler. Wait, he did. Yeah, he traded for Chandler Jones.
He traded him to the Cardinals. No, did they? No, they did. Yeah, they traded him to the Cardinals.
Yeah. No, because so it wasn't. He didn't even draft Chandler Jones. So we're looking at. He was traded to the Cardinals, but the Patriots drafted him, right?
Yeah. Okay. Yep.
All right. So either way, yeah, Chandler Jones was his last good pick in 2012.
Yep.
Listen, Bill Belichick,
like 11 years ago.
Listen, yeah, Bill Belichick. If you look at the earlier part, if we're talking about like the 2000s, like his draft picks were really good.
Yeah, really good.
But now we're talking about halfway through his career. Maybe Bill Belichick, there was a time period in the 2000s where he was actually a good coach.
Yep.
But I think his style and methodology is outdated. Okay, I think he was probably a good coach in the beginning of the 2000s, and now he's outdated. His style, he has the, Joe Judge trying to mimic Bill Belichick's, I guess, way of being. Look how that shit worked out.
Don't bring up Joe Judge.
Like, this is what I'm saying. Like, Bill Belichick relied so much on Tom Brady because when he hit Tom Brady, it didn't matter, bro. Like, do you think the Chiefs could bust on so many draft picks?
But they got Mahomes.
Because they got Mahomes. Now, when he figured out what he had in Brady, when Brady was really in it, like, all the draft picks been shit. Like, for the most part, like, we're talking about 80, 90% of the draft picks were fucking garbage. When he figured out that Brady was good, when Brady was unknown, his draft picks were actually good. It's like he tried. Yeah. Now, he's like, oh, we got Brady, so we can do stupid shit. Like, we can put we can do super shit. Like we can bench Malcolm Brown. I mean, what was that nigga? Malcolm Buck.
Don't talk about.
Yeah, and the Eagles. We can bench our best defensive back because we have Tom Brady, and I'm a genius, Bill Belichick, and I can take away my best defensive player. Defensive backfield player. Yeah. I could sit him because I'm gonna win anyway because I'm Bill Belichick.
Man, look what it gave you, that fucking disgusting. I don't want to talk about it.
Yeah, and this is what I'm talking about. This is what I talk about. The Giants fans who slurp Bill Belichick.
Do I have to go back to the chat? Who do I have to curse out?
Donnie's like, oh,
Bill. Donnie, bro. Stop with the bullshit, Donnie. He drafted Gronk, though. Who gives a shit? And Gronk hates him, too, by the way.
Yeah, Gronk hates him. People don't like playing for Bill Belichick. He's a bad coach. He's not a people person. He thinks his shit smells good. Like, he's a bad, just a relationship coach. He claims to be this intelligent, super intelligent. Donnie, Bill Belichick Brady proved. He proved it. With Tampa Bay, he can win without Belichick. He proved it, Donnie.
Donnie, let me ask you a question, all right? Say Tom Brady got drafted to the Philadelphia Eagles with Andy Reid. You're telling me he wouldn't win a Super Bowl?
Oh, hell yeah.
Now, let me, in the early 2000s, by the way, too, with T.O. and Jeremy McClain, Brian Westbrook. Who else did they have? Who else did they fucking have? I can't remember off the top of my head. But with that stacked team and with Andy Reid, let me ask you a question, Donnie. Would Belichick win any Super Bowls with Eric Bledsoe at the quarterback position, whoever else he drafted?
No,
he wouldn't.
No,
so Donnie,
he wouldn't.
Miss me with this Belichick bullshit. If you want to hype up Belichick with the Giants, that's cool. Stop with this whole Belichick with the Patriots. He's overrated. He's not doing shit.
What? Yo, Donnie, shut the fuck up. No way he's winning 3 to 4.
Time out. Is he talking about Bill or Brady?
He wouldn't have won 6. He would. Wait, yeah. Who is he? I hope you're not talking about Bill.
He might be talking about Brady. Okay,
if you're talking about Brady, that's fine. But if you're talking about
which we agree.
Okay, but put it this way, Donnie, would Belichick win 3 to 4 Super Bowls?
Okay, on another team? Brady. He said Brady.
Okay, no, but Donnie, would Belichick win 3 to 4 Super Bowls without Brady? I want to know. It's like serious.
See, I mean, to be honest with you, he was about to get fired. Belichick was on the hot seat. So you probably wouldn't even be a fucking coach.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. After this season, believe it or not, he's probably on the hot seat.
I don't know.
Like, if you think about it, like, Bill Belichick's been, like, first of all, put it this way, Kraft, like, he liked Bill Belichick, but Kraft liked Brady more than Bill Belichick.
Yeah.
Like Tom Brady. Bill Belichick is such an arrogant asshole, right? Yep. That he wanted to ship away a fucking Hall of Fame quarterback for Jimmy Garoppolo.
Yeah.
He is such an arrogant asshole that he's like, no, I was the reason that we won the vast majority of the Super Bowls. I can win another Super Bowl without Tom Brady because I'm a genius. Look at his record ever since Tom Brady left. He's a fucking loser.
He had a horrible year with Cam Newton, went to the playoffs, got bounced in the first round with Mac Jones, and then had a horrible year this year.
Only Bill Belichick, who thinks his shit doesn't stink, would put Matt Patricia as an offensive coordinator. Like, Like, no coach will get away with that because it's fucking retarded. Like, I'm okay. Listen, I'll make a compromise, Donnie. You could say, Bill Belichick would be the best defensive coordinator of all time. You could say that, fine, sure.
Yeah, sure.
I have no problem with that. But people claim he's the go head coach. No, he's not. No, he's not.
I put Paul Brown above him. I honestly put Andy Reid probably above him.
Yeah,
too,
I'll put in guys. Bill Belichick is not a great head coach. He's not. He will he obviously will get in the Hall of Fame. Obviously,
yeah, of course, hands down.
There's no, but it's one of those things where it's clear as day to me that Bill Belichick is not what we once thought he was. Like people are really like, oh, there's the Jets, the Bills, and the Dolphins, all good teams, right?
Yeah.
People are like, hey, listen, but the Patriots have Bill Belichick. And I'm like,
by the way, Bill Walsh is better than him too.
Agreed. And then he's like, oh, but he got Bill Belichick. I'm like, shut the fuck up. Like, I seen Mike Tomlin do more with garbage, and I seen Bill Belichick do more without. You know what I'm saying?
That's a fact. That is a fact.
I seen fucking Tomlin keep bums relevant.
Yeah.
The only people who kept bums relevant on that team, on that Patriots team, was Tom Brady.
Yeah. Facts.
No way in fuck. Like, we talk about defensive minds. No way in hell would Edelman be anything, or even in discussion for Hall of Fame honors, if it wasn't. No, oh come on, yo, Josh Johnson, bro.
No. CEO, you want to give it to him, or what's up?
I like Josh. I'll spare him this time. Listen, hey, listen, Josh. Like Kyle is the disciple of Bill.
Yeah,
like, he's a worse version of what Bill. Like, they both think their shit don't stink and make the dumbest decisions, but yet, like, Kyle is what Bill is on the offense, right? Because Bill is a defensive genius, right? And Kyle is an offensive genius, right?
Yep.
Maybe if you put them on the same team, it would work, obviously. But the thing is, they both think they're smarter than they actually are. When you look at the great head coaches, like you look at Andy Reid. Andy Reid doesn't go around walking around like he's some kind of Einstein, bro.
Yeah.
He doesn't do that. Like Bill Belichick does. He treats players like garbage. No one wants to play for the fucking Patriots. When I saw Zeke playing, like, sign with the Patriots, I'm like, damn, that must have been his last option. Because ain't no way he's going to play with the Patriots. Because ain't no one want to play for Bill.
Yeah, the only time people want to play with Bill is because Brady was there.
Because Brady, that's what I'm saying. Like, fuck, all these people talk shit about. They all love Brady and talk shit about Bill Belichick. Because Bill Belichick's a horrible person to play with. I mean, he didn't even commit to his own quarterback, bro. He was playing hot potato between Bailey Zappi and Mac Jones in the same game, bro. Like, he was literally doing quarterback by committee, just like his big prodigy, Kyle Shanahan, in game, putting one in, putting one out, putting one in. Like, who the fuck does that? That's what I'm saying. They think they're smarter than they actually are. They're not. They got carried. They're getting carried. What's it called? Bill Belichick got carried for the most part in his whole career by Tom Brady.
It's just a fact. People, I don't know why people are so like hesitant to say it's okay.
Like, it's funny. I'm not saying it's equivalent. Like I always said, the NFL head coaches are more important than the NBA head coaches, right?
Agreed.
But it's like saying if Ty Lue had LeBron for like all his career, and then Ty Lue won like 5 rings or 4 rings, whatever Braun has right now, right?
That's a great equivalency,
right? That's what I'm saying. People will be like, "Oh my god, how is that?" Look at fucking what's that bum's name? Look at Popovich.
Yeah, Popovich that's exactly what Bill is. Ever since Tim Duncan left, what the fuck has he done?
That's what I'm talking about. You're talking about 2 authoritarians who think they're so smart, think they're so more intelligent. Ever since their Tim Duncan, their Tom Brady left, they haven't been shit.
That's a fact. Now, see, I have a list right here of 11 head coaches, and I want you to say Bill or the head coach that's on my screen right now. I'm about to share it right now. So would you take Tony Dungy or Bill?
I'll probably take Bill.
Now Tony Dungy, I think Tony Dungy won with the Bucks and the Colts. So
listen, I can't comment on Tony Dungy all that because I'm not too familiar with him. I'm gonna be honest.
Because you're a uncultured swine, CEO. But of
Oh
course you're
hell yeah,
taking
I
Andy
would
Reid.
I would take Andy Reid in a heartbeat, in a heartbeat over that nigga.
Bill Parcells, yes.
Yes,
I'm taking Bill Parcells.
I'm taking Bill Parcells over Bill Belichick. Absolutely.
No, I'm not taking John
I
Madden.
can't comment on that. I don't know about this. Like
RIP, but no.
We
If
know
you
John
actually look
Madden.
up,
I know
ahead.
John Madden because he's famous, so obviously the game.
Yeah.
But I'm not like familiar with, like, I'm not a football historian. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, don't listen. I'm not. I wouldn't say I'm a historian either, but I know a lot about John Madden. He, RIP, but he's overrated as a head coach. He's known mainly for his commentary and Madden, to be honest with that. And I'm talking about Madden the game. So,
all right,
let's move on to the next head coach, and we got Bill Walsh. Yep, we already said
I'm taking Bill Walsh. Yes.
Tom Landry, yes.
Yep. I'll take some.
Chuck Noll.
I'll
take Chuck Noll.
I mean, he won with Terry Bradshaw, right?
Terry Bradshaw, yep.
Yeah, and Terry's like, if you look at it, like, I know it's a different era, so it's hard to compare. I can't really, but at the same time, it's like Terry was not that good of a quarterback. We know that. We know he won 4 Super Bowls. But it was mainly because of the defense.
He was good for that time, though. He was good for that time.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about this one because I'm, like I said, I'm not a historian. Like, I only know from like 1990 and upwards. I don't know nothing about no 1960s or nothing like that.
Nigga, you say you know from 1990, but you don't know anything about fucking Tony Dungy?
No, I do know about Tony Dungy, but I don't know about, like, in depth. You know what I'm saying?
Joe Gibbs, yes. Joe Gibbs won with three. Gibbs won with 3 different quarterbacks. Doug Williams, fucking Joe Theismann. I'm forgetting the other one.
Absolutely.
But yes, I'm taking Joe Gibbs above him. Absolutely.
I would.
Vince Lombardi, of course.
Vince Lombardi again. Don Shula.
Don Shula. He's the one that he won with your Baltimore. He won with the Colts, and he won with Miami. And I think he's responsible for 12-0. I could be wrong about that.
Okay.
But he did win with multiple different people, you know what I'm saying?
All right, I'd say this one's a it's Bill. Here we go. No.
What do you know?
Not a number 1, bro. I swear to God, this nigga been carried like a motherfucker, and like, he thinks his shit don't sting. Like, this man is so overrated. It's not even funny. And no one's saying it, like, he's not a Hall of Famer. That's not what I'm saying, right? Like, you know what Bill Belichick is, RJ?
What is he?
He's Eminem. You know what I'm saying?
I wouldn't know about all that. I mean, that's kind of disrespectful there.
No. Like, who disrespectful to who?
I mean,
to who, RJ?
Comparing Eminem, I mean, come on, bro. That's a little disrespectful. Come on.
But to who? Who's it disrespectful towards?
Fucking Bill, nigga. What the fuck?
Listen, no, this is what I'm saying. RJ, is Eminem, like, at least by like 50 to 60% of the pop, isn't he considered like the GOAT of rap?
Eminem?
Yes. By the vast majority of the fucking normies.
Yeah, that is a fact.
Exactly. Like, Eminem is, he's the best. He's the GOAT. Like, Eminem this, Eminem that. I'm like, yeah, he's a Hall of Fame. I think Eminem's a legend, right?
Yeah, he's a legend.
Bill Belichick's a legend as well.
Yeah.
But they're not the GOATs. They're objectively not the GOATs, and people can't see it past. And this is what I'm saying. Bill Belichick is
Kyle Shanahan's fucking Kendrick Lamar with all the dick sucking going on with him.
Right. It's like, when you talk about Bill Belichick and you talk about Eminem, it's like they were firestorms in like the early 2000s, right? And then just became irrelevant as time continued on. You know what I'm saying? So my thing is,
and actually, but fucking Eminem has been relevant since the 2000s, like fucking Belichick. So
that's what I'm saying. Like, they're both is same thing. Like, people, like, we know they're legends, but the people overstate their accomplishments, and it's just one of the things where Bill Belichick, yes, you're a legend, you're a great defensive mind, we get it, but you think too highly of yourself, my nigga. And I understand you're drunk on success, but once Brady won that Super Bowl in Tampa, bro, with who? Bruce Arians.
Bruce Arians, yep.
Like, you're cooked, nigga. Your legacy's cooked. I'm sorry, like, because Brady proved it, bro.
Yeah, Brady in his first year, by the way.
In his first year, he proved it, bro. I can only imagine the euphoria that went through Brady's head when he won the Super Bowl without Bill.
Facts.
Like, that nigga was high on his own, brain chemicals. That nigga was so high. Like, I'm telling you, bro, Bill. Unless Bill, like, even if Bill, I'll put it like this: if Bill manages to go back to a Super Bowl without Brady, I'll give him credit. Okay.
Yeah, I'll give him credit. Yeah.
If he manages, because I'm like, okay, yeah. But if he becomes dog water, RJ, right? I'm talking about just bullshit, like, for the next decade, then it's the book is closed, bro. It's one of those things where your legacy, the longer you go on, your legacy becomes worse. Look at LeBron, right?
Yeah.
Like, if LeBron plays for another 5-7 years, he's not, but we're talking theoretically, right?
Yeah.
And he's just dog water. Like, his legacy's gonna take a hit.
I mean, it already has. Oh, I mean, I don't know. He went to the Western Conference Finals, but I mean, yeah, I understand. I get what you're saying.
Yeah, but that's if Bill is dog water for the next 5 years, right?
Yeah.
Are we gonna revisit this conversation and not say we're not correct about Bill?
Yeah, he's dog shit. And Brady's retired, and Brady's going to be loving it up. I know that for a fact.
Hell yeah. So, hey, listen, we made our case about Bill. I think we made a strong case. And just watch, guys, when the end of the season's over, I'm going to come back here, and I'm going to say it's another year with Bill being dog shit. And then next year...
not in the playoffs, by the way, too. Patriots are not making the playoffs. Kaiju suck a dick.
Exactly. And then when next year comes around, right, RJ?
Yeah.
And they again suck balls, I'm going to say another year of Bill Belichick being dog shit and just proving my point.
Yeah. Either Bill's getting fired or Mac Jones is getting traded. They should trade them both. They fucking both. If I'm fucking Robert Kraft, I'll fire both of them fuckers and get Caleb. Fuck it.
Yeah, at this point, right? Like,
fuck.
Like, but anyway, we made our point, and time will prove us correct.
Yeah. Speaking of that, CEO, let's talk. Let's talk about tanking in the NFL. Now, we all know tanking's real. We all know, these teams tank, which I have no problem with. If you want to tank, and get a better pick, it is what it is. But CEO, let's talk about some tanking in the NFL, not the fucking Cardinals of baseball. And let's talk about specifically the Arizona Cardinals.
All right.
Taking to try to get Caleb Williams, allegedly.
Right. So Rattlesnake's team, right?
And I know TRL, he's not watching, but he will probably fucking be throwing a fit right now and calling us, you guys are stupid, you're dumb, CEO, you fucking suck. Oh, RJ, you break your controllers. Like, so let's talk about it, CEO. And let's talk about the fact that tanking is real and that the Arizona Cardinals are most likely tanking to get rid of this guy on my screen, Kyler Murray, and go get Caleb Williams.
Now, here's my thing, right? And believe it or not, I think that tanking is both real and unreal. Okay. Yeah. And I'll say it like this. Tanking, like, it's not like here's the thing. In the NFL, it's hard to tank. Yeah. Compared to the NBA, and I'll tell you why. In the NFL, only the front office can tank. Yeah. Like, in the NFL, the GM and the owner will tank, but the players and the coaches will not. Yeah. And this is why. Because there's no benefit in the NFL for players. Like, you can't tank. It's hard to tank in a football field. What are you going to do? Just get smacked up around there for no reason in the field? You're just going to get your ass beat.
Football, like throw interceptions or some shit?
Like, throw interceptions. Like, you let someone lay you on the floor. Like, this is what I'm saying. This is why in the NFL, from a player perspective, there's no way I'm tanking. Do you think Butter Baker wants to tank and look like dog shit?
No.
Yeah, you don't, like, the players don't want to tank because it's going to poorly reflect on them. They're unlikely to get better contracts. Teams are their trade value drops. Like,
they might not even get signed.
They're not even signed. This is what I'm saying. Like, no player goes into an NFL team planning to tank. The coaches, this is Gannon's first year as a head coach, right? And by the way, Gannon hiring in the first place, which was a god awful hiring, by Arizona, and I've been said that was a plan by the owner and the GM to tank.
Yeah.
Like the acquisition of Jonathan, of I think what is it, Jonathan Gannon, whatever. Yeah, the acquisition of John. Listen, the thing that the Eagles complained about most, and when I've been keeping track of the Eagles last year, was Jonathan Gannon. How horrible of the defense, how horrible of a coordinator he was.
Yep.
He was dog shit. Right? Like this is what I'm saying. And
you probably could tell us.
Yeah, they were happy. Like the Eagles fans were like, fucking finally. Like, I can't believe somebody actually took Gannon off our hands. Like, this is what I'm saying. Like, the reason the ownership of the Cardinals took Gannon was because they could say we picked him because he was part of a Super Bowl team, but they know he's dog shit.
Yeah.
Right? So no one can call them out on tanking, or the league can't be like, oh, okay, you took a defensive coordinator who made the Super Bowl, so we can't officially call you tanking. Like, they can't just take a bum off the street. So they picked someone who they knew was going to be shit, Jonathan Gannon, and put him at the head coaching position. Jonathan Gannon himself thinks that he's a good coach and he's whatever. He's not going to try to tank, because let's not forget, the Cardinals get rid of niggas like that.
Yeah.
They got rid of who was the first black head? Who was the black head coach before Cliff?
I forgot his name. What's his name, y'all? I forgot.
Yeah, well, we know.
I know you with Josh Rosen. Yeah, I know you.
Yeah, with Josh Rosen. That nigga was out after one season.
Yeah.
Cliff Kingsbury got on there. He was there for like 2 years, bro.
Yeah, 2 years or 3 years, but still short.
Then Gannon comes along. Gannon, bro, he's gonna be here for like a year or two max.
Yeah, they're gonna get Caleb, and then probably maybe they'll probably sit Caleb and just let the team be trashed, and then get him like a wide receiver or something.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. Gannon was a plot by the organization because he's ass, and this is why the Cardinals are getting rid of all their shit. Because here's the big deal, guys. Why you may be saying, why the fuck can't they just openly tank and be dog water, right?
Yeah.
Why can't they just be honest with themselves and be like, listen, we're going to tank and just do it, and, because we want Caleb. This is the reason. Legally, they cannot do that. They can't tank legally, because if they tank legally, Congress will fucking open up an investigation on their ass.
Yep.
The United
and
States.
The NFL too.
Yeah, not only the NFL. Like, the NFL doesn't want this. This is why the NFL will cover the Cardinals, because the moment Congress thinks that you're tanking, and a lot of you might be wondering, why the fuck does Congress give a fuck about the NFL? And the reason is because the NFL bets. It's a legal betting organization, right, RJ?
Yep.
So it's kind of like Vegas. So when you tank, that's basically like manipulating the betting odds or whatever, and then Congress is going to think it's a violation, and then everyone's going to get a fucking $1 billion fine or whatever. So this is why that doesn't happen. So the Cardinals have to like tank in their own way. So they hire an incompetent head coach, which I was telling TRL that Jonathan Gannon is ass. He's like, no, give him a chance. No, TRL, he's ass, and you're going to find out exactly why he's ass.
The Eagles, go look at this fucking Super Bowl. Mahomes was lining them the fuck up.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, they hired an incompetent head coach. They're happy as hell Todd Collar's injured.
Yeah.
They who they shipped out? They shipped out their tackle, John Jones, was it? Or Josh Jones?
Josh Jones. They shipped out Isaiah Simmons. They cut Colt McCoy.
Exactly. They cut Colt McCoy, right? As a veteran backup who was there, who knows the system, right? They cut him and hired Josh Dobbs from Cleveland, someone who doesn't know the playbook, who's not familiar with the personnel, and they told Colt McCoy, get the fuck up out of here, because you know what, Colt McCoy, you might win us more games than we want you to win. So
he doesn't know the system of the new head coach, but Colt McCoy is better than Josh Dobbs, though.
Yeah, like but wasn't Colt McCoy there?
No, but this was with Cliff Kingsbury. This is not with the new head coach. So At the same time, he is better than Josh Dobbs.
No, I know he's better than Josh Dobbs. Wasn't Colt McCoy on the Cardinals last year?
Yeah, but this is a brand new system, so he might not. So Colt McCoy.
No, but he was at least there a year before it was implemented, right?
No, Cliff Kingsbury was the coach last year.
Right, and then was Colt McCoy there when Gannon was made head coach?
No.
Oh, he wasn't.
Gannon became head coach this offseason.
Right, and was Colt McCoy part of the team when?
Yes, but he doesn't.
So that's what I'm saying.
But he doesn't know the system, though.
I mean, how wouldn't he know the system if he was there since
they haven't played a game yet?
Nigga, I'm talking about training camp and all that shit.
Yeah, but that
but you're talking about months of learning his system.
I guess
compared to someone who they got off the street.
Yeah, but he doesn't know it as in a real play. But I do agree with you that Josh Dobbs is better than. I mean, not Josh Dobbs. That Colt McCoy is better than Josh Dobbs. Well, but they're tanking. We know this for a fact.
Well, the point is they took somebody who was more knowledgeable, had better chemistry with the personnel that was there originally, and they replaced him with Josh Dobbs, who's a bum. For some reason, he's hairless. But either way, they got him from Cleveland to be their starting quarterback, and the backup to Josh Dobbs is some random. I think it was the undrafted or something. It's some random ass quarterback that's garbage, right? Yeah. So my thing is, you do all this. This is purposely done by the Arizona front office to hamper the team's success because you're getting rid. And I wouldn't be shocked if they were trying to shop around Butter Baker. I wouldn't be shocked.
Yeah, I'm surprised he hasn't got training yet, to be honest with you.
So Arizona, they're probably going to end up with the first round pick. And regardless of what TRL thinks, because we already paid Kyler and whatever awesome kid thinks. I believe in Kyler. Shut up, awesome kid. No, you don't. Caleb will get drafted by Arizona, and if for some reason they don't draft him, because they have 2 top 5 picks, because Houston's going to be ass.
Facts.
So they have 2 top 5 picks. They can either do 2 things. They can either stay with Kyler and trade back those 2 top 5 picks and just get a shit ton of picks
and build around Kyler.
Or what's more likely is they can draft Caleb, number 1. They can try to trade Kyler. People are like, no one's going to accept him. Okay, that's fine. They're just going to get rid of Kyler. They're going to cut him or something. I don't know. And they're going to get dumped. Yeah, I know they're responsible for all that money, but they're either going to get Caleb and then draft Marvin Harrison.
Marvin Harrison Jr., yep.
Jr., right. And then that's their 2 big, you got your future receiver and you got your future quarterback.
Can I just say something real quick? Who gives a fuck about Kyler's contract? You have the next, and I'm going to say it right here, right now. And everybody, listen, I'm over Caleb Williams leaving Oklahoma. He lost to Tolan. It is what it is. At the end of the day, Caleb Williams is still great. You have Peyton Manning on wheels, literally. Caleb Williams on wheels, literally.
Yeah.
Why the fuck would you stick with Kyler?
There's no point. There's no point.
For what?
There's no point.
What? Come on.
Because of the money? That doesn't matter.
For Peyton Manning? For light-skinned Peyton Manning that can run? Fuck out of here. Listen, please. Spare him with this. And I love Kyler. I'm an Oklahoma fan. I love Kyler, but come on, bro. The Kyler Murray experiment failed miserably.
Yes, and there was a rumor that it could be a situation like you might not get Caleb only because Caleb was like, I don't know if I want to come out next year.
Yeah, that's possible.
But he only said that, and I'm assuming because he thinks the Cardinals might be first overall, and he doesn't want to play for the Cardinals.
We know Caleb. If that's the case, good job, bro.
No, that's what I'm saying. If you know what, Austin Kid, you might be right because they might not get Caleb, but not because they don't want to. It's just Caleb doesn't want to play for the Cardinals. Because if you're Caleb, right?
Yeah.
You see what happened with Josh Rosen. Yeah, Josh Rosen's ass. We get that, right? But you gave him 1 year. Yep. You gave Kyler 3 years.
3, yep.
If I'm Caleb, I'm like, the Cardinals just draft people, destroy their careers, and move on. Look at the head coaches, look at the quarterbacks. They draft people. They're like, all right, we don't get results from you in 1 to 2 years. You're out of here.
No matter, even though the whole roster's dog shit, the fucking head coach is dog shit, we need you to be fucking Patrick Mahomes and win us a Super Bowl.
Right. So if you're not going to be that, then they might. So if I'm Caleb, why the fuck would I want to go to the Cardinals? I don't want to go to the Cardinals.
Facts. If I'm Caleb, I'm gonna keep it real with you. See, if I'm Caleb, let's see what the Rams do. I want to go to Sean McVay. I want to go to LA. Fuck Arizona.
Right, because you got to, yeah, that's what I'm saying. If for some reason, like, who else could be the? Here's the thing: the two worst teams in the NFL are looking like the Cardinals and probably the Texans.
Raiders are gonna be up there.
Right, but it's like if you're Caleb, you're like, fuck, the Cardinals own both of those picks.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Like, that sucks. Like, that sucks because imagine if who's another shitty team that could finish last instead of the Cardinals, apart from the Texans?
The Raiders.
Or
because they have Josh McCown as their head coach and Jimmy Garoppolo, who's gonna fucking get injured.
All right, let's just say the Raiders finish. Let's just say the Raiders finish last, right?
Yeah. Maybe the Colts. Maybe.
Okay, let's just say that. All right, the Colts, right?
Yeah.
Imagine the Colts finish last. They already got their quarterback.
Yeah.
They're not moving off of Anthony Richards after 1 year. That's not going to happen, right?
Yeah.
So what's going to happen? The fucking, you know what? The Cardinals can move up to number one. Easy.
Yeah, they could, yeah.
So if I'm Caleb, there's too many risks that I could get stuck with a dog shit franchise, horrible leadership.
Yeah,
they treat their quarterbacks like shit. They treat their coaches like shit. Like, I'm at this point, bro. I might just sit out this year. If I'm Caleb, I'm gonna go back and not take my chances with drafting the Cardinals, or make it clear that I don't want to get drafted to the Arizona.
Because Caleb has one more year in college after this year. So he said, he even said it when he won the Heisman. I'm coming back this year, the year that we're playing now, and maybe next year.
He's saying he wants to come out next year, right? Like, he does.
He wants to, but probably not for the Cardinals.
But he doesn't want to play. That's what I'm saying. He doesn't want to play for the Cardinals. No offense, TRL, if you listen back to this.
He's only 21.
He's only 21. That's what I'm saying. No offense, TRL. No offense, awesome kid. But be honest, like, be realistic about your franchise. Caleb probably doesn't want to play there. Okay, I mean that's just, you're better off at this point if you don't get Caleb. Like, if he does come out, just get him, right?
Yeah, facts, get him.
If he doesn't come out, then you trade back, get a shit ton of picks, and see what happens. Try to run it back with Kyler. But at the end of the day, bro, if Caleb wants to play with the Cardinals, he doesn't care. Pick him up, because the Kyler experiment's done. Boy's too unmotivated. He's too short. He can't do it.
He loves to play Call of Duty all the time.
Right. He's no one likes playing with him, bro. He's Aaron Rodgers. He got the Aaron Rodgers attitude without the talent.
By the way, why does TRL get offended every time we say DeAndre Hopkins and a lot of other players say that Kyler Murray's dog shit and he doesn't have work ethic? That's a fact. That's what they literally said.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Like, why do you guys, like, come on? Just be honest. Stop with this bullshit.
No, I mean, yeah, just listen. Arizona was in a good position like a few years ago.
Yeah, they were. And
it just went south. It just went sideways. Kyler Murray was too unmotivated. He's not a leader of men.
No.
He only cares about money and just playing, but he doesn't care about leading people. His chemistry shit. There's a reason people that played D-Hop threw shade at Kyler.
Patrick Peterson did.
Patrick Peterson threw shade at. There's a reason for that. Kyler is not a good leader. He's not a good leader. He can't commit. He was talking about, listen, he got drafted, I think, by the Oakland A's.
He got drafted by the Oakland A's, the baseball team, but the Oakland A's allowed him to play one more year in college with Oklahoma.
Right, and then he was like, fuck Oakland A's. I'm not going to play with you. I'm going to go play football. But at the same time, when he was playing football, he's like, there's a chance I might go back to baseball.
That might be a possibility now.
Like, yeah, my thing is Kyler, bro. Like, he's not it. He's not the leader that Arizona needs. He's not the player that y'all need. He's too injury prone. He's too small for the position. Just get rid of him, bro. Who cares if your cap space is fucked up, bro. At least you can get Caleb and you can get Marvin Harrison and be done with it.
Just go get Caleb. Why is this? Why is this such a? I don't. Is YTC in the chat?
I think yeah.
Or like Brandon or Donnie. All right, no, I'm not gonna say it. I'm not. You probably know what I was about to say, but you have Caleb Williams right there, in your lap. Fucking get him. Okay, CEO. Let's take this route, CEO. Okay.
Yeah.
We don't know about Caleb Williams. We don't know if he could be great or bad.
Correct.
But we know about Kyler. He's fucking dog shit.
Yeah, he's dog shit.
So would you rather take the unknown or would you rather take the known of the dog shit of Kyler Murray?
No, I'd rather take unknown potential over proven dog shit.
And unmotivation.
Yeah, like Kyler's not that guy. Just let it go. Let the experiment go. I know Austin Kid loves his little Kyler Murray, but just get it over with, bro.
Like, get it over with. It's done. It's over. And yes, tanking's real in the NFL. The Arizona Cardinals are proof of it. And by the way, the Dolphins tanked for Tua. Now, granted, we don't know how that's going to work out now, but they tanked for Tua.
Yeah, they did.
So, it is what it is with this whole thing. Like, what he
said, I mean, would Kyler succeed elsewhere?
No. I mean, where else? I mean, if they trade, where's he going to go?
Listen, you need a godlike offensive line.
Wide receivers too.
Hey, you know what? If Jalen Hurts wasn't an Eagle, maybe he'll work there. All right, we'll just say that.
Stop it.
What? He probably would. They have a great offensive line.
No, bro. Jalen Hurts literally got drafted, and the whole team loved them over fucking Carson Wentz.
Yeah, obviously. Yeah, okay. Obviously.
But Kyler has no leadership. He has no charisma about him.
Oh, he's zero. Yeah, you're right. He's zero in that department. Kyler would make a good backup.
Yeah, for maybe Jalen Hurts. Maybe even for Lamar. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Maybe for Bryce Young if he works out.
Yeah, a good backup, right? I mean, Bryce Young would be perfect. They're about the same height anyway.
Time out. Whoa. Time out. What about the Niners?
Now,
time out. Whoa. Time out. Look who they had at quarterback. But we all know the leader is Kyle Shanahan.
Okay.
Maybe Kyle will work there.
Yeah.
That's a possibility. Now, granted, I don't think the Niners could trade for him, but I mean, if the Cardinals cut him, I mean, if Kyler would probably be a little bit motivated to say fuck you to the Cardinals since they're both in the same division. So I mean,
yeah, you're right.
That's a possibility. But once again, Cardinals, be happy with your blessing of Caleb Williams. For real, be happy of that blessing. I wish I could have that blessing of having Caleb Williams. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna leave it at that. Before we start a riot in the chat. But speaking of teams, right? NFL season is literally next Sunday.
Right.
And we're gonna be talking about the most overrated and most underrated teams in the NFL, CEO. Now, let's talk about the underrated teams. And one of the underrated teams, CEO, I think is vastly underrated.
Wait, who's gonna go first? Me or you?
Matter of fact, you go first. Who do you think is underrated? Ladies first. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, wait, underrated?
Yes, we're going underrated because overrated is more interesting than everybody else.
Okay, I'll go underrated. All right, I'll go. Underrated. No. Okay, no. It's just in my mind I had overrated, so you go first on underrated.
Underrated. I'm gonna keep it real with you. The Packers.
Okay. All right.
For some reason, man, Michael's not in the chat. He's at some Halloween fest.
He's at some kids function. All right, continue.
I'm looking at that division, man. I don't believe we all know what Kirk Cousins is. Any Giants fan knows this for a fact. Kirk Cousins has a great year and he has a dog shit year the next year.
Right.
He won 13 fucking games last year.
Right.
I don't think they're going to do that this year. And their defense is still flat out dog shit. The Bears have injury problems with their offensive line. Justin Fields is more of a question mark than Jordan Love at this point. And I don't believe in the fucking Lions because it's the Lions. I know it's preseason. I get it. I understand. But here's my argument. And I might make a video about this tomorrow. I might. I don't know. Don't hold me to it. I hate the fact in today's NFL, we start every quarterback who we think is going to be good. Oh, this quarterback's Patrick Mahomes. Oh, this quarterback this. Oh, this quarterback that. Some quarterbacks are ready to start. Maybe like maybe like a Peyton Manning his year, something like that, right? Or and some quarterbacks maybe need to sit. And I think Jordan Love was one of those quarterbacks, a raw talent who needed to sit. He sat behind Aaron Rodgers, who won back-to-back MVPs. He knows Matt LaFleur's offense. Yeah. Maybe he could work. And maybe I'm not saying the Packers will go to the Super Bowl, but maybe the Packers can win 8-9 games and win that division. I think they're a vastly underrated team and a young team. A motivated team and a motivated team that wants to shit all over Aaron Rodgers and saying "fuck you" too. We have your successor.
Listen, RJ, I agree with you. They're in a weak ass division.
Yep.
And not only that, it's just Jordan. For a lot of you who are like, there's a difference between Jordan Love and Justin Fields. And I'm not saying Jordan Love is going to be an MVP or not like that.
No.
But what I'm saying is Jordan Love was raw.
Yes.
Justin Fields was raw.
Yes.
The difference is between two franchises. Jordan Love sat damn near 3 years.
Yes, he did.
Behind one of the better quarterbacks of this century.
One of the greatest quarterbacks ever. No matter how you feel about Aaron Rodgers, he's one of the greatest quarterbacks ever set foot on a football field.
Right. The Packers, he was there learning from Rodgers. I know he from afar, probably because Rodgers didn't like him, but he was learning from Matt LaFleur. He knows his offense like backwards and forward. You had 3 years to master that shit. Like, you know that shit already, like to a T.
Also, same head coach too, with the same plays.
Correct. He was able to be. He was able to build chemistry with the people, the personnel. He's familiar with Green Bay. Like, Jordan Love is at a position where the Packers did a fantastic thing. They followed the Aaron Rodgers recipe, and you're right, RJ. I think this is the better way to do it instead of throwing the fire. Listen, somebody like first of all, I think me and you can agree. Anthony Richardson's probably going to bust.
Yes.
But maybe he would have had a very better opportunity if he was able to sit behind a quarterback for 2 to 3 years.
I even made a video about it. I said if he went to the Dolphins, Vikings, or Seattle, he's sitting behind a quarterback for at least a year, can learn the system and learn how to be a quarterback. He will succeed more. But unfortunately, that's not going to happen. So yep.
Exactly. I mean, they have I would like for the Packers to, surround Jordan Love with more weapons. I know Christian Watson's a promising young receiver, but I would like more weapons around him. But at the same time, the offensive line's decent. You have one of the better tackles in the league.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like Jordan Love's confident out there. When I saw him in practice and I saw him in the preseason, even though I don't put a lot of weight in the preseason, but I'm talking about his aura, right? RJ, like the way he carries himself. He's carrying himself confidently. He doesn't look like a scrub out there. He looks confident. Some of the throws I've seen look clean. It looks like he's polished compared to the past preseason games. Like, he looks improved, and this is what I'm saying. I wouldn't if Justin Fields got the same treatment, maybe he would have been a lot better. You know what I'm saying?
I agree 100%.
So I agree with you. I think the Packers are underrated. A lot of people are putting we'll go into overrated teams next. But Packers, bro, Kirk Cousins and the Vikings, no one really believes in them. The only reason they're a strong number 2 or 1 contender is because they got Justin Jefferson and Kirk Cousins. Yeah. And Kirk Cousins can throw a shit ton. That's the only reason. You're Detroit. We don't believe you ever. So I agree with you. Good pick.
What do you want to go underrated? Because I have a few more.
I'll go 1 and then you go 1. So
all right, go ahead. Underrated.
Okay, underrated. All right, so if I had to pick an underrated team, I'm going to go with the Browns.
Yeah, I agree.
The Browns are getting shit on.
By the way, timeout. This is unbiased because CEO is a Ravens fan. He hates the Browns.
Yeah, I hate the Browns. The Browns are underrated. You know how many lists I've seen with the Browns finishing last? Listen, I know the Browns are shit and I have a history of being dog shit, right?
Yes.
But when I look at it from an objective standpoint, I'm saying, okay, Deshaun came back last year. He was rusty. The drama was still on him heavy. This year, he had a full offseason to get back into his mojo, learn the system. Yeah, preseason. The Browns coach is actually the best coach they had in a fucking minute.
Kevin Stefanski is a very good fucking coach. People underrating him.
Yeah, he's a very underrated coach. The personnel, like people sleep on Amari Cooper. Yes, I know he's not like the top 7 receivers anymore, but he's still a solid receiver.
Nick Chubb in the backfield.
Nick Chubb is one of the top running backs, but again, a very underrated running back because people don't talk about him, but he is one of the better backs in the league. You look at their offensive line is pretty stout.
Defense is good. Myles Garrett.
They got Myles Garrett.
No, they don't have him anymore. Fucking Denzel Ward. Who else do they got?
Ward, right. But they have a very competitive team, RJ, right?
Yeah, they have a very good team.
I understand they're in a stacked division, but at the same time, it's one of those things where I know they're the Browns, and I have a tendency to shit on them because they're the Browns and they're garbage.
Yeah.
And on top of that, they're not even the original Browns. That's probably why they're garbage. But anyway, as I talk about, like, I honestly, bro, and I'm gonna say this right now: if Deshaun Watson returns to form,
yep,
I know it's a big if, but if he returns to form, he's a better quarterback than fucking Herbert. If he returned to form,
or hell, if he returns back to the 70 or 80% of what he was.
But that's what I'm saying. If he turns, like, y'all don't understand. If he became 80% of what he used to be, and again, RJ, he's not old, bro.
He's only 27.
Right, he's only 27. This is what people don't understand. Like, he's not old in quarterback years. He's young as fuck. This is what I'm saying. Like,
in today's NFL, where you can play until you're like 47.
That's what I'm saying. Like, he's young as fuck. That's what a lot of people don't understand. Like, some people talk about, if he can return back to the way he was. And I'm like, that's just a mental thing. It's not a physical thing because physically he's fine. Like,
physically he's good. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Like,
and healthy. He barely played.
Healthy, right? That's what I'm saying. The only thing that was wrong with Deshaun was the mental thing with the whole accusations and all that shit. But
now, since that's died out, I know there's going to be some reporters here and there, but I think it's kind of died out and everybody's kind of over at this point.
Yeah, everyone should be over it. Just move the fuck on. And by the way, people forget how good Deshaun Watson is very good before he went to the fucking the Browns. He was very good. In my opinion, I know this is conspiracy hour, but I feel like the Texans seeded a lot of those accusations against him because they wanted to keep him. I know it's a conspiracy, but if I had to bet money on it, I would say that it's not a coincidence that just when he was forcing his way out of Houston, all of a sudden shit rained down on him. So
come on, it's not even conspiracy at this point. Come on, bro.
So I think that if we see Deshaun Watson, he has the weapons. He has the running back. He has the O-line. He has the defense. And I think the coaching staff is competent. A very underrated team.
Yep. And most importantly, he knows the system now with the back of his hand. So
Another
underrated team. I got 2, actually. So I don't know how many you got, but I have 2 more. Broncos.
Okay. Yeah. I had them on my list. We'll continue.
I think now Jerry Jeudy is injured. Yes, I know that. But they still have Cortland. They have that. What's his name? Cortland something. I forgot his fucking name. No, not Cortland. They have some receiver on it. The receiver core is still good. They have Sean Payton. Offensive line is good. Running backs are good. Defense is still good. Also, speaking of this, I still think Mike Evans is going to get traded to the AFC.
Okay.
Like, I would love for him to come to my Giants, but I still think he's going to get traded to the AFC.
Okay.
I think the Broncos, if they float the Bucks a couple second-round picks, I think they can get Mike Evans, especially if Mike Evans actually wants out.
Correct.
So I think and I honestly, and we're going to talk about this other overrated team and shit all over his fucking fanboys of the quarterback of this fucking overrated team. I think one of those teams, and I'm not talking about the Chiefs, is going to take a step down and miss the playoffs. And you know what team I'm talking about. And I think the Broncos are going to rise up.
Okay.
So I got the Broncos on my list.
All right. I agree with you. I think that the Broncos, no one's like, how stacked the AFC is.
Yes.
And because the AFC is so stacked,
the
Broncos are getting zero spotlight. And I understand because Russell Wilson played like a fucking scrub.
By the way, they also play the Bears division as well, too. So
right. And exactly. But I understand that people don't want to put a lot of focus on the Broncos because, Russ played like a fucking scrub last year. But again, Nathaniel Hackett is one of the worst coaches I think I've ever seen in my life. So you got to put that into account. Also, Russell Wilson trying to get acquainted with his new surroundings. I feel like a year in Denver, you got Sean Payton, who's a very intelligent offensive play caller. And if Russell Wilson does have deficiencies, I think he'll be able to mask them better than somebody like a Nathaniel Hackett would.
And Sean Payton already shut down the shit and said, Russ, you're going to go talk to your teammates in that office. You don't have an office anymore. So I think, and plus, I know we shit on Russ off the field, but I think he's smart enough to know my fucking Hall of Fame career is on the line this year. And I think he's going to smart him down and shut the fuck up.
Correct.
Do you have another underrated team before I get to my last one?
All right, underrated teams. Interesting, yeah, because the Broncos were on my list.
Yeah.
So I'm looking at the heads right now. I'm trying to see if I have another underrated. Because if I don't, I'll just give it to you.
Actually, I might have two. I have one, but I might have a second potential one after the last couple of weeks. But go ahead.
Let me think really hard on this. Hold on.
You want me just to say mine then? Why you think?
Yeah. Go ahead and say yours next.
Falcons.
Okay.
I think the Falcons are vastly underrated. Very talented young team, new coach. Also, they have Taylor Heineke, who, okay. I mean, he's not the best, but I mean, he worked in Washington. In Washington, he had Ron Rivera and that dog shit fucking team, and he still worked. So okay. I think honestly, and by the way, I believe the NFC East. If they would have started Taylor Heineke from the beginning instead of that bum ginger fucking Carson Wentz, they might have made the playoffs. Especially with the fucking NFC being so horrible.
Okay.
Taylor Heineke, not saying he's great. I think he's maybe mid to slightly above average, but he's a good quarterback. Once Desmond Ridder gets benched and you put Heineke back there, I think they're going to win that division. And CEO's going to owe me money, and Derek Carr's going to cry, and CEO's going to fucking drink the tears of Derek Carr. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Did you think of your team, or do you want me to say my team?
I remember my team.
All right, go ahead.
The New Orleans Saints.
Oh, my gosh.
All right. So a lot of people, and especially my co-hosts, hate Derek Carr with a passion. Okay?
Justifiably so.
Listen, I checked out the Saints because I didn't check out their fucking I understand a lot of you say the Saints are part of the easy schedule, and I can understand that because the Saints they're just in a dog shit fucking division, so it could go either way in that division, to be honest with you. But here's the thing. In my opinion, Derek Carr may be overrated, maybe trash, but he's not gutter trash like a Nathan Peterman, for example. So I think if he was a backup, I think he would be one of the better backups in the league. So I think when you put him in that O-line, the O-line's not horrible. They still have one of the better tackles in the league. They have Chris Olave, who I understand is young. He had a 1,000-yard receiver. He looked nice. They're in a weak division. When I pulled up the division, can we pull up their schedule real quick? It's very weak.
You talking about Saints?
Yeah, I want to pull up the Saints schedule because I was surprised when I saw it. Right, I was looking at it through a very objective eye. I was like, "What the?" I was like, "Damn, their schedule is easy as fuck." Now, I'll think they'll split with their division.
Besides maybe the Panthers.
Yeah, they might sweep the Panthers. When I'm looking at like the Titans, that's a very winnable game. The Titans are ass.
Yeah.
The Panthers are winnable.
They're going to lose to Green Bay.
The Packers is 50-50. Now I'm not.
Now listen, I'll give them the Bucks since it's at home.
The Patriots, that's a winnable game. Winnable. I'm not saying they're going to win. I'm saying winnable. The Texans, that's a winnable game. The Jaguars, I don't see that. We can go down. The Colts, that's a winnable game.
I think they're gonna lose to the Patriots too.
No, but that's a winnable game. You got to admit that's winnable. That's what I'm saying.
It's at New England plus Belichick.
I'm not putting any stock in Belichick anymore. But
but it's the defense. Listen, we shit on Belichick. Yeah, but it's the defense.
Listen,
they're gonna beat the Texans. Jacksonville,
winnable. Bears are winnable.
Yeah, I think they're gonna lose to the Vikings. Honestly,
the Falcons is winnable. They can split with them.
I think they're gonna lose that Falcons game.
The Lions are winnable.
Yeah.
The Panthers are winnable. The Giants, I think they'll lose to the Giants. The Saints are the Rams as a loss, and the Buccaneers is winnable.
At the Bucks, no, I think at the Bucks is a loss because
what I'm saying is their schedule is very, very easy. If the Ravens had the schedule, they clean house.
Yeah, but the Ravens have fucking Lamar Jackson. They have fucking.
That's what I'm saying. But what I'm trying to say is the Saints can compete in most of their games. This is what I'm saying. They can compete in most of their games.
They're gonna rely on Derek Carr and a shitty ass fucking team.
the team is not as shitty as you think.
Bro, Alvin Kamara's gone for 3 games.
Okay,
Offensive line is not good.
3 games. The offensive line is good.
Offensive line is
it's solid. So
like,
they got one of the great. They got one of the best tackles in football.
Michael Thomas is washed. I'm sorry. Michael Thomas is the product of Drew Brees. He's the product of Drew Brees.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, you could say, yeah, that's fine, but he's not the primary receiver anymore.
Okay, but even if Chris Olave is great, you have one wide receiver out of all the weapons who are dog shit. Who's their coach, CEO?
I don't remember.
My point exactly.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean they're not. No one's hyping them up. You know what I'm saying?
But they're not no.
But they're one of the best. Like if you're looking at objective, if you don't see Derek Carr like an absolute bum like you do, which he's not. Okay. He's not Nathan Peterson bad. He's not Ryan Leaf bad. Let's cut the crap. All right. He's a solid quarterback. He's not
he
great.
Cries on the field. Like, CEO, I don't know why you're not on my side. The dude cried on the field. This was any other quarterback.
But I'm looking at his play. I'm not looking at his behavior.
What does his play like? He hasn't done shit.
Yeah, but he's solid. He's a solid quarterback.
Can I ask you a question? Let me ask you a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
What team is better? Last year's Raiders team or this year's Saints team?
Last year's Raiders team, probably.
Yes. And how did that end?
Yeah, again, he's in a fucking weak ass division with almost no competition.
I mean,
this is what I'm talking about. The Saints have a winnable schedule. They can win a majority of the because they're playing against the Colts. They're playing against the Texans. They're playing against teams that are objectively worse.
And speaking of it, I might as well put them in here. They're overrated as hell. Listen, they're not overrated. They're not overrated. No, they're not overrated, like overhyped, overrated. But the simple fact that people put stock in Derek Carr when anytime we expect him to be good, a la last year, he falls flat on his face.
Yeah, but here's the thing: no one's putting stock in Derek Carr.
No. They're putting stock into the Saints. The only reason why they're putting stock into the Saints is because Derek Carr got there. Who was talking about the Saints before Derek Carr got there?
That's the thing. No one's talking about them. That's the thing. No one thinks they're going to be relevant.
I literally see it on ESPN all the time. They literally have the Saints winning that division. Like, how are they?
Okay, all right. But again, who? The Bucks, the Panthers.
Listen. The Bucks might be trash.
The Falcons. The Falcons have everything except the fucking. Well, not everything. Their defense is shaky, but they have the foundation for a good team. If Desmond Riddler was anything promising, and I don't think he is.
I'm not saying Tyler Heineke's great, but he's good enough to win that division. That division specifically, which is dog shit.
Yes, but Derek Carr is objectively better than Heineke.
Yeah,
you don't want to believe it, but he is technically.
Bro, the guy had Devontae Adams and De'Aaron Waller.
Yes, I understand that, but he's not. Like, you have to understand. I know you have to put aside your hatred towards Derek Carr.
You know what's crazy is that Derek Carr's been in the league longer than him, and Taylor Heineke have the same amount of playoff wins. 0.
Yes, but Heineke is a level worse than Carr. I don't think he's.
I'm sorry. Well, here's my thing. If you put Derek Carr on that Washington team, they're probably trash as well too.
Versus who? Sam Howell?
No, I'm talking about throughout. Taylor Heineke got drafted in what, like 2020-ish. You put Derek Carr on that 2020 Washington team throughout until 2023. They're dog shit as well too. My Giants are smacking them. Cowboys are smacking them. Eagles are smacking them.
Let's not correlate playoff wins and appearances to them being equal as a quarterback.
But CEO, he has better stats than Heineke because he has more weapons than Heineke. Duh.
Yeah, it's fine, but he's not like I'm telling you. The reason the Saints.
What is Derek Carr good at? What is he good at? Like, I just want to know, what is he good at?
What do you mean? He's mid. He's a mid quarterback.
Okay, and I agree.
He's not special. He's not special. He's not.
So is Heineke. He's mid as well too. Now, if you want to say Derek Carr's mid is better than Heineke's mid, okay, fine. I can say that, but it's still mid. And plus, Heineke's team is way better than the Saints team.
Okay, first of all, isn't Desmond Riddler starting?
Yes, Desmond Riddler's starting, but we know that's not going to last long. Like, come on, we know that's
an assumption. That's an assumption. So we have Desmond Riddler.
Okay, if he's not, if we assume that he's not going to be starting throughout the whole season, that means he's going to be good, which means the Falcons.
That doesn't mean he's going to be good. They're not going to bench him. Like, they're putting stock on Riddler, so they're going to give him at least half the season. They're not going to bench him after like week number 2.
I say week 3, 4.
No, if they bench him, it's going to be in the later half of the season, and they might not even bench him. RJ, they might tank because they want the top pick. And if they see that Riddler,
that Falcons team is way too talented, bro.
No, bro. If Riddler is not good, let's see he's ass, and they can't win with him. If I'm Arthur Blank, I'm like, I have young talent around this team. Why the fuck not?
That's organization, bro. That's not coaching. The coaching decides who.
Oh, okay, yeah, but if they are trash, you do not think Arthur Blank is going to be like, listen, keep them up, keep this trash in here because we might have a chance to get May or even Williams if we're so garbage?
No, because you even said it. Coaches don't tank. They don't tank.
Yeah, coaches don't tank, but you don't think that.
Yeah, yes, Theo. See, I agree with you. Yes, I agree with you. But this is about the coaches decide who's starting, who's not starting. It's that simple.
Correct. But again, like either way you slice it, if I had to see Heineke, if I'm putting Heineke versus Derek Carr, I think the vast majority of people and analysts, whatever, or people that played football would agree that Derek Carr is better than Heineke. And at this point, he might not be better than Riddler because we don't know what Riddler is. Yeah, I mean Ritter is, right? He might Ritter might be better than Carr, right?
Yeah,
he might be better than Carr because we don't know what he is. But if
that's the case, they're not going to fucking win shit. So I mean,
if that's the case, then the Falcons would win, and the Saints would be like number 2.
Yeah, which means they're not making the playoffs.
Which is yes, unless they have some godly record, which I doubt, which is not going to happen because they could be number 2 and make the playoffs technically.
Yeah.
But it's probably not going to happen. But if they do, I guess. But I would say all right. But okay, you have one more team?
Now, I don't want to.
If you're not sure about it, we should just move over to overrated.
No, I want to say this team because it's interesting, and I think you'll find it interesting too.
Okay.
Yeah, and we were talking about this before we started the podcast.
Okay.
And it makes me sick to my stomach to say this, but
wait, I have a feeling. Can I guess?
Yeah, go ahead.
Redskins?
No.
Okay, go ahead.
In that division, but no.
Okay, go ahead.
Cowboys.
Because
I'm looking at it because see, here's the thing, right, CEO? People need to realize something about football. Football, for some reason, the simple fact that people are shitting all over the Cowboys and people are, saying Dak is going to get benched, Trey Lance is there, this, that. I honestly think that might motivate Dak and that Dallas Cowboys team to be good next year. And I think that's going to stop Dak from doing dumb shit, especially with Kellen Moore's not there. So they're not going to be as nearly pass happy as they were last year. And Mike McCarthy, not saying he's the greatest coach, he knows what Dak can and cannot do. I think honestly they revert back to the run and the play action with the talented team. Dak Prescott becomes back to he's not trying to be like Mahomes, he's trying to be like the game manager that he is.
Okay.
And I honestly think this Trey Lance thing, and especially with everybody shitting all over the Cowboys, I think people are starting to maybe not underrate him, maybe people are starting to overlook them.
Okay.
Like saying, who gives a fuck about the Cowboys?
Right.
I think I just have a weird feeling.
Okay.
Like this Trey Lance thing kind of sparked something within the Cowboys. Good. I could be wrong, but I think this sparked something maybe good with the Cowboys, and it makes me sick to my stomach to say it.
Okay.
Especially now that no one's like, Cowboys is Super Bowl, Cowboys in the NFC Championship game. Now people are just saying, fuck the Cowboys. They ain't shit.
I mean, it's hard for me to claim they're they're underrated.
Yeah, maybe overlooked.
Overlooked would be a better word, only because they're only going to finish behind the Eagles.
Well, I don't know. Some people said the Giants might finish above them.
I mean, let's talk about most lists. Most lists is probably the Cowboys and then the Giants third. I think the only people that would put the Giants second are probably mostly Giants fans. Okay. But you're right. Compared to the hype they got last year,
yes,
that hype does not exist compared to the years of before, right?
Yeah.
In the media, obviously, yes. And I think people are done with the whole Cowboy hype this year. I think they're done with it. And I think a lot of people think their window has passed.
Yeah.
So yes, I think you're right. It's just it's hard to call them underrated because they're still the Cowboys and get dick sucked continuously. But at the same time,
I think they're overlooked.
But they're overlooked compared to their previous years. Yes, absolutely.
I just think Dak is going to take this because I think you said it too, CEO. You like Dak as a person, and Dak as a person seems like he's a smart motherfucker. Right. He's looking at it like Jerry Jones doesn't believe in me. I want another back. My livelihood is on the line right now.
Yeah.
And for some reason, when Dak's under pressure, he does good. And I think he's going to make less mistakes. Yeah. I think he's going to stop with the turnovers, stop making contested. And I think this is going to help Dak, which means the Cowboys are going to be fucking good because that team is all fucking talented as shit.
Right.
So maybe not underrated, overlooked.
Yeah, I mean, I guess there is we never know. I mean, we never know because if Dak had the ability in him to have an MVP type season, if he had that ability within him, then their team is good enough to go against any team in the NFC.
I mean, once again, would you rather? Look at Joe. Look at your quarterback Joe Flacco a few years ago. When he got comfortable, he was dog shit. Yeah. And then when you guys got Lamar, he tried to go out there and win. Now, granted, it didn't work, but he went out there and tried to get him because you guys had competition behind him.
Right.
Look at Dak. He was comfortable for the last few years, and now granted, we know we're assuming Trey Lance is dog shit, but now there's pressure behind him. Yeah. And I think that might push him. And the team is so fucking talented. I think that might push him to, be better.
I mean, Dak is a solid quarterback.
Yes.
Borderline top 10.
Borderline top 10, definitely top 15.
Definitely top 15. So it's not like he's garbage. Again, we don't know. I mean, I believe Hurts will stay within the top 10 quarterback range, but there's a possibility that he's a one-year wonder. That is a possibility, and he could just shit and be crap. And the Cowboys do have if Dak is solid and Hurts flops his next year, then there's a possibility the Cowboys could win the division.
We'll see. What about Daniel Jones?
The third best quarterback in the division. In my opinion, obviously, I think in a lot of people's opinion that are not Giants fans, of course. I mean, yeah, but listen, I'm not a believer in Dak anymore, like you are.
Yeah, me either.
I do think he's a Kirk Cousins type-esque, where he'll put up a lot of good numbers, but he'll be in the playoffs. But he won't do shit.
Look at it. Kirk Cousins, his last year with the Redskins. Yeah. They were thinking about cutting him. He was on the franchise tag. The dude threw for 4,000 and almost threw for 4,000 yards, 27 touchdowns, 11 interceptions, and they almost made the playoffs. It was just Washington being Washington.
Right.
So I do think when you put pressure on quarterbacks, I think they perform the best at their ability. And so I mean,
and I have a comment. I would like a comment for you to reply to. Look at Donnie's latest comment. I want to get your opinion on that.
Dak's been looking like cheeks in practice now, though, RJ. RJ is going to say, who cares, Donnie, it's practice. Well, yeah, number one, it's practice. Number two, Donnie, that was before they got Trey Lance. Bro, Donnie, if I would have – Donnie, Daniel Jones looks some shit in practice too as well. You don't see me saying, oh, Daniel Jones is trash. It's fucking practice. Who gives a shit?
Yeah, I mean, when I try to highlight...
Can I say something about Donnie, too? I love the fact how Donnie was like the biggest Daniel Jones hater last year, and all of a sudden he's sucking his dick. At least I stay consistent.
I
love the fact how you're just like every other guy who hated Daniel Jones last year. You fucking love him now.
I think Donnie thinks you're a Giants hater or something like that.
I'm not a Giants... Listen, look. I can't do... Listen, look. I've said it before, and YTC's in the comment section. I gave YTC his flowers when he called the Nuggets and Miami going at it in the finals. I said, damn, YTC, I was wrong. You were white. I'm giving you your credit. YTC can confirm that in the chat if he's still there. If Daniel Jones ends up being Peyton Manning with wheels, I have no problem coming on my channel and say, I'm a fucking retard. This dude is Peyton Manning with wheels. I'll come on live stream and say, YTC, Brandon, Fisk, and Donnie, since he's a fake, since he's a fake DJ fan, even though he was just shit on DJ a year ago. Yeah. I'll say, he's good. But once again,
and I'll be missing that last.
Same thing how CEO was talking about one hit wonders. That could be the same thing for Daniel Jones.
I mean, if I want to be 100% honest, like I would hope, like, because Daniel Jones did a good thing. Like, he won a playoff game.
Yes.
He looked good in the playoffs. I will admit that. The only thing I would say is that the season wasn't like a great, like, his numbers are pretty trash if you kind of look at them. So it's not like.
I don't want to talk about the numbers, CEO. Just look at the schedule.
Okay.
Just look. We played the Texas division and the Packers division. Right. And we won 9 games. Now look at our Now look at our schedule. Now that's what I'm talking about, because YTC does bring up a good point. Daniel Jones's pieces were dog shit. Yes, and we did get De'Aaron Waller. By the way, De'Aaron Waller. I have no problem with Daniel. De'Aaron Waller is overrated. I'm sorry, I don't believe in De'Aaron Waller. The dude had 2 good years. That's it. He's only overhyped because he had 2 good years and because he got over a drug overdose or whatever. Go look at his numbers and go look at his production the last few years. Like,
he was cheeks with the Ravens because he couldn't stay off the crack.
And listen, I give him credit. He overcame his crack addiction, but he had 2 good years. Like, I'm not like, he's overrated on the Giants. I'm sorry, I just don't believe in the Waller hype.
I mean, can we look at Waller's stats? Because I thought
let's do that right now.
I thought Aaron was, and yes, even though I hate the filthy Eagles and I hate everything about their. The city, yes, technically they do run the East. Eagles, Dave, Eagles champ. Continue.
Listen, I hate the Eagles and I hate the city and I hate some of their fans. Shout out to all the Eagles fans who subscribe to me, but I don't have to hate the players. And Jalen Hurts, it's not his fault he got drafted to the Eagles. It's not his fault he played with the Eagles. And Jalen Hurts is doing what he needs to do. He needs to be a franchise quarterback. That's what he's doing. You can't shit on the guy. So with Baltimore, he had garbage. 18 yards.
Absolute junk.
And the 2 good years, 2019 and 2020, he had 2 good years.
Oh, but the last 2 seasons, he been like mid,
and also injured.
Okay, so he's on the decline.
And yes, I agree. Okay.
I mean, do I think he'll be? I think he will be better than his past 2 seasons. Maybe he'll get like 700 yards on the time.
If it's a big if he stays healthy.
If he stays healthy, I think he'll get 700-800 yards on the Giants.
Yeah, sure.
Now, which is not bad. I mean, it's an upgrade against who you had, Cody Bellinger. I mean, what was the name?
Cody Bellinger. Yeah.
Like, who the fuck is that guy? I mean,
yeah.
So I mean, he's definitely an upgrade to him. So, like, listen, okay. I agree. Let's get to our overrated list.
Yeah, let's get to the overrated.
I'm gonna go first.
All right, go ahead. Ladies first, I guess. Go ahead.
No, it's just I got to get this out before you get ahead of me.
I already know what team you're gonna say. I think I know. There's a few teams I know you're gonna say, but I think I know the first one.
The first team, and I think I'm not gonna shock you, but I think I'm not gonna pick the team you might think I might pick.
All right, go ahead.
All right. First of all, get on, kid. Up in attention. Your Pittsburgh Steelers are fucking overrated as shit.
Whoa! Time out. How are they overrated? No one's talking about them.
Oh, bro, what, bro? Listen, why do you think I put the Browns right?
I know. This Kenny Pickett shit needs to die down.
Kenny Pickett is getting blowjobs left and right, bro. I seen 3 lists so far that had the Steelers as number 1, bro.
Nick Wright had them going number 1. Like,
you're not only Nick Wright, it was Nick Wright, some other people. Like, oh my God, bro, you had to be on crack. Like, Kenny Pickett, baby hands Pickett, bro. You have Burrow in that division. You have Lamar in that division. You have Watson in that division, and all of a sudden, you're gonna hitch your hopes on the Steelers, who have Kenny Pickett. And of course, the most overhyped receiver of the 21st century, RJ.
George
Pickens. I understand he's a flashy receiver. I get that, right? I understand he likes to push people around and have like 1 billion offensive interference penalties. I get that. Okay?
Yeah.
But he's not. Like, stop comparing him to Justin Jefferson. Get off that shit. He's not that. All right? Can we do something? Let's look at George Pickens' stats real quick for me, his first year stats. I would really like to put that up right there, right?
George Pickens. All right, let's look up his stats, because I mean, He didn't have that one good catch, but I really know nothing about the guy.
Oh, okay, yeah, because it was similar to Odell's. Like, okay, get off this nigga's nuts, all right?
All right, so 52 receptions, 800 yards, 4 touchdowns.
Okay, and that's good in my opinion, right? I mean, that's
good for a rookie.
That's so. Can we look at Justin Jefferson's rookie stats, please? I would like to put, because this whole disgusting comparison that I've seen from various people, not only on social media but on the media at large. Let's look at his rookie season, please. Let's look at Justin Jefferson's rookie.
So 2020, he had 14,000 yards, 88 receptions, and 7 touchdowns.
All right, and ever since he's been climbing.
Yes, ever since he's 16,000, 18,000.
Those stats are ridiculous. Those stats are Hall of Fame or Hall of Fame first ballot type of stats, right?
Might as well leave NFL reference up here since we're gonna be talking about shit.
Right, like, stop comparing him to Justin Jefferson. He's not anywhere near the ballpark of Justin Jefferson. Stop stroking him out. He's not a top 5 receiver yet. You can't even wait till year 3 to call him top 5 receivers. Like, you really can't. Like, you people. And listen, I'm not even talking about Steelers fans, because Steelers fans are gonna dick ride their team regardless. I get that, but the people who are clearly not Steelers fans, why are you hyping up this team? I respect Mike Tomlin. I respect Mike Tomlin as a coach. You know that, right?
Yes.
Like, yes. I respect. He's a brilliant coach, in my opinion. One of the best coaches, clearly better than Shanahan or the likes of. But my thing is, I get that. If Tomlin wasn't even the Pittsburgh Steelers head coach and it was just some random, like, would anyone who has serious football knowledge consider them anywhere near relevant if Tomlin wasn't head coach?
Nope.
Okay. Kenny Pickett is a preseason MVP. Congratulations.
Yeah.
He played against backups, against third stringers. He looked good.
Hyping that nigga up for preseason.
Yeah, you RJ, you saw how many people were hyping that nigga up, right?
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Like, how dare you put? And they were putting, and this is why I say Cleveland is underrated, because they had them last, RJ, in like all the lists. Like, Cleveland was dead last, and I'm like, why would you take a clown? Why would, like, Kenny Pickett over any of the other 3 quarterbacks? Like, Kenny Pickett hasn't proven himself. Kenny Pickett is not good yet at all. Why? Kenny Pickett, aside from being a preseason hype job, has proved nothing in the regular season.
No.
And you're putting him ahead of Burrow, Lamar, and Watson?
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
Like, no, this is
according to somebody in our chat, who's a huge Chicago Bears fan, it was only his rookie season, CEO.
Oh, okay, and that's fine. And you know what, RJ, that's fine. Me and you have a policy where we scratch rookie seasons for the most part, right?
Yeah.
We don't put much credence on rookie seasons. Okay, so his rookie seasons was ass. There's no indication that he's going to be good, okay? Because he was a preseason warrior, or he cooked up the Falcons' third stringers. I'm supposed to be impressed.
Yeah. No.
Like, okay, no. Steelers, and I'm not saying they're not going to be a solid team, right, RJ?
Yeah.
Like anywhere, like an 8-win team, right? I'm not saying that, right?
No.
Because they have great coaching. But what I am saying,
great defense, and actually a pretty good offense.
But what I am saying is, I would bet all my money they don't finish first. And anyone who puts them first is on crack or wants to do a hot take and be the next Skip Bayless, i.e. Nick Wright. But continue. Your turn.
I'm actually shocked. Well, I'm not shocked by that one. I'm surprised that you picked that.
But you agree with it, right?
Yeah, because this Kenny Pickett shit. I can't think of another quarterback in my whole life of watching football gets overhyped in preseason more than fucking Kenny Pickett. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, it's disgusting.
Speaking of the division, the Bengals are fucking overrated. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Joe Burrow's injured. That offensive line is garbage. That defense is fucking garbage. I still don't believe in that head coach. And by the way, can we talk about the fact that Joe Burrow's not that good in the fucking playoffs?
Mm-hmm.
Like, Joe Burrow had a chance to beat the Rams in the Super Bowl. He didn't. He had the chance to beat the Chiefs in the playoffs. He didn't. Don't give a fuck about the refs.
Yeah.
And he's like, can we chill with this whole Joe Burrow shit? And by the way, I still think Joe Burrow is going to get injured within this year because you're putting him behind that shitty ass offensive line. No reps at all, by the way, CEO. He didn't play any shit. He didn't play any in the preseason.
Okay.
And we still don't know if he's starting yet. He said he's ready. He's good to go, but that's up to the coach.
Correct.
I still got the Bengals missing the playoffs.
Okay.
I think
you have them like third in the division?
Third, right behind Ravens or Cleveland or the Ravens.
Yeah, and you rightfully so have the Steelers last.
Yes, absolutely. 100%.
I agree with the Bengals taking out. I understand people, like, I'm not going to tell people who think that the Bengals are going to win the division that they're clowns, right? I'm not going to say that.
Yeah.
Because this is kind of like the Mahomes effect.
Yeah.
Even though Joe Burrow's nowhere near Mahomes, but
nowhere.
But it's the Mahomes effect in terms
By
of.
The way, Jalen Hurts is better than Burrow, but go ahead. Calling it right now.
Oh, damn. All right. I see.
I'm CEO. Gun to your fucking head. Who had a better performance? And I know Donnie, his fat ass with his fucking greasy hands is like, he's Tyrod Taylor. Shut up, Donnie. Mm-hmm. Who had a better performance in the Super Bowl? Burrow or Hurts?
Oh, hands down. Hurts had like, if arguably the best quarterback performance of all time in the Super Bowl history.
And by the way, Hurts' defense let him down, and the only reason why they were in that fucking game is because of Hurts. And by the way, stop bringing up this whole like the dude fumbled in the second quarter. Did that decide the game? Like, I hate the fact that people,
not in the second quarter.
It was a bad fumble, yes. But let's not act like the game wasn't tied, and like let's not act like Hurts didn't keep him in that fucking game. Right. Like, it was in the second quarter. Who gives a shit?
Okay, RJ, but your assessment isn't out of like, I don't think it's like crazy, right? Because
yes,
we know just Jalen Hurts was not the reason they lost. That's absolutely, like, he had one of the better, if not the best, playoff performance in like recent Super Bowl history.
Yeah,
my thing is, if he won that Super Bowl, what you saying, is it ridiculous if he won the Super Bowl? I mean, no.
Absolutely not.
People will have him second behind Mahomes.
People might have him above Mahomes.
Or people might have him above Mahomes because he beat Mahomes.
And listen, I love Mahomes. Everybody, shout out to the Chiefs. I love Mahomes, but he had better stats than Mahomes. Technically, look at the stats.
Yeah, I mean, I don't argue. I think that. So you're calling it right now. I'm not going to call it right now because but you're calling it right now, right?
I'm calling it right now, especially because let's be for real. This is Jalen Hurts. Last year was Jalen Hurts' second year starting. His first year he didn't really start because they had Carson Wentz. Yeah. This is his second year starting. Joe Burrow's second year starting. He went to the Super Bowl, and same thing with Jalen Hurts. Why can't I say about? And I fucking hate the Eagles. This is unbiased. I hate the Eagles, but I don't hate Jalen Hurts. I don't have to hate the players, but I hate the Eagles. But Jalen Hurts' is workout. He proved, everybody was saying he had a Kobe workout ethic, and we thought that was blasphemous, but we saw it on the field this year.
Okay, I agreed. And I just want to take a slight detour, a slight detour to.
Who we got to shit on?
Oh, you already, can we pull up Young Dick Dong, his retarded ass name, please?
But Young.
Is Steve Young and Joe Montana? Listen, Young Dick Dong, because I know you've been like protesting in the chat ever since we shitted on your precious Kyle Shanahan last stream. Listen, appreciate the view and you like the stream, but I gotta shit on you for a moment.
I don't know what's going on, but I like you, Young Ding Dong. So go ahead.
Listen, Young Ding Dong here. He's caping for Kyle Shanahan. Talking about caping up for his Niners. I understand you love the Niners. I just want to know. I just want to let you know sincerely, you will not win a Super Bowl with Kyle Shanahan, and you're basically you're the equivalent of the Cowboys of this this century. Because when was the last time they won a Super Bowl, RJ?
95 or 6.
Yeah, okay. You're the equivalent of the Cowboys, right? Y'all do a lot of talking, and I don't see no results, all right? So until your little boy Shanahan manages not to choke in the Super Bowl, then you can talk about how great Shanahan is, all right? Stay in the corner. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Oh, no. Go ahead with what's his name?
All right, Donnie. DJ has one good year, and he has to prove it again. But Hurts has one good year, and he's better than Burrow. Okay, Donnie. I'm gonna put it to you like this, Donnie. And Donnie, you're my boy. Shout out to you, Donnie. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to your rap channel too. Go subscribe to Donnie's rap channel. I hope he takes my suggestion, does I think a list of like Drake's best albums to his worst.
Mm-hmm.
But Donnie, I want to look something up right here, and I figured this out this week. So we're gonna excuse Jalen Hurts' first year, especially since he only played 4 games, right, CEO?
Yeah.
Let's look at his rookie year, which was 2021. He went 8-7, made the playoffs, and CEO, let me read these stats off for you. Yeah. 61 completion percentage, 3,144 yards, 16 touchdowns to 9 interceptions.
Yeah.
As a rookie CEO, rookie starting. By the way, Doug Peterson, the coach that drafted him, got fired. So this is a brand new coach, brand new system that he's learning off the fly, CEO. Just letting you know that. Okay. Those stats as a rookie, 8-7, made the playoffs, 61 completion percentage, 3,144 yards, 16 touchdowns, and 9 interceptions. What's your isn't that decent stats for a rookie quarterback?
Yeah. Listen. With regards to Donnie's comments, right? With regards to Donnie's comment, you can't compare Daniel Jones to Hurts. Yeah. Simply because Hurts was having an MVP season.
Yeah.
Daniel Jones was not. I mean, if you look at Daniel Jones' stats, I'm not saying I don't want to shit on Daniel Jones. This is not my point. I'm just saying it's a bad comparison because Daniel Jones is not on the level of Hurts yet.
Daniel Jones, money he will ever be on Jalen Hurts' level at all?
If I'm being honest, no, I'm not. No, I'm not. My only thing is, the thing is when I know, like Donnie's saying, I'm challenging your logic. That's why I wouldn't put Hurts above Burrow. I know he's talking to you, RJ, right? But when I'm trying the logic I'm trying to understand is here that Daniel Jones' breakout year was not really a breakout year.
Yeah.
Like, if you look, the dude had like 15 touchdowns, bro?
15 touchdowns, I think. I don't know how many interceptions, but 15 touchdowns.
Maybe I'm wrong. Can we look at Daniel Jones' stats for this?
And by the way, once again, Donnie, I love the fact how you were shitting on Daniel Jones a year ago at this time. Now all of a sudden you love him.
Of course, Hurts is better. I'm just saying, keep the same energy with your QB rules.
Bro, I'm comparing Jalen Hurts. Jalen Hurts made the playoffs his first 2 years starting. DJ hasn't. That's just a fact.
You're looking it up, right?
Yeah, I'm looking it up right now. I just gotta.
Because last year was, according to many, was Daniel Jones' breakout year, right?
Yeah. All right, let me look it up. Here we go.
So I would like I'm about
to share right now.
Okay.
Because Jones sucked, RJ. That's my point. That's my point, Donnie. But I hate the fact we're talking about Daniel Jones right now, but what year did you want to look at, CEO?
Last year.
This year, right?
Yeah.
9-6, made the playoffs, 67 completion percentage, 3,205 yards, 15 touchdowns to 5 picks.
Okay, solid.
Yeah.
But if you call it's solid, but it's not. Is it really like a breakout year? I mean,
for him, yes. But for any other quarterback, probably not.
I mean, yeah, I understand what Donnie's saying though. Like, he's saying just give it another year. But by the way, I think you're making a prediction, right? Like, this is making a prediction. Right, a prediction.
Honestly, I'm just keeping it. And I know Giants fans love to post Daniel Jones working out in the gym, but I think Jalen Hurts' mentality is just better than Daniel Jones. I think that's it. Especially now that I believe Jalen Hurts is I literally went up against Mahomes and almost beat him. I think so.
All right, Donnie. Donnie said, because I hate that rule that you have to stick by your quarterback no matter what, a rule that, that it appears that Michael,
I hate that rule that you have to stick by your quarterback no matter what and can't change your mind based on how they play. No, Donnie, that's cool. That's fine. But I'm consistent. Daniel Jones had 1 good year. Jalen Hurts technically had 2 good years. I'm counting his rookie year for that point, a good year.
And I'm going to be more harsh because, Donnie, you said Daniel Jones proved that he can win games, but his stats are not great. His record is mediocre compared to how easy the schedule was last year.
Yes.
Like, did he really show you enough? I mean, at least with Hurts, you can be like, God damn, he almost had an MVP season.
Yeah.
He led his team to the Super Bowl. He had one of the best performances in the Super Bowl in recent memory.
Yes.
Like, that's a lot. Like, that's a lot of information. But Daniel Jones had like a slightly above average season and won one division and won the playoff game. And then, like, it's not the same. That's what I'm trying. There's not enough information. Like, I'm not saying Daniel Jones is ass. I'm not saying that. But what I'm just trying to say is that it's not enough information to work off of to say that, okay, this Daniel Jones has arrived. Like, that is, to me, that season is not arrival, in my opinion.
Theo, you know what did it for me for Jalen Hurts? And I'm being honest with you. I think I told you this. I think we had our stream on a Saturday because we didn't go live that Sunday. Oh shit, let's go. Come on. Oh, let's go. Oh, that's a face mask too. But I was at the bar with my uncle. Shout out to my uncle and all of them. And I was watching Jalen Hurts. I'm like, I was scared. Jalen Hurts had me scared that the Eagles were going to win their second Super Bowl within a 5-year stretch. Not the team, not the defense. Jalen Hurts. And if Jalen Hurts played like Cam Newton in that Super Bowl when he went to the Super Bowl, touchdown, let's go. I would have been like, you know what? I don't believe in Jalen Hurts. But the simple fact that this guy went on the highest stage of them all against the best quarterback in the league right now, Andy Reid, and held his own. And let's be for real. Like, it's not his fault. The referees and the defense let him down.
Yeah.
And by the way, got a 2-point conversion to tie the ball game up too by himself when he trucked over 2 linebackers. I'm like, this dude is that's that nigga. That's that nigga.
Like, now, sorry. I want to put up. She said Donnie's last comment because I actually want to comment. He said Jones had way less help, which is true. Yes, Hurts balled out, but he had a super team. Y'all got to call it how I see it. Now, here's the thing, Donnie. I agree. But if I put Daniel Jones in that Eagles team, he's not going to winning. He's not going to the Super Bowl. He's not going to go to the Super Bowl. So that's what I'm trying to say. If you put Daniel Jones on that team, he's not going to the Super Bowl. But
before you continue, what's up, Master J? We actually talked about the Cowboys in this thing, and me and CEO think they're vastly overlooked. And I made a video about that too, Master J. But I'll go back to Donnie.
Oh yeah, so Donnie, my thing is, I'm not saying I don't want people to conflate this when I'm saying Daniel Jones is ass, because I think Daniel Jones is mid. There's a difference between ass and mid. So but if you put and I'm not saying if you put Jalen Hurts on the Giants defense, I don't think he wins. I mean, on the Giants team, I don't think he wins the Super Bowl either. You know what I'm saying? No. But if he went on, but at the same time, I know Hurts could take his team to the Super Bowl. Daniel Jones, I put him in a super team. He's not going to win the Super Bowl. I mean, he's not going to enter the Super Bowl conversation.
Yep.
Okay, well, Donnie said, I disagree.
Okay.
Put up his comment.
I disagree. I think if you put a lot of quarterbacks on that team, they can go to the Super Bowl. Look who played in the postseason. I disagree with that full-heartedly. I don't even think if you put Dak on that fucking team, they would make the Super Bowl.
No, but we'll see. Even though I do have Burrow right now ahead of Hurts, your prediction is that Hurts will be ahead of Burrow. So we'll have to see. But I think Donnie's putting way too much stock in Daniel Jones, personally. But we'll continue to our next team. All right.
Yeah. Turn, right? Was it me or you next?
Yeah, my turn. Yeah, because I went with the Steelers, and you went with Bengals. Now it's my turn. So. All right, I'm struggling because I really want to put someone in the comments in their place. But before I get to this, I have to get to the obvious overrated team, and I think RJ already knows who this is.
Yeah.
The Chicago Bears.
Really?
Yes. Oh, as overrated?
Yes, overrated.
Oh, hell yes.
I'm actually shocked by that. I didn't think it was another team that started with a C, but you go ahead, man. Chicago Bears.
Listen, the Chicago Bears. I'm not saying. Listen, I think the Chicago Bears will win 8 games this season, and that's a major improvement.
Yes,
and that's a major improvement over last year, which they won like 3-4 games.
Yeah.
So my thing is the Chicago Bears. We hear a quarterback. You see how many Fields MVP hype surrounding that shit. You know how many people are hyping up Fields, right?
Yeah.
The media's on Fields' dick for whatever reason, because Fields is abysmal. If you look at his stats across the board, he didn't even have Daniel Jones' breakout season. The dude is abysmal. Like, up to this point, he's abysmal. Like, he's horrible. And I'm looking at this from an objective standpoint. And I'm glad Michael's not here because he's a moron. I'm glad he's not here because when we're talking about Justin Fields, his stats, there's nothing within his stats apart from his rushing yards, right?
Yeah.
That prove he's a competent quarterback. He gets so much hype. They hyped up his preseason just like they did Pickett, and they hyped up that one game where he had 3 screen passes for like -5 yards and through the air. But DJ Moore did his thing and got to the end zone playing against backups, right? So my thing is, there's nothing that Justin Fields has done to this point that makes me think that he's going to have like this MVP season. You could argue that he'll have a better season. Yeah. That you can even argue he'll have a Pro Bowl-esque season, right?
Yeah.
But an MVP season, like these people are claiming, like the media is loving the Chicago Bears because Justin Fields, like the media is pushing Justin Fields so hard that they're doing him a big ass disservice because the Bears coaching is disgusting. Matt Eberflus or Fluke or whatever the fuck he's called, right?
Yeah.
He's a shit coach. He's horrible.
Matt Eberflus, that's his name.
Yeah, he's a horrible coach. Apart from DJ Moore, honestly, they don't really have a great offense. Like if you look at it, like DJ Moore, I'll give him, he's a number 1 receiver. I'll give him that.
Good receiver, yep.
But apart from DJ Moore, okay, Mooney's questionable. And when people were claiming, they're going to trade him, I actually believed it only because Mooney hasn't proven shit.
No, he hasn't.
Claypool is worse than Mooney. Claypool is just garbage. There's a reason the Steelers gave him for a bag of shit. Like, there's a reason for that. Like, Claypool is not good. And the Steelers, as you know, are very well at drafting quarterbacks. I mean, wide receivers, right?
Yeah, a la George Pickens.
Yeah, they're really good at drafting receivers. But they gave up on Claypool because they saw he's dog shit.
Yeah.
Like, the Bears coaching is shit. Their ownership is garbage. Yep. Like, I'm not going to shit. Like, Ryan Poles, I'm not going to comment on him, yet because, he's been trying to make moves. He's been trying to be aggressive, so I'll give him credit. I'll leave him at that.
I'll give him credit for that, yeah.
But the ownership is garbage. The coaching is garbage. Fields has proven nothing. I mean, absolutely nothing. I mean, for fuck's sake, Fields had the worst, like, passing completion last year, and the dude didn't throw downfield at all. Like, he had he couldn't even dink and dunk correctly.
Jeez.
Like, and we're supposed to believe he's going to take this massive leap and be in an MVP conversation. I mean, it's ridiculous. People have them winning the fucking division. You have delusional.
It's possible. It's possible.
It's possible, but it is possible because the division is shit. But am I confident? No, I'm not confident. I'd take the Packers and the Vikings over the Bears, if I'm being honest. Like, the Bears. Like, there's no stock. I know you like Fields. I know you like his personality and all that shit. I get it.
I'm not like, dick sucking him.
Oh, no. I get that. But, and I'm not trying to shit on Fields, but the thing is, I know the organization he's in. It's a dysfunctional organization. The Bears haven't been relevant since Grossman. Like, it's a dysfunctional organization with horrible leadership. Like, I'm supposed to be here believing that Justin Fields is going to be a great quarterback, given that the past 2 seasons have been utter dog shit?
You're kind of saying like he's like in that, like, nah, I wouldn't say that. Maybe like that Daniel Jones thing where it's like he's been dog shit for years, and even if he does have a good year, he's still probably gonna be dog shit type.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you want to act like he'll progress, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that, but not MVP. Like, don't jump him up. Don't put him in there. You're doing him in this.
They might win 12 games, bro.
He might win, 12, 13 games. Like, and listen, I'm not even including Bears fans because they're going to be delusional, obviously.
Yeah.
Well, just one. I haven't met a Bears fan apart from Michael, who's that delusional. Like, he's the only one I've met. So, but I think most Bears. I can't even see most Bears. The majority of Bears fans we know are realistic, apart from Michael. So I say 8 games. If I told Joan that they're winning 8 games, he'll be okay with it.
Yeah, so same thing with TOP.
The same thing with TOP. They'll be like, okay, that's an improvement.
We said this. We said this in the beginning. We said this. So you know what I'm saying?
So I do think Justin Fields will improve this year, but he's not going to win the division, and he's not being the MVP. That shit's going to die down. So this is why I say they're overhyped. People are putting way too much stock in the Bears, and that's my team. What's yours? What's your next team?
The fucking Chargers.
Okay.
My gosh. This team is
wait, before you get to is that the one you thought I was going to pick?
Yes.
Okay, continue.
My gosh. This team, just because they have one guy who's talented, shows no intangibles, and they read off these stats and gargle his hillbilly nuts because he throws a beautiful ball. I'm sorry, the Chargers ain't doing shit. This is the LA Chargers. What can go wrong will go wrong with them. That applies to the Cowboys, that applies to the Lions, and that applies to the fucking Chargers.
Yeah.
Brandon Staley's fucking garbage. Defense overrated. Fucking Austin Eckler's pissed off at them because they didn't sign him. And Justin Herbert has no intangibles. Why are you hyping this bum up? I hate to call him a bum because he's actually talented, but fuck. I'm sorry, the Chargers not doing it. They barely made the playoffs last year. Now with a more stacked division, more stacked conference, you just automatically got these guys going to the Super Bowl. You got Justin Herbert in the top 5. He ain't do shit. Fucking overrated team, overrated fucking quarterback, which we'll get into after we're talking about Justin Herbert. But once again, we can talk about the team all we want. At the end of the day, it's about the coach and the quarterback. I don't believe in the coach. Even Chargers fans don't believe in the coach. Oh. And the quarterback, talented, yes, shows no intangibles. Too robotic for me. He's kind of like in that Peyton Manning-esque leer where it's like, oh my gosh, I don't know what to do. Let me throw it here. Oh, it's picked off.
Yeah.
Can we stop hyping up the Chargers for real? And this is the same Chargers who everybody has expectations for us, and they always let people down.
Yeah.
My gosh.
I agree. I can't disagree with you. Like, people like Justin Herbert because he throws a pretty ball and has long hair. That's literally why they like him. Like because he represents California. He looks like California.
Yeah, like that surfer dude.
Like a surfer. That's why they like him. Like, okay, we get it. The California bitches like him. Okay, move on. Like, I don't get it. Like, he. Maybe if he was with a good coach, right?
Yeah.
Maybe we could talk. Maybe if he had a Tomlin.
Well, I don't know still because he has no intangibles. I don't see intangibles with him. Like, I just don't see. I don't see that he can roll with punches. I don't see that every time he sees a defense out there, he doesn't know, he struggles. Like, I don't see the Mahomes Brady in him. You know what I'm saying?
No, I don't see that. No, I don't think he's ever going to win a Super Bowl.
I don't see it with him.
He's never going to win a Super Bowl. No.
That's how people they have him in the top 5. Like, what?
Yeah, I agree. But I think we agree that he's just Rivers 2.0, but with a more modern look to him, right? Because Rivers looked like a cowboy hillbilly or something like that. So yeah. I can get he's a more Californian quarterback, and that's why they like him. You know what I'm saying? Throws a pretty ball. Probably says bro every 5 minutes.
Dude.
Likes to surf, says dude. Probably knows TRL. Stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, very, very Californian shit. So,
by the way, I have another underrated team that I want to throw in here. The Dolphins. I think the Dolphins are vastly underrated, and I think Tua, for some reason in NFL history, when a quarterback is dog shit or if a quarterback's injury prone, the last year before they get paid, they end up staying healthy, a la like someone like a Daniel Jones, or they end up being good, a la like a Baker Mayfield, or in 2020 or Blake Bortles in 2017. So I think the Dolphins are underrated.
Okay.
So I just want to throw that in there. But you can go with your overrated team.
All right, next overrated, because ironically, because people actually have high expectations for the Dolphins this season. Like, people do.
Yeah. Well,
I've seen it a lot. People have high expectations for them. Personally, I know this is going to come off as probably controversial. know what I'm saying? Very, very controversial.
Go ahead.
I have to say, because I feel like shitting on someone in the chat. Overrated team right now, right?
Yeah.
San Francisco 49ers.
All right, go ahead.
Listen, I understand the Niners are in a weak division. I mean, in a weak conference. I get that. I understand that. I understand that, they've been successful, throughout the years, successful in terms of getting close to winning, but not winning shit.
Yeah.
So here's the thing with the Niners. The Niners. You're not winning the Super Bowl, bro.
No.
You're not beating anyone in the AFC. Whoever comes out of the AFC, most likely Mahomes. You're not beating Mahomes. I'm sorry. You're not. No. You're never going to beat him. You're not going to beat him with Brock Purdy. Fuck out of here. Okay? Because I know a lot of you Niners fans.
Definitely not going to be with Sam Darnold.
A lot of you Niner fans, we love. And you know what? I don't want to shit on Niners fans because we know Niner fans, and a lot of them are realistic. Yes. So I'm not going to shit on Niners fans. I want to just shit on young Ding Dong, whatever his name is. Listen. People are mad. Most Niner fans are mad, and I give them credit because they're mad that Trey Lance didn't pan out. They're mad that he wasn't given a chance, right? I feel like a large majority of Niners fans are angry about that. But there are those, Niner fans who think Brock Purdy is MVP material, and those are the fucking Niner fans I want to talk to. Brock Purdy, I'll give him credit. I'll give him credit because he was Mr. Irrelevant.
Yeah, sure.
All right. He was destined to be CFL talent. Right? He was destined to never get picked up. Brock Purdy, I'll give him credit. He blew out any expectations anybody ever had for his career. So for that, I have to give Brock Purdy credit. But if you think that Brock Purdy is some kind of like consistent all-pro quarterback, you're on crack. That guy is. His ceiling is it being generous. His ceiling would be Kirk Cousins. Being generous.
That's being very generous. I think his ceiling's Alex Smith, to be honest with you.
Alex, yeah, but that's being generous, RJ.
Yeah, that's being very generous.
And honestly, that's a success. If you can get a Kirk Cousins at the last pick of the draft, that's successful. So I'll give you credit for that.
Better than Lamar Jackson is.
This is why young Ding Dong. This is why you're not going to win shit.
That's a young Ding Dong for talking shit. I like you, young Ding Dong.
I love you. You know what's funny, you young Ding Dong? Lamar Jackson curb stomped your fucking team. And you know who else shitted on your team? Joe Flacco in the Super Bowl, okay? So before you come here talking about the Ravens, know that the Ravens own you in every conceivable way possible. Okay, the Ravens own you. Like we even had the better brother, nigga. Okay?
I would not go that far.
Like, we even had the better, John Harbaugh was more successful than Jim.
I think Jim Harbaugh can do more with less, but that's another argument for another day.
But listen, young, Kyle Shanahan is overrated as fuck. Brock, I don't care about what you're claiming, Brock. Brock is not going to win you a Super Bowl. Is Brock going to win you a Super Bowl? No, he's not. Is Sam Darnold going to win you a Super Bowl? No, wrong. No, when was the last time they won the Super Bowls with like Steve Young and Montana and them boys?
Steve Young, I think in '94, somewhere around there.
All right, you had Hall. You know what? Young Dick Dong or whatever the fuck. You had Joe Montana, which I consider the second best quarterback of all time.
Yep.
For now. Steve Young, which is top 10.
Yeah.
Of all time. You had legendary quarterbacks, young Dick Dong. All right. You had legendary quarterbacks. The boy Purdy isn't that.
No.
He's not Steve Young. He's not Joe Montana. He's not going to bring you. Like the last time you went to the Super Bowl was with Jimmy G, right?
Yeah.
And the boy choked.
Yeah. Massively. Like, for fuck's sake. Purdy's not going to win you shit, young Dick Dog. And you can talk about Lamar all you want. But you know what I'm not doing with Lamar? I'm not saying he's going to win the Super Bowl. You know what I'm not doing with Lamar? I don't think he's the best quarterback in the league like you do, young dickhead. All right? No, I'm being serious because this thing is a clown. He can't objectively observe his team. We had a Niners fan on here, John Jay. Last week, yeah.
Yeah, very knowledgeable, RJ.
Yeah.
Very knowledgeable about his team. He's a historian regarding his team. Very knowledgeable about that. Young Dick Dong, and he was critical about Shanahan. He was looking at it objectively, correct?
Yeah.
Young Dink Dong just dick rides his team, and you keep doing that. You're just a Cowboy fan on the West Coast. That's all you are, bro. A Cowboys fan on the West Coast. You can keep talk about Lamar's shit. Hey, RJ, did I ever say Lamar's going to win the Super
Bowl? Beginning, yes, but not this year.
Did I ever say Lamar's the best quarterback in the league?
No.
Did I okay, with this, it's like, this is the thing, right? It's like taking a Tyler Huntley type, right?
Yeah.
And thinking he's going to be the greatest shit since sliced bread. That's what young dickhead is right now claiming. Oh, we got Brock Purdy. We're going to do this with Brock Purdy. No, the Niners are always slated to be in the Super Bowl. They're always slated to be the best team, and they always come up short. They get slapped around by Mahomes. They get slapped around by Joe Flacco.
Slapped around by Matt Ryan.
Slapped around by Matt Ryan. Like,
not Matt Ryan. Matthew Stafford.
Matthew Stafford. Like, how many bitch slaps do you have to take for you to realize in your head that you haven't won shit since the 90s? Young Dick Dog, you weren't even born the last time. You didn't even see your team in the Super Bowl. I saw my team in the Super Bowl. RJ saw his team in the Super Bowl.
2011.
You weren't there.
2012.
Like, you want to call Lamar a known chump?
He did see his team in the Super Bowl in 2020 and 2013.
Oh wait, young Dink Dog, please tell me. You said 1980, bro. You're telling. How old are you, young Dink? Because I know you. If you're older than 30, I'm 43. You're full. Oh, I thought I was talking to 17-year-old RJ.
Come on, hold on.
He's the 43.
Why? I find that very hard to see.
No, that's a lie. That's a whole ass lie. No way you're 43. No way you're 43. Your name is Young Dick Dog.
17, bro.
I thought he was like a teenager, like awesome kid, right?
All right, so I guess he did see his team win Super Bowls. Fuck it.
All right, you did see. All right, my bad. 43 years old with that name. No, it's just I feel like he's trolling. I don't believe him. I don't believe you. I don't believe you, bro. I don't believe you can't be 43 calling yourself Young Dick Dog with a ninja as your profile picture. Ain't no way. But anyway, that's my team, RJ. What's your next team?
Yeah, I mean, I kind of agree with CEO's points. I mean, I have nothing against the Niners. Shout out to Young Ding Dong for subscribing to my channel. You know what I'm saying? I swab Joe Montana in 98 and Young in 94. I think you meant to put Saul. My bad. Void's probably gone. I haven't seen him in a while, so.
Yeah, he got a new boyfriend.
Yeah. Overrated. The fucking Bills. Like,
okay.
Listen, the Bills are gonna most likely win that division, but the Bills now. See, I know you probably don't watch him as much, but I have no problem watching this guy. Listen, I don't care about his political views. I'm not political. I don't vote. I don't think I'm registered to vote unless they register you when you turn 18, because I'm never gonna fucking vote. But Jason Whitlock brought up a good point, and he said he had inside sources saying, Josh Allen does not put in the work as a quarterback that you need to win a Super Bowl, a la like a Patrick Mahomes, a Tom Brady, a Joe Burrow. And you see it in the regular season, he puts up a lot of numbers because he is a good quarterback, a very talented quarterback. But when it comes to the playoffs, a la what happened to the Bengals last year, dude fell a flat on his face. And he almost lost to the Dolphins if Tua was there. Unfortunately, they had some bum out there. I think the Bills, I honestly still got the Dolphins win that division. I think the Bills take a step back. I think they're going to make the playoffs off the simple fact that they might still win that division, number 2. That fucking division. And we're going to get to another team in that fucking division as well, too. But I think the Bills are vastly overrated. I think Diggs is done with Buffalo, and that's a recipe for disaster. Von Miller's old, and he's going to get injured. They have no running back. Josh Allen turned the ball over 27 times last year, CEO. He had 13 interceptions, 14 fumbles. And that's not including the fumbles that he recovered or the team recovered. Okay. Because that would be up to 38 turnovers. If we talked about the team that with the times he fumbled and the team recovered it. With a quarterback like that, turn the ball over. I think they're vastly overrated. And sorry, the Bills are not winning anything.
I mean, yeah. And by the way, I just want to say that the Vikings won the whole Stephon Diggs trade.
Yeah, they got Justin Jefferson.
They got the best receiver in the league, and on top of that, he doesn't bitch. Like Diggs is yet, but Diggs, oh my god, like Diggs is just like he's a diva, bro.
I mean, he's a wide receiver, so it is what it is.
Yeah, I mean, but there's wide receivers that aren't divas. I mean, they do exist.
I don't know, man. Antonio Brown and fucking Odell.
Antonio was, well, he was just crazy.
Odell, T.O., Randy Moss. Come on.
Well, yeah, I mean, Mike Evans isn't a diva.
Mike Evans is somewhat a diva.
How?
Huh?
Said he's a diva?
Somewhat. No, not really. Well, yeah, no. But I mean, wide receivers are divas in general, so I mean, I can't really blame him. But I mean, if what Whitlock says is true, and he says he has inside sources to it, I mean, besides 2020, Allen really hasn't been good in the playoffs, to be honest with you.
Hey, yeah, you're right. And just a quick side note, you said Whitlock had sources on what again?
The Bills, inside the Bills. And the reason why Stephon Diggs is pissed off because they're giving Josh Allen a pass, even though he doesn't put in the work to be a great quarterback.
Okay, now I want to clear out the name because remember Stephen A had a source.
Yeah.
That he said that the Bills camp or whatever knew that Stephon Gilmore wasn't happy, right?
Stephon Diggs, yeah.
I mean, Stephon Diggs wasn't happy.
Yeah.
And people shitted on Stephen A for that take. That people were like, Stephen A, you don't know shit because what's his name? Diggs came out and said that's cap or whatever, right?
Yeah.
All right. Newsflash to a lot of you people on Twitter and a lot of you fans in general, right?
Oh, see, X, my
bad, X. News to a lot of you people that want to dick rod Diggs. Right? He's lying to you.
Yeah.
Stephen A did not lie. All right. Stephen A is not just going to, no, he had a source very close to Diggs and he told them he told the people the truth. Now I understand Sass is a clown. We get that and all that shit, right? We get that.
Yeah.
But we can't deny that he's very well conducted.
Yeah.
Like
also,
has,
by the way,
yeah, go ahead.
I do like Diggs, and I think he's a great wide receiver. But I mean, I can sit here and say yes, he wants out. He's tired of this Bills shit.
Right, exactly. I mean, yeah, I agree. I don't like. It's hard to say the Bills are overrated because I feel like people are also down on the Bills.
Yeah, but I mean,
like
once they start running games, they're gonna be overrated.
Yeah, agreed. But I think that's for the majority. I think that's the most like all the overrated teams, right?
No, I have two more.
Two more? Okay, wait. Let me see if I have another.
Well, if you think of one, I'm gonna say this team right here, right now. Number one, the fucking Jets. I'm sorry.
No.
I'm sorry. I'm not fucking with the Jets.
Like, Jets are winning the division. Stop cap.
They're not winning that. Get the fuck out of here.
No, they're winning it. Rodgers is having a receiver. I'm buying the hype. I'm buying into the hype. They're gonna win that division.
There's a reason why there's a reason why I run the show and you're the fucking co-host, nigga. There's a reason for that, nigga.
Nah,
you
it's
trust
because
Aaron
you're
Rodgers,
stupid.
a 40-year-old Aaron Rodgers. Nigga, weren't you a few months ago of shitting on me for saying he was washed?
Yeah, but he's gonna get a resurgence.
Oh my god. See,
nigga, who? Okay, let's be honest. All right. The Patriots are not a threat. Let's be honest.
No, we're not talking about the Patriots.
The Dolphins and Tua, maybe we'll have to see, right? Because if Tua's healthy, then that can be a conversation.
Yeah, we have to see. Yes.
The Bills, yeah, I guess they're legitimate, but I feel like I understand, and I agree with you, RJ. The Jets are very pumped up by the media. I'll agree with that, right? They're very, very injected with hype.
Yes,
I'll agree with you on that, but I feel like it's going to come to fruition. I'm not saying they're winning the Super Bowl, but I mean, you might have a point because I feel like people are saying they're like Super Bowl winners, right?
Yeah.
So if you were talking about that, yes, I believe that you could have a good argument in terms of that.
I think I said it in my video. It wouldn't shock me if like Aaron Rodgers had like a 13-4 season. It wouldn't shock.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah,
the fact that niggas got him going to the Super Bowl, that's ridiculous.
Okay, yeah, I'll agree with that.
That's what I'm talking about. Like, would it shock me if they went to the playoffs? No.
Okay.
But no. And then my other team, what was my other team that's overrated? Fuck, you just made me forget who's overrated. I'm looking at the fucking picture right now. Wait, no, I already talked about the Saints. Yeah, I think that's it for me. Yeah. Yeah. No, Lions. The fucking Lions.
Oh, overrated. Yeah, I forgot about that.
I'm sorry. I don't buy it. It's the fucking Lions. Dan Campbell might be a nice guy, but I'm sorry. I'm not with these over-emotional. I'm just happy to play football, man. Like, listen, okay, it's great that he cares, but listen, I know the NFL's so pussified now, but in a masculine sport, you got to be level-headed. This is the reason why Michael Jordan hated Doug Collins, because he was crying in the fucking he was crying in the bathroom every time they won a playoff series. And they got Phil Jackson, who's masculine, who has his head on his fucking shoulders. And that's why Michael Jordan wanted to fucking play for him. This over-emotional fucking coach, Jared Goff's still Jared Goff, mid as fuck. Like 8 of their players got suspended. Okay, St. Brown is good, whatever. I'm sorry, it's the fucking Lions. Do I have to say anything more?
No.
Like, No, I can't fuck with this shit.
Like with the Lions, it's on a kind of like a believe, like see first, believe later thing.
Yeah.
Because it's hard for me to like get hyped for the Lions.
No, like the Jets. I don't understand CEO's point about the Jets, because Aaron Rodgers has success. They actually build a team around them, sign Dalvin. Like the Jets are actually making moves. Lions, no, I'm sorry, I don't do. And Robert Saleh is a great defensive coordinator, and Aaron Rodgers has Nathaniel Hackett, who he trusts and believes in and is working with. So I can understand that. But the Lions? No, I don't see it.
I don't trust the coaching. I don't trust Goff. Goff is ass. Like, no.
He's mid. Like he's just mid. Like
he's very inconsistent.
You know what I'm saying? Is there anybody else you had to say before we move on to the next topic?
No. I'm just looking at the chat, and they're crying over a joke.
Let me go back to the chat. Hold on.
Because apparently Random Eder said the Towers, and then Donnie got heard about it, and whatever. It is what it is.
Wait, continue. Allen's a giant crybaby. Listen, Donnie, just chill out, bro. Did something happen? Oh, my bad. Oh, listen. Donnie, sorry to hear about that, bro. But
right,
it's all joking. It's all joking aside. Donnie, just say your nuts are quivering again. All right. But anyways,
right. Go continue.
Let's talk about the players that have the most pressure on them in this NFL season. And let me just put one clear up in the fucking thing right here. Justin Herbert has so much fucking pressure on him. It's not funny. Number one, he has pressure on me because I'm going to take a massive shit all over this cocksucker if he misses the playoffs like I predict. And number two, his fucking fanboys hype him up for some reason, and so does all the fucking media.
Right.
So go ahead, CEO.
Okay, what topic were we on?
Which players have the most pressure on them in this 2023 season?
Okay, so it's tough because there's a lot of good candidates. Herbert is, Herbert just got paid.
And for some reason they have him in the top 5 already.
Like this is for example, I would love, part of me would like to say, Daniel Jones, right?
Yeah.
But he just got paid. They're not getting rid of him anytime soon. You know what? There are a couple good contenders. Like a lot of them, RJ, if you think about it, right?
Yeah.
Let's lay them out. Tua is one.
Yeah, Tua's a good one.
Wilson is one.
Russell Wilson, yeah, that's a good one. Deshaun
Watson, Watson is one. There's so many good ones to pick from. We have to pick who would lose. Dak. But who would lose their career if they had like a bad? I think Tua, right? Russ. All right.
Deshaun,
yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go because
Mac Jones.
Wow, yeah. Wow, there's so many good ones, bro. I'm gonna go with Mac.
Mac.
You know why Mac's a good one? Because somebody might be willing to give Tua another opportunity.
Yeah, Tua, maybe Deshaun, maybe Russ, yeah.
But who wants to give Mac? Mac is ass. Like Mac is.
Yeah,
Mac
Jones.
Dak,
someone will probably give Dak an opportunity.
Oh hell yeah! Like if you come on, bro, you know that's so he's gonna get a starting job somewhere else.
Yeah,
like he'll get a starting job for like the fucking Titans or something. Like he'll be all right, but like Mac Jones, he's a backup, bro. Like he's a backup going forward if he fucks up.
Justin Fields.
Oh yeah, but you know, is there a possibility if Justin Fields has like a mid-season that he'll still get signed to a big contract? Because that is a possibility.
How bad will the Bears be?
The late games, like I said.
Still 8 games in mid-season? Yeah, maybe because they wouldn't be able to get Caleb.
I hope
Geno Smith. That's another overrated.
That's another
Geno fucking Smith. I'm not gonna go down to Geno, but I've never seen somebody in my whole life watching football
hype a journeyman.
Hyped up journeyman I give Geno credit. He had a great year. But bruh, he's not doing shit next year. It's Geno Smith. You can't be garbage for 10 years and kick it up your 11th year.
Right.
Not possible. No, I don't see it with Geno.
Yeah. I agree. The thing with Geno is like people really like there was a comment, right?
Yeah.
On your Geno video, remember?
Yeah.
That was like 3 pages long.
Yeah, about his career from 2013 to 2023.
Yeah, from like his whole college career to his like current play and excusing about how he was mistreated and how he never got the opportunity. Like this man wrote like a college essay to try to excuse Geno Smith.
Yeah.
Like that's unexcusable.
No, fuck Geno Smith and fuck Seattle Seahawks fans.
Like I know y'all benched Eli to start Geno. Remember that?
Yeah, he was flat out garbage, and he
was flat out garbage. Y'all should have never benched Eli from at all.
Yeah,
like Geno was worse.
Yeah, I thought we were benching him to see what Davis Webb had because we drafted Davis Webb in like the second round. So I'm like, you know what? If we're benching Eli, who's dog shit, to see what Davis Webb had before we go into the draft and draft the quarterback, fine. But we end up taking Saquon's bitch ass, but it is what it is. But I don't think pressure has to be applied on just contracts. Right. I think pressure can be applied about expectations and shit like that. I think Josh Allen has pressure on him because people were having this guy in Mahomes tier, and no one's talking about him now. So I think and especially after this year when Diggs leaves.
Yeah. Donnie has a decent point. Pull that over real quick. He says Donnie had a good point with the whole Geno situation. He said the thing with Geno is
that it wasn't like a Daniel Jones level improvement. It was a huge leap like he threw. Yeah, that's a fact. Yeah, it's a whole fact.
Yeah, it's true. I'll be honest with that. The only thing is, like we've seen, can we agree? Goff is mid, right?
Yeah.
He had like a great season once, right? Like 1 year. Like we've seen mid quarterbacks have fantastic season. Did Mayfield in 2020 had a great season?
Yep.
2017, Carson Wentz, right?
Yep.
And they're all mid. Wentz is borderline trash, but they're all mid at this point, right?
Yeah.
Blake Bortles is out the league, right?
Yeah, he is.
But my thing is, okay, I agree it's a massive improvement, but he'll need to repeat that, right? Because how old is Geno? Like 30?
He has to be up. He's up there in age. Hold on.
Or 31, 32. I don't know. Like he can't be that young because he's been in the league for a minute.
He got drafted in. By the way, awesome kid. Number one, awesome kid. Florida State's winning, bitch. You say you had LSU yesterday, so eat that, awesome kid. Number two, awesome kid brings up another good point. He's 32. He's turning 33 next month.
Okay, so he's not a spring chicken.
Absolutely not.
So I feel like this is a 1 year thing.
Agreed.
Like a backup had a good year. Congratulations.
Facts. And a year where no one had expectations for him. So, of course. But yeah, CEO. If Derek Carr's trash next year and he misses the playoffs, you have to kill this Derek Carr hype. He's a glorified backup at that point.
No, I think he's a backup right now.
Yeah, so the Derek Carr thing, I think he's gonna be. They're gonna cut him.
Like I think he's one of the better backups in the league, personally.
No, and I agree with that. I'll agree with that. Honestly, I'll agree with that. Pressure. Joe Burrow has some pressure on him, even though people are gonna still make excuses for him.
Yeah,
I think Lamar has some pressure on him.
Yeah, it's just I think Lamar has a pressure on him because there's no excuses.
Yeah.
I mean, I know some the Lamar, the heavy Lamar cult will make excuses eventually, but at the end of the day, like if you look at it from an objective standpoint, he got his weapons. He got a decent O-line. He has a top 5 defense.
New offensive coordinator.
Out of Monken, everyone's talking great things about Monken. He got paid.
Yeah.
His mom probably got paid as well. So what's the point? Like, there's no excuses. If he gets injured, I'm gonna be pissed. I'm gonna go over there and probably strangle his ass. Because if he gets injured, then we're gonna look like retards.
Yeah.
So, but is he like he's not at the risk of losing his job though? So I wouldn't put him at that high. You know what I'm saying?
I don't think it just has to be like losing your job. Like it has to have a lot of like pressure, as in like winning a Super Bowl. Especially like guys like Burrow and Allen, where like they were in that Mahomes tier. Mahomes is fucking. You got 2. You got to catch up to 2.
Yeah, my thing is here, Lamar. My expectations for Lamar isn't like multiple.
Aaron Rodgers as well too. Aaron Rodgers has a lot of pressure on him too.
Like my expectations for Lamar is staying relevant and getting to a championship game.
Yeah,
it's not winning Super Bowls like Mahomes. You know what I'm saying? That's not my expectation. So if you're one of those people that like, oh, like, Lamar's gonna win like 3 Super Bowls and you're on crack, you know what I'm saying? That's like,
you guys are paying him like he's supposed to win 3 Super Bowls. So
yeah, but I understand. But let's be honest, bro. Like he keeps us relevant. Can we be honest about that?
By the way, Kirk Cousins' contract's up after this year, so he has some pressure on him as well. Like
some players get paid to keep franchises relevant. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
A la the Chargers.
Yeah.
And, the Ravens. I mean, we get so much press now thanks to Lamar and OBJ.
Yeah.
So I feel like the Ravens kind of want to. It's a good business to sign Lamar.
Agreed. I think that's about it, to be honest with you.
Yeah, that's about it.
But last topic before we get fully into the you peasants in the chat, you know what I'm saying? Undisputed is back, CEO.
Hey, yo, young Dink Dog, and we got a Super Bowl over your corny ass team, so move on. Continue.
Undisputed is back, CEO, with Richard Sherman, with Michael Irvin, with Keyshawn Johnson. Also, they debuted Josina Anderson and Rachel Nichols.
Okay. So here's the thing, right?
Yeah.
I was ready to shit on this.
Yeah.
Because I don't like Sherman.
You don't like Sherman? Why?
No, I didn't like Sherman.
On the show, or you just talking about in general?
No, in general, like past this. I don't like Keyshawn. Right? But
can you explain why you don't like these guys?
No, Keyshawn to me is a moron when I watch him on ESPN, right? Yeah. And what's it called? Richard Sherman's just a loudmouth, in my opinion. I like Michael Irvin. He's prime time. In my opinion.
He's a loudmouth too.
Yeah, but I like his loudmouth. I don't like other dude. But I like Michael Irvin. He's very, very contagious energy, right?
Yeah.
A very, very likable person, in my opinion.
Charismatic,
very likable person. All right, here's my opinion on Undisputed. That's Undisputed. Now, personally, I think it works.
Yeah.
I think it works. I like the new intro by Lil Wayne. Really doesn't miss.
No.
I like that Skip is now the moderator, right? He's not like they don't have a moderator like they did with Skip and Shannon, right?
Yeah.
They kind of flipped the format. Now Skip is the moderator. So I kind of like that because it kind of like Skip does talk, but not as much as before.
Well, that's going to change very soon because Skip's not going to like that.
Yeah, Skip's not going to like that, but Skip should be happy. Like this should be a good transition to Skip, in my opinion, right? You were in the spotlight since your days in Cold Pizza, right? Back in ESPN. You were on You were on First Take with Stephen A. You were on Undisputed. Like he was a pioneer for this thing, right? But
Yeah.
But he's like how old is this thing? Like 70?
He's up there.
Wait, can we look at his age real quick? I have a.
He has to be at least above 70.
I want to see like his official age. I would like to see.
Bayless. See how old this nigga is. Nigga's been doing it since 1951. He is 71.
All right, so he's as old as my grandmother. Okay, so this is what I have to say about a Skip. So he's 71. He can't be doing this forever. Honestly, how 5 years max in your opinion?
3 or 4.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like this moderator, if I'm FS1, right?
Yeah.
We have to find someone before, after Skip goes, because Skip is not going to be here forever.
I'm telling you, Nick, right?
But I'm just saying, but if you're, this is kind of the phase of Undisputed where you're trying to still have Skip on the show so it'll be relevant.
Yeah.
But at the same time, trying to see what next talent can replace him. Because I feel like they're trying to find the next talent. Yeah, I know you said you had Nick Wright, who, God, I hate Nick Wright. But either way, but they want to find more talents. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like having all these people on here is a way for them to say, all right, well, we're going to see what they have. Can they be the next Shannon, right? Can they be the next Stephen A., the next Skip, right?
Yeah.
But here's the thing. All right, now let's go back to the lineup real quick, the picture of the lineup real quick.
Get rid of this. And then, fuck. Let me see if it's right here. No. Undisputed. Bam, right there.
All right, so they have a shit ton of people, including Lil Wayne, who occasionally shows up.
Yeah.
All right, this is my review on it. I like Sherman. I like Sherman on the show.
Yeah.
Very knowledgeable. Very logical. Knows his football.
Yeah.
He's not really he's not like a loudmouth. I mean, he's a loudmouth now, but he's more like controlled, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like the real loudmouth here would be Irvin, right? Like very.
Yeah, Michael Irvin. Yeah.
So, but I like Sherman's role as that logical guy. I like that.
Yeah.
I like his role. Very logical, very good with the football. Very expressive. I like him. He's a good acquisition. I don't think you could have done better in terms of another character on FS1.
Yeah.
Keyshawn, I didn't like him on ESPN, but on FS1 he kind of has a good role.
Yeah.
Not as annoying as on ESPN. Like he's kind of like a good filler guy. Like he's good. He's a good B-roll player on the squad.
Yeah, he's supplementary piece.
Right, because not everyone can be a dominant alpha. You know, that's not good. So he's a good piece. Michael Irvin, he's there for the laughs, for the excitement, for the like being very like expressive.
Yep.
Like he's kind of like the Shannon. You know how Shannon was very expressive on the show. You know, like he's there to fill that role.
Yeah.
Right? He's there to fill that in. So yes, of course, Shannon is the superstar, free agent, and all these guys are stars trying to replace him.
Yep.
I like these guys. I like the three. I think they're a good rate. Josina Anderson, I have no problem with her.
Yeah.
She's very knowledgeable, has a lot of context. Obviously, she's not there because she's a pretty face, obviously.
No.
Right? She's not there to be like Joey Taylor or Jenny Taft, right?
Or Jamel Hill.
Or she's there to be knowledgeable about the sport of football.
Yeah.
She's not there to be pretty. So
Rachel Nichols.
Rachel Nichols, yeah. She's like another Rachel Nichols, kind of like that. And I'm not a fan of Rachel Nichols.
No. Jimmy Butler is, but
yeah. Rachel Nichols, I would have added her in the lineup. I think Lil Wayne is there to appeal to the younger audience.
Yeah.
I think everyone except for Nichols is good.
Yeah. But let me get my thoughts in there. I personally like the show, but I will say this: I do think 4 people is kind of too much.
Yeah.
And number 2, Skip Bayless is not going to tolerate being the moderator. At some point, he's going to say, okay, we need to have one person and maybe 3 people at most talking because I want to get my talking points out there. Because Skip Bayless is he has an ego as big as fucking Mount Everest.
Oh, hell
and
yeah. Oh, hell yeah.
So he will have Sherman on for 1 and Keyshawn on for 1. And they even started doing it. They even started doing it now with Keyshawn. I think it was just Keyshawn and Skip talking. Then they had Sherman Skip on there. So I don't think this 4-panel thing is going to do it. Also, CU, I want to read something off CU that took me by surprise. Undisputed's viewership since the change in talent. The premiere of the new Undisputed improved Undisputed Live drew 131,000 viewers on Monday to 448,000 for ESPN's top-rated First Take, according to the sources.
Okay.
The gap widened on Tuesday with Undisputed Live with going down from the 131 to the 120,000 viewers to Undisputed going up from 474,000 for First Take. On Wednesday, Undisputed plugged to 78,000 to versus First Takes. It went down, but it went down to 423,000 for First Take.
Okay.
So you can definitely see the big widening in the decline in the ratings already.
Listen, here's the thing, and I'm gonna try to lay this out in basketball terms, right?
Yeah.
First Take is gonna go up in ratings.
Yes.
Because they're adding another superstar.
Shannon Sharp.
This is like Sass has always been bigger than Skip. But here's the thing, right? The First Take is like the Miami Heat when LeBron moved there. The Undisputed is like the current Lakers.
Like, yes, that's a good example.
You have an aging superstar, Skip. You have a guy who has a lot of potential, but kind of misses the mark in Irving and Sherman.
Yeah,
kind of like AD, right? And then you got Keyshawn. They're
Austin Reeves.
They're Austin Reeves, right? So, of course, I didn't expect the ratings to go up, but this is I never expected that, but I do think that they were going to lose ratings because the Skip and Shannon combination was gold, right? But the thing is, you have to understand something. Like their combination was getting played out, right? Basically. So even if they didn't fight, because we all know Skip has an ego, like a ridiculous ego, like working with Skip must be horrible. I'm just keeping it a buck because Skip and Sass work together. I know Stephen A. and Shannon are grateful towards Skip because he gave them an opportunity. But at the same time, like working with Skip, they hate that dude, right? But they are appreciative, but they don't like. Because Skip has an ego, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like Skip has to be talking 80% of the time. You can't make him look stupid. You have to be the stupid one. So it's like the thing with working with Skip is horrible. Like I'm just keeping it a buck. It must be a nightmare. So at this time, they're collecting stars because Michael Irvin, Sherman, they're all stars, but they're not superstars.
Yeah.
So putting this squad around Skip is fine. Like this will work for a while until you have to find a replacement for Skip. Shannon and Stephen A. are gonna do fantastic, in my opinion, because
did you see fucking Shannon's fucking podcast with Stephen A?
Yeah, that shit got like 500,000 views in like 6 hours.
See, that did better than fucking Undisputed.
Of course, that's what I'm saying. Like Shannon was a superstar, Sass is a superstar, and they're both in their prime. Skip is an aging superstar. This is what I'm saying in broadcasting terms. So we already know First Take, and I think me and you also agreed that we were probably going to take First Take over Undisputed.
Facts.
So I can't wait till we see what it looks like on screen, right?
Yeah.
So, but either way, both of these shows are dog shit in the end. They won't compete with Unfiltered Sports. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we're the best fucking show. Come on, can you name somebody else? Come on, bro. Look, if it was me and CEO versus this whole panel, we would demolish them. And if it was fucking me and CEO versus fucking First Take, we would demolish them too. I would make Shannon Sharp cry. Like, come on, bro. Stephen A will come with the big words and shit like that. That's when CEO comes in with his suit and his big words and shit. You know what I'm saying? We're like the fucking Golden State Warriors of like 2017. You know what I'm saying?
Thanks. They're lucky we don't got our own TV show. That's all they're lucky with that shit.
Facts.
But and plus we're not 1,000 years old. We can relate to the younger.
This is a whole fucking fact, bro. Let's start talking about just like rappers and shit that they don't fucking hear about. Well, yeah, man. So you guys should all just be subscribing to me, which, by the way, we got a lot of subscribers. I told a lot of people we were going live today. Views have been good, but let's talk about Justin Herbert some more. And this is everybody's favorite segment where we go through my fucking comment section and see all the fucking loser, go kill yourself, you're a fucking bitter hater, I hate you, all this other dumb shit.
And I just want to say, who's Alex Curry?
Who the Alex Curry? Donnie.
He's putting a lot of heart on Alex Curry, so I want to know who that is. Is that a dude?
Donnie, you're going to jail.
Wait, is that a dude? Because that's a dude. That's gay
that's
shit.
Curry's fucking daughter.
Oh, that's Curry's daughter. Okay, so it's a girl.
Is that? I could be wrong.
It has to be a girl. But
Alex. Hold on, time out. Alex Curry. I'm looking it over right now. See. Oh wait, no. She's meet Alex Curry she's a fucking TV host. My bad.
Okay, I don't know who the fuck. Hey, I don't know who the fuck this is. Hey, yo, Donnie, stop bringing up irrelevant people. All right.
Well, that's Donnie. This is her. Oh, I know this bitch. This used to be the bitch this is the bitch that used to be the moderator for fucking after Jenny Taft pissed off Skip.
Yeah, I mean, she does look like she would be related to us, Steph. I ain't gonna lie.
First of all, she's a feminist. So she admitted that, and she follows all this feminist shit, and she hates patriarchy. So good luck with that, Donnie.
I hope she knows she's only on the show because she looks good.
I mean, the majority of these women know that they're on the show because they look good. But come on.
I'll give Josina Anderson this credit. She's on the show because she's knowledgeable, not because she looks good.
By the way, I hate the fact, even though my channel is growing and I'm almost there, but
facts.
I hate the fact that I still have to look at ads on my fucking channel, even though I'm not getting paid for them.
Yeah, they did that a while back.
Something like that.
That's basically YouTube pimping you. You know what I'm saying?
Well, YouTube, I'm trying to I'm trying to be nice, but YouTube, you're gonna have to pay my bag eventually. So, well, at least they're starting to share my shit. So, but let's look at these comments, CEO, and let's go to newest. I'm about to share my screen real quick. I just gotta sort it out by newest so we can see all the "you motherfucker, I hate you," all this other shit. I just want to smash. I could care less about it. Well, Donnie, if you get her pregnant, she throws you in child support. Fucking, But
don't. Yeah.
Wear a condom, Donnie. All right, But the Chargers will miss the playoffs. As you see right here. You know what I'm saying? The Chargers will miss the playoffs. So, what's your thoughts on that? Let's look at this, CEO, real quick. You have an ignorant opinion, Rusty Lugnut 755.
Rusty Lugnut.
So much ignorant in this take. You just got a downvote.
Okay, we can't even see downvotes, bro.
Yeah. Joffe Joffa. He said, exactly. This dude is a joke. There's a reason why his channel is on suicide watch. I actually have, what? And this guy subscribed to me too, by the way.
Oh.
So, this Joff guy, and I just want to show everybody who this guy is. He takes a picture of his fucking pecs.
Of his pecs. Yo, why is he subscribed? Is this shit on you?
Hey, man, I'll take it, man.
Oh, look, he's a Chargers fan.
The 1 out of the 4. So, I'll give him credit for that. All right, there we go. Clown ass channel. Someone said.
Yo, how many times did Rusty Lugnut comment, bro?
I think just twice. I could be wrong about that. I think just twice. I mean, I could be wrong about that. I hear you. Ronald is Ronald.
Yeah.
Rondo, whatever the fuck. Ronald Fidge 72. I hear you. Brandon Stanley sucks as a head coach, but as long as you have Kellen Moore, we'll be fine. We know Kellen Moore is the real head coach. I was one of those fans that wanted Brandon Stanley fired, crucified, and buried. I'm all in for the LA Chargers, regardless. Bolt up and stay frosty. Hashtag Kellen Air Moore.
All right, so we got a decent Chargers fan.
Yeah, decent. I see that picture, but I'm like, we will see. That's a good comment.
Yeah, that's a good comment, bro.
Here goes Golfy.
Oh, Mr. Pex.
Yes, Mr. fucking Pex. Y'all entertain this cloud if you want. We can have a real conversation and bring up all the facts, and I will embarrass him on his channel. There's a reason he hardly has any likes or subscribers. Keep posting BS like this and being a hater and leave out the context. We'll have this channel on suicide watch. I will be here to embarrass him all year. Just watch.
Wait, so he subscribed to your channel. So this is like a real hater.
Yeah.
So he subscribed to you, right?
Yeah, he subscribed to me. I saw the notification. He subscribed to me. I gained like 3 subscribers today.
So he subscribed to you just to hate?
Matter of fact, hold on. Yeah, he hated on this video, but he didn't say anything on my other videos. Oh man,
you know what? Like, who cares, bro? You know why? You look. How many people hate Skip Bayless?
A lot.
How many people hate Shannon Sharp?
A lot.
How many people hate Stephen A?
A lot.
And they're the most popular sports commentators on who gives a fuck? His hate is welcome.
Yeah, and it's not like I'm hating the Chargers because I actually hate it. I'm just bringing up good facts.
Yeah.
Nick Sermak. Okay, Nick. The Chargers don't suck. You suck. This was 1 day ago.
No, I just laugh because it's such a like elementary like
your mom.
Your mom, right?
So I saw this at work. Someone is salty. He put the salty emoji like a queer. He said, "Yeah, you." And I'm like, salty about exactly what? I don't care if the Chargers are good or not. I'm just giving my opinion. Mr. HBC Fitness. This is a mix of make a little sense and then sound like a dumbass. LOL. How can you make sense and sound like a dumbass?
Make a little sense and sound like that is an oxymoron.
You misspelled sense too, by the way. It's SENSE or C, whatever. It's the one with the E, not the sense with the I.
So yeah, that makes no sense. There you go.
Yeah. Will K60. I know you don't watch a lot of Chargers games, and I said,
fuck watches Chargers games?
I got better things to do. So I mean, yeah, see, I can't really hate on that.
It's like who the fuck does?
This is a fact. FYI, Justin didn't throw any interceptions in that Jags game. Check your stats and facts before you go off. Dude, you might just want to delete this vid because it's all wrong and super bad. You might want to delete this comment when they miss the playoffs. And that's what I said. And Snags 121. I am a whole Chargers fan. I feel a little nervous about the season for sure because Stanley is weird to me. But this video seems real bitterish. And you know what? That was not a bad comment. So I'm not sensitive. I said, how's it bitterish if you agree with me? And then Snag said, this is my first time seeing this. I'm nervous about it, but your points aren't real points. You're rambling about stupid shit. Bro, if your quarterback, can you name me if you don't trust in your quarterback or your coach, do you trust in going to the playoffs?
No, I mean, you can clearly see they don't like their coach.
No, the coach is dog shit as well too. So, Brady Carter 2951. Dude, you're literally stupid as hell. Start out with saying how bad Joey is, and then you continue to praise how good he is. And the roster did the same thing with Justin. Like, dumb as hell, man. Stop trying so hard to sound smart when you might not. Hold on. Stop trying so hard to sound smart and you might actually not sound so stupid. FYI, the end of your video, the end of your vid, the picture of when you were talking shit on Brandon, that's not even him, dipshit. Oh, then my bad. My bad. I'm sorry. I'm not the big. I don't know what Brandon looks like because I don't watch Charger games.
I'm crying because it's like he said you're trying to sound smart. I never heard you trying to sound smart.
Listen, I'll be the first one to tell you I'm not the smartest one out there. I can barely fucking read, but I was just giving my opinion. Once again, this goes back. If you don't trust in your quarterback or your coach, do you see yourself going? They barely made the playoffs last year, and they got swept by Mahomes too.
And I would just say, for these people, including Mr. Pex, if he wanted to hop on the channel, bro, he would
get demolished.
He would get demolished.
Hey, bro, what are you talking about, bro? But I'm blocking this channel. User on 9FY6TBFI. I'm blocking this channel.
I didn't know it was possible to block channels.
But you know what? I said bye. So, it is what it is. Fuck you! Charge him with Oh, my God. Oh, yo. Fuck you! Chargers will dominate the AFC this year. Oh, yo.
Well, he said they'll dominate the AFC, not with Mahomes.
The AFC, not even the AFC. I think it's the AFC West. The AFC this year.
You wouldn't even dominate the NFC, bro.
Yeah.
Yo, I mean, my thing is, I've seen a lot of people I disagree with, right?
Yeah.
Like on everything, like all this shit. But my first reaction was never "fuck you." Like,
in all caps too, by the way. No. Oh my gosh. Fucking Matthew Splinter. Shout out to Matthew Splinter. I got my Dolphins upsetting in week 1. I'm like, that's a possibility. Dolphins upsetting in week 1.
Agreed.
Stephen O5801. Your takes are hilariously, and you misspelled hilariously stupid. They are so wrong. Your football IQ is showing. Wow, 12 views. That seems about right.
12 views.
Well, we can look at it now, CEO, and I got 364 now. So that's actually pretty good for a channel that only has 422 subscribers.
Hell yeah, bro.
By the way, bro, let's go all the way back down. He misspelled hilarious. You didn't put they're so wrong. Your football IQ is showing while telling.
Maybe we're wrong. Maybe he's a super successful channel. Maybe that's why.
Let's look at this. No views. No videos.
No, my thing is, like, when people try to like shit on channels, their first thing is like, "Oh, you got shit views, right?" And then you
about this cocksucker. He joined in 2013, and we'll see that.
Notice how it's never the content creators that actually shit on people.
No,
it's always the randoms who've been on YouTube since 2013 and has no digital footprint.
No, I mean, bro, listen, YouTubers know how hard it is to get a fucking view and subscribers on the channel, so they're not gonna shit on an upcoming channel.
Hey, yo, what's good, Mac?
Return of the Mac. Yo, Mac, why'd you go on Butters like that, bro?
A shout out to Mac for clapping the little bitch.
Return of the Mac. What's good, Mac? What up, man? Appreciate you pulling up, bro. I think Mac has been for all these. I think Mac has always shows up every time we go through my comic section. This guy is a bandwagon fan. So sad to see. What a loser.
But you're a bandwagon of what?
Bandwagon fan of what?
Guy's a band of what? Is he calling you a Chargers fan?
Yeah, I'm a horrible one. Why the hate? And I said, no hate, just facts. As it says in the name. Well, you know what, CEO, this might be a successful YouTube channel. Oh, okay, 3 subscribers.
All right.
We got some content on here. You know what I'm saying?
1 view in 1 year.
No, let's look at this right here, CEO. You never know. This might be.
Okay, yeah, let's not roast this.
Yo. Well, unfortunately, bro, you look ugly, so your kids are gonna grow up ugly. So you know what I'm saying.
Jesus.
Well, let's see what this is.
Okay, these aren't even his kids. This is just him reposting videos of random people.
Hold on. Does he have any?
No, that's not even him. None of these are him. He's just reposting material.
Bro, you're such a. What do you say in my comment section? Hold on. The only thing I hate is the simple fact that you made me waste time looking at your shitty ass fucking channel. You're posting kids that aren't even yours, you fucking pedo.
Yeah, that's weird.
Anyways. And there's shorts too. And all for TikTok, so you know. But hold on. Fucking let's go down. I'm actually surprised. There's here we go. Stephen Dean 17. You're a little silly. You are a silly little irrelevant nothing. And you know, might be a big YouTuber right here, CEO. No, oh my!
What
is
the
this
fuck?
you?
Yo, can you zoom in on that shit?
No, I can't. Look at this queer. Listen, Chris Hansen. This is your next victim right here, bro. Fuck out of here, bro. Nigga talking shit to me, bro. This nigga looks like he be on Pawn Stars. The fuck
Yo, this nigga, bro. I love how it's always like the niggas easiest niggas to roast that leave shitty comments.
Yeah, Donnie. I'm not Donnie. Yeah, Mac. That's what I'm talking about, baby. FSU, baby. Sorry, we had to put that whooping on LSU. Let's go down. Wow, man, shoot.
Hey, yo, Mac, thanks for letting FSU win. Fuck FSU.
And if shout out to CEO, his hating ass. You know, when you have haters, you must be doing something successful, especially when your haters eat illegal crabs and shit. You know what I'm saying? And awesome kid, if you in the chat too, you can go fuck yourself too. You know, you was picking LSU as well too, and you know we're about to bump up in the ranking. We might make the playoffs this year, CEO. It's gonna make you sick to your stomach.
You said no. Continue.
Hey, listen, we're number 8. LSU's gonna come down from number 5. We're gonna bump up, so you know it is what it is. As Bolt Gang, AZ Bolt Gang, your video sucks. Okay. Not even gonna click on that. I see your fat stomach wearing a fucking 32 jersey. Where you hiding? What's good? Where you hiding? Amen, Bishop RJ. And I say you already know. Cass Fitness. They have a much better team than they do last year, but somehow they won't make the playoffs. The only thing stopping them are injuries. Put down the hatery. Herbert Sexual in the comments, I said. Tazzy 6143. This channel's trash as fuck. Shit don't make sense for real. And then Snacks came back in the comments, says, I'm a fan, and for some reason I have a really deep down feel this way. So he's agreeing with me that he has some questions about this team.
Yeah, because it's obvious. I mean, so shout out to the random editor, probably a good comment.
Shout out to the random editor, leaving some good shit. Someone needs to put Brandon Staley out of his misery. Dude has all the talent and can't make it further. Can't even be more worse of a threat than the Patriots. RIP Herbert, aka Phil Rivers 2.0. Career sucks, but it's going to go to waste. And I said facts. Shout out to the NFL Production 7, an Eagles fan.
Damn.
Well, yeah, a lot of Eagles fans actually like me, which is shocking, But
yeah, actually, more Eagle fans like than Giants fans.
Because Giants fans are a bunch of white hicks in fucking jersey, and the majority of Eagles fans are black, so of course they're gonna vibe with me. Well, these are the Chargers, a disaster of a franchise for years. They can have one of the most talented rosters in the league, but Chargers are gonna charge. And I said agree, just like in the playoffs last year. Most elite, the most elitist, or the most elitist.
Illest. I think that was
most illest. Shout out to most illest. Herbert doesn't have that factor. Like, I can't explain. I watch him. He's elite at pretty much everything, but it feels like he's so unclutch. And I agree with
that's what we're talking about, the it factor.
And then Cass, the fitness asshole, says, you'll see the difference with the new offensive coordinator, Steve O58. He's back. Dude, that is the worst take ever. They are polar opposites. Learn some football, clown, at RZ Sports Facts. The Peck bitch is back. He's so unclutched by leading the entire NFL in game-winning drives since becoming a pro. What are you talking about? also leads the league in fourth down conversions and productions under pressures. Boy, some of y'all will just type anything, all thing, even if it's false as hell. Bro, you're a gay boy. You post your peck on YouTube. Like, shut the fuck up, bro. Most illest comes back and said, all I know is 2021 he lost a win, win and getting game to the Raiders and Derek Carr. Then in 2022 he blew a 27-point lead where his defense gave him 4 turnovers. Peg Boy's back. See, it's funny how you try to ignore how he leads the league on every game-winning drive, but want to focus in on 2 games he played. It was the 2 most important games.
Right,
it was
the playoffs.
Greatest games,
playoffs.
To get in the playoffs in the playoffs.
All right, my bad. We don't care about him being clutch in some random match
Week
against the
3
Commanders. Yeah, fuck out of here.
He played out of his mind versus the Raiders and was the best.
The Raiders, are they? Damn, the Raiders.
Yeah, the Raiders. He lost to Derek Carr and put Derek Carr in the fucking playoffs. You fucking that should be electric chair. That should be electric chair worthy right there. This dude write a whole fucking paragraph. Oh my gosh.
Oh fuck.
I'm gonna skim through it. He's arguing. Oh my god. He's back again. You obviously have team accomplishments. My gosh.
Oh my god. How many times did he come?
One more reply. No, fuck that shit. And everybody, shout out to just a kid that loves making videos. Another Eagles fan. But bro, like this Justin Herbert shit needs to go away, bro. I
told you, bro. Like the amount of dick sucking with Justin Herbert is ridiculous. It's getting out
Shout out to him. Panthers fan. Saints fans, the most sensitive fans. I feel it now. It makes sense that Carr is their quarterback. Shout out to Danny. He just subscribed to me. I told him that we were gonna be live, and this is the best sports show you will ever see. Shout out to Donnie, bro. He's a Panthers fan, so you really can't hate on him, CEO.
I have nothing to say about the Panthers, so yeah, you're right.
And I hope you. And by the way, the Panthers beat the Saints last year too. So shut up, CEO.
Hey, listen, bro. I have no ill will towards Bryce Young. I hope he works out. You know what I'm saying?
And they have Frank Wright too. So.
Oh yeah, the Colts fired Frank Wright like after 1 year, right?
No, wasn't. No, he was there for a few years.
Jim Irsay's on crack, bro. That nigga doesn't know what he's doing.
Oh shit, Don. What's good, Mike? How you doing, bro? My feelings hurt. I just came back from Halloween. My feet hurt.
My feet hurt. All right, so you just came back from playing with Spider-Man and Hulk, Michael?
Well, it's Halloween, so he's probably playing with Chucky, as he said in the Discord. Panthers fans exist post Cam Newton. Yeah. Shout out to Donnie. Shout out to Donnie. You know what I'm saying? We got 2 Donnies in the chat. You know what I'm saying, bro? Shout out to Donnie, bro. You know, everybody's welcome here.
Except Michael's bitch ass, but continue.
Michael, you're welcome, but CEO hates you. Justifiably so, but you know.
You know what, Michael? I might actually hate you more than I do TOP, and that's saying a lot.
You guys go out in the fucking Discord all the fucking time, bro.
It's just Michael's takes are so bad, bro. He said Jalen Johnson's better than Marlon Humphrey.
Yeah, that was ridiculous.
Like, Michael's takes are so bad. I'm glad. If Max was in the Discord, Jesus.
Like, this is going to be confusing, LOL. Well, Donnie, I'll call you the fat Donnie. I'll call him the skinny Donnie. You know what I'm saying? Donnie, it's not going to be confusing because you're going to say random shit like a fucking grasshopper stole your penny or whatever, some shit like that.
Yeah, and by the way, Michael, stop copying Donnie, bro. Like, fuck. Copying Donnie all.
Well, Master J says, Michael, how are you going to get clapped by Kaiju and Mac Ultra? And then he said, ain't nobody getting clapped, Master J.
Hey, listen, every time Michael hops on the stream, violence just randomly appears.
Yeah, facts.
It's September, though. Yeah, I never understood that. Like,
it's something like Great Escape or like Disneyland or wherever Michael goes. Some Disney shit. Yeah, there we go, Donnie. See, now we know the difference between you, the other Donnie, and you, bro. Don Vito. Mac says, "Oh yeah, stop singing Disney Channel songs in the Discord."
Oh yeah, please stop doing that. Like,
it's all started with fucking Donnie's marshmallow ass always singing some dumb shit.
I understand, but Donnie's a weirdo. I understand it, but
Yeah,
but it's like,
I know someone in high school that was just like Donnie. So,
but the problem's not Donnie. It's that Michael copies everything, so it becomes double annoying because not only is it Donnie, now it's Michael at the same time.
well, at least Donnie gives us great football takes and great boxing and UFC takes. Michael's just a fat bitch.
Yeah, Michael. Exactly. How's he 20 and still doing Disney shit? Well, it's not. It's technically not Disney shit. It's hey, yo, Michael. What
It's
is
in
it?
Disneyland or Disney
it's-
World, whatever it's called.
I thought it was Universal Studios where they have the Hulk and Spider-Man, all that shit.
It's still Disney. That's still kid shit.
Oh yeah, you're right. Isn't Spider-Man Disney now? I don't know. Either way, bro.
I don't follow this shit. But CEO Conor McGregor's back. What's your thoughts on that?
I mean, I knew he was coming back, but it's like I really don't care because he's been out for so long. So
You think he's gonna beat what's his name?
Chandler probably. I mean, Chandler's not that great. He's lost a lot.
It's Universal Studios. The Halloween Haunted shit is for high schoolers. Facts. Yeah, I'll be interested in talking about it. Speaking of that, Errol Spence officially yesterday announced he's activating his rematch clause. You know what I'm saying? Against Terrence Crawford.
I was about to put that on the list for us to talk about.
Yeah, but I mean,
But the thing is, Errol Spence, you're a bitch. All right.
I don't want to go that far. Come on.
Nah, man, he's gonna lose again, bro. He's making us watch something nobody wants to watch. We can first of all, Terrence Crawford is old. We can agree on that, right? Like,
yeah, they're both old, to be honest with you.
Like, can we before Terrence Crawford becomes washed up, which will happen eventually?
Yeah.
Can we see him fight something more exciting than Errol Spence's bitch ass again?
I mean, besides Canelo, I really don't see what else.
Yeah, I mean, just do something fun like Canelo. That's fun. The Davis fight, if that's possible, that's fun.
Who?
Gervonta.
I don't think that fight's gonna happen. You think?
No, but it'd be better than watching him and Spence and fucking Spence.
I agree, yes, but do you think Gervonta's gonna go up to 47? There's no way Errol's going down to fucking 135. I know that.
No, there's no.
Plus, I want to see Tank versus Haney and what's his name? Steph. What's that boy's name? Steven. Yeah, I know you know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, I know who he's talking.
Yeah, him. I want to see him fight him.
And what's Haney's next fight?
Haney is Regis. And I think it's when is that fight? Well, it should be him. I don't know. They might have fucking Regis. I've heard that they might cancel it because Regis is backing down. Yeah, so Haney said he'll go because I guess Regis is fucking backing down. And I guess he said he'll go back down to 135. Right. But I guess because the fight was supposed to happen. The fight was supposed to happen October 28th, but I don't know if that's gonna work out. But I actually like Haney. People shit on him, but I mean, by the way, Haney won that last fight. Stop with this bullshit.
Wait, it was him versus who was that nigga again?
Loken something, whatever the fuck the.
Was it the Russian nigga?
Yeah, the Russian nigga and Shakur Stevenson. That's his fucking name. Shakur. I want to see Tank versus Shakur Stevenson, who I like too. I love Shakur Stevenson. But
wait, it was like Cambosos or something. That nigga.
Camosos, whatever his name is.
Yeah, him. Yeah. People were like, Cambosos was robbed. He was robbed. Remember?
No, he's not.
He's like, Caney lost that fight. Remember that? Yeah, I remember that.
Listen. If it's a CEO, you like boxing, right?
Yeah, I like obviously, yeah.
Well, see, so let me ask you before I get to that. What were you ranked boxing? You know, football's probably number 1. I'm assuming UFC's 2. And where were boxing fall? 3, 4, 5?
3, and then the NBA.
3 will fall, and then baseball probably after the NBA.
Yeah, baseball's after the NBA.
As I get into UFC, UFC, I'm starting to get into UFC. I was watching Anderson versus Isrik. What's his name? The one who's fighting.
Anderson versus Israel.
Israel versus Anderson Silva.
Good fight. That was an old one.
Hey man, you gotta learn. I'm learning, so you gotta go back and watch the other ones. But if it's a close fight, whether it's the boxing or UFC, if it's a close round, you give it to the champion because he's the champion. That's how combat sports has always gone. And all those close rounds went to Devin Haney because he's the champion. It's that simple.
and chilling. What's it called? Oh, okay. So Max said football, then boxing, then baseball. I'm surprised baseball's number 3 for Mac.
Yeah, Mac, you have baseball above basketball?
Because I have football and
You have
UFC,
football, UFC,
boxing,
boxing, and then
then
MMA, basketball,
and basketball, then
and then
baseball.
baseball.
Listen,
Nah,
I fell out of baseball a long time ago. I'm gonna be honest, so I can't put it high.
I still watch baseball here and there.
But listen, it's ahead of soccer. I'll give you that.
It should be ahead of soccer. By the way, I love this pitch clock, and they better not get rid of this pitch clock next year. If they do, I will be pissed. But and I think CEO agreed that the pitch clock is a great idea.
Oh hell yeah, the pitch clock is awesome. Like
So they
how
better
many
not get
times?
rid of it.
No, because it makes the game faster. Like I didn't know how many times. I didn't know how. Like when the pitch clock was implemented, right?
Yeah.
I was surprised how much time pitchers wasted scratching their nuts.
Yeah, and fucking spin out their tobacco.
Like, bro, they literally prolonged the game like an hour or two, just scratching their nuts and looking at the
There you
base.
go, Donnie agreed. By the way, so for me, football's one.
I'm sorry, yo, Mac. Officer Danny, Donnie's getting punked by roaches.
It's hilarious. Football's one for me. Two's hard. By default I'll put basketball, but I love boxing. The only reason why I put basketball above is because boxing it's only once in a while, and also it costs like 80 fucking bucks to watch it. So I'll say 1 football, 2 basketball, 3 boxing, or 2A boxing, 4 would be baseball, and 5 is UFC. So
that I actually what was it?
Hold on.
Soccer's boring.
Wrestling's not a sport. And if you're talking about the actual wrestling, we don't rank it. We don't watch fucking wrestling.
Oh, you mean like real wrestling? Real wrestling's boring.
Real wrestling's boring. I don't think me and CEO can even watch it if we wanted to.
No, I mean real wrestling. No, that's boring. No one watches that shit.
And WWE is not a sport.
No, and the random editor says soccer's boring. Waiting on that overrated video. Yeah, we're waiting on that, RJ, when that's coming out.
Wait, what overrated video?
Remember when you said soccer's the most overrated sport? You're gonna make a video on that?
Yeah.
You know people are just gonna shit on you.
Listen. I wish someone would have suggested that when it was the off season. I had nothing else. So the football season's about to start within a couple of days, and basketball's about to start soon too. So I don't got time to shit all over shit all over these fucking soccer fags. You know what I'm saying? So maybe next off season, maybe if there's a dead period, but not anytime soon. You know what I'm saying? Hockey's boring. I'm gonna keep it. Hockey's not a bad watch. Not a bad. I'm not saying I'm getting into it, but I was watching it on ESPN because it was just on my TV. I'm like, it's not a bad watch. It's better than fucking soccer.
Wait, who hockey? Oh yeah. Hey, Donnie has that. Oh, Donnie's number 1 is basketball. Really?
Basketball, football, MMA, boxing, 5 baseball, and golf.
Bro, I'd rather watch soccer than
your
golf.
Fat ass don't watch no golf. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
I'd rather watch soccer than watch golf.
Fuck out of here.
And like at least in soccer, I can watch these niggas trip over each other. Bro.
Golf is fun to play. Yeah, golf is fun to play, but not watch. What the fuck?
I ain't watching no nigga with
golf.
Golf hasn't been relevant since Woods.
Tiger Woods. Yeah. Come on, bro. Golf is not a sport. I'm sorry.
NASCAR is not a sport. No, it's not a sport.
But the Giants are my favorite team to root for.
No, NASCAR is not a sport.
Neither is golf. Listen, if it doesn't have defense, it's not a sport. I'm sorry. Israel. Well, when does Israel fight? Because I know he has a fight coming up.
He's fighting. I know he's. Who is Israel? Like I remember Israel's fighting.
He's fighting somebody.
Yeah, Sean Strickland.
What's the date? Is it coming up this month?
Yeah. I think it's coming up. No, not this month.
November, right?
Oh no, it is coming up this month. It's this Saturday. All right, bet. He's fighting Sean Strickland, the former Nazi.
So it's the day before the NFL season.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, we lit. Oh, wait, no, that's actually I get home from work and I might have to hang out.
I like Sean. Hopefully he beats Israel. I don't like Israel.
Shout out to Israel. You know what I'm saying? So CEO doesn't like him. I love him. You know what I'm saying? His name is Israel. You know, he's a man of the Most High, or at least
man of the Most High, nigga. He paints his nails and wears dresses.
Israel?
Yes.
All right, then. Fuck that nigga. Stevenson, let's go.
Oh, the Sean Strickland's very masculine. He wears do-rags and drinks Hennessy.
All right, that's more. You know what? Shannon Sharp 2.0, let's go. I did not know Israel did all that. Shout out to Sean Macklin, too, for being... That dude Sterling's a bitch. Fuck Sterling. He ain't shit. Sterling's a pussy, bro.
Yo.
Like, he's a whole... I'm so happy Sean Macklin, I think his name is, beat him.
You mean Sean O'Malley?
Yeah, Sean O'Malley beat him.
You mean he beat
Sterling.
Jamaican?
Yeah, Sterling.
Yeah, that's funny, bro. I mean, you didn't like him? You didn't like the Jamaican?
Nah, he's a pussy, bro.
Why? What did he do?
Like he won the title off like DQ or some shit. No, he got his like ass whooped.
Yeah, Aljamain. Aljamain Sterling.
And then like the way how he lost the fight, like so his whole thing was right.
Yeah,
he's a better wrestler than Sean, right?
Yeah.
So you would think he would try to out wrestle Sean.
Yeah.
But instead, he's like, I'm going to try to outstrike Sean, who's a world-class boxer. And not only that, leave my fucking face open, and Sean just knocked him the fuck out. And Sean's just a pussy. I'm sorry. Nah, fuck him.
Sean's American, and the other guy's Jamaican, so you probably would have rooted for him anyway. But
no, yeah, Sean, listen, man. Fuck,
Sean dresses like a clown, but very, very, I feel like he's the type of fighter you like. Very, how do you say, flashy.
Flashy, and he talks shit. Maybe because I like boxing more than the UFC, and he's actually a boxer. Maybe that's why. Plus, he gets knockouts, which, you know, everybody in UFC loves.
Yeah, you know, RJ, if you get into UFC, you're going to hate the people that just wrestle and stay on top of you. You're going to hate this.
I think I'll get used to it after a while.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, there was a John Jones fight where they were wrestling. I thought it was pretty cool. Shout out to John Jones. You know what I'm saying? Sorry, I'm glad I got in the UFC while he's still there. The greatest UFC fighter of all time. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Unfortunately, he can't keep his hands off his wife and off the drugs. So, you know, it's what it is.
I mean, he's probably a psychopath. That's why he's such a good fighter.
Facts.
I'm being dead ass. He probably is a psychopath. I'm not lying.
Of course, bro.
But
you know he's related to Chandler Jones, right?
Yeah.
Boy, that fucking family, bro. Shit.
Yeah, I mean, they're built different. Oh, Arthur Jones played on the Super Bowl team. That was his brother, too.
Who?
Arthur Jones. Remember the defensive end that played for the Ravens?
You might remember because he played for the Ravens, but Mac, tennis is underrated too. Tennis is a good watch, especially, and I know I'm breaking character right here, especially the women's tennis. It's actually pretty entertaining.
Nah, I don't rock with tennis.
Listen, I'm not saying I watch tennis, but you know, I guess like tennis is having their fucking gay ass fucking tournaments or whatever because the Olympics are coming up next year. But I mean, tennis is not a bad watch.
Another thing, Olympics is overrated. I like the Olympics.
Agreed. Hands down, agreed. Fuck the Olympics. Besides basketball, even basketball is irrelevant too because LeBron and them are not even playing any. Like the big stars are not even playing anymore.
Nope.
You have to be somewhat crazy to pursue a combat sport. Agreed. Also, by the way, can I get my flowers, CEO, for even though you know I called it out for this whole Damian Lillard shit? I told you somehow, some way, you know, he might end up going to Boston, especially since Jason Tatum wants him there.
Oh yeah, you watched Jason Woodlock, right?
Yeah.
And you like masculine stuff, right?
Yeah.
Or I think Jason was like, "Why do we say men to tell men to give them their flowers?" He was like, "That's very feminine." You know what I'm saying? So let's switch it up. I'll give you your Hennessy.
You know, give me my credit.
Your credit?
Yeah, nigga, I called it.
Oh yeah, your credit. Yeah, I'll give you your. Nah. How about? Yeah, we'll have to think of something. All right, we'll have to think of something.
Just say credit, nigga. We don't have to think of something stupid.
If I was Brandon, I'll say I'll give you your banana. You know what I'm saying?
Shoot.
Yeah, all right. I'll give you your credit.
I'll say I'll give you an empanada, but you know.
Oh yeah, you know you're right. Credit was what we said before, right?
Yeah, nigga.
People don't say that anymore. I just realized that. Oh shit.
No, instead we say Flowers and Riz.
Oh yeah, maybe Willock did have one. Maybe we're getting more feminine. You know what I'm saying? All right, well, I'll give you your credit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I called it, bro. I said watch him. If Miami doesn't pull the trigger, which I don't think he's going to Miami, I think Boston's gonna get him.
Oh yeah, yeah. Hopefully. What the fuck is cricket?
What the fuck is cricket?
Mac Ultra. Cricket is like baseball for Indians.
Well, is that the shit with like stupid pole or whatever?
It's like with paddle. It's like the paddle. You know what I'm saying? Like instead of a baseball bat, they have a paddle.
Fuck that shit.
Yeah,
Listen, everything outside of it. By the way, can I just shittle over Canada real quick?
Yeah.
Because is it just me or does it feel weird watching current NBA players who play in America play for different teams? Like outside the USA? Like you got Luka playing for Slavia, whatever the fuck Slovenia, whatever the fuck it's called. You got fucking you got Cat playing for Puerto Rico. You got fucking SGA playing for Canada.
Wait, Cat playing for Puerto Rico? What?
Yeah, he's playing for Puerto Rico in the U.S. In the Olympics.
Wait, Karl Anthony Towns?
Karl Anthony Towns, yes.
He's playing for Puerto Rico.
He's playing for Puerto Rico.
Why?
He's Puerto Rican.
What?
Not even joking.
What?
Not even joking. I saw it on ESPN.
He's like Puerto Rican.
Yes.
What the? Is his mom Puerto Rican? Because he has no fucking Spanish last name.
Yeah, I think his mom is Puerto Rican. Yeah.
Yeah, it has to be his mom because his dad is like Towns is not a Puerto Rican last name.
Or is he Dominican? No, it was Puerto Rico that they were playing.
What the? Yo, I gotta look that up because I thought he was American. I mean, I know. Well, I thought he was like from mainland America. I'll put it like that.
Yeah, IDK how y'all could talk for this long. Wait, hold on, Donnie, we're boring. Wait, Donnie, are we boring you?
No, I think he's just saying that. How is it possible that we have so much content?
I think we just come up. Besides, when I'm sharing my screen, that's the shit that we come up before that. Other than that, we kind of just come up with this shit off the top of our head. Yeah, CEO, look that up. I could be wrong. Because I could have sworn he wasn't playing for the U.S. I know.
Oh, no. Karl Anthony Towns, also known by his initial Cat, is a Dominican-American professional basketball player.
Oh, he's Dominican.
Yeah, he's Dominican. All right, so he's less annoying. All right.
He's part of you, CEO, a filthy Dominican. You know
Cat doesn't look like anywhere Puerto Rican. So I was like, what?
Yeah, but is it just weird just seeing like guys that play for America play for their current is this weird?
It is weird, but I feel like the NBA likes that because then they can claim that the NBA is an international league. So
who gives a shit? Bro, everybody loves the dream team. Get the fuck out of here.
Listen, at the end of the day, bro, American players clear international players.
Yeah, facts.
Go ahead. And I understand what you're saying. You're like, oh, you dirty cocksuckers. You only come here to make money and then leave to your filthy countries. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, fuck them. If I was commissioner, I would say, listen, if you're going to play in my league, you're going to play for the U.S. team. If not, you can go fuck yourself. Stay in Slavia.
Yeah, go join the Slovenian basketball league.
Yeah. See how you do there, bitch. And by the way, Canada sucks ass. I got into some arguing with some Canadian, and he had this stupid French accent. The Americans don't know. Bro, who gives a fuck about Canada? Listen, Canada only produced 4 good things. SGA, Steve Nash, The Weeknd, and fucking Edge from WWE. Other than that, everything else is garbage, okay?
No
Drake is mid. Justin Bieber's a fag. Who else can I shit on? Who else is Canadian? Andrew Wiggins is a bust.
Hey, listen, we got Awesome Kid, bro. Awesome Kid, bro.
That's okay. Awesome Kid. Okay. 5.5 things. 4.5 things. I mean, not Canada. No.
I mean, Puerto Rico's worse. What did Puerto Rico give us? Brandon and TOP.
That's better than fucking Justin Bieber. Brandon it looks like Aaron Hernandez, and TOP is cool by me. Tory. Wait, what? Tory. Wait, isn't that the
Tory Lanez is fire? That's the rapper.
Yeah, isn't that the rapper that shot Megan Thee Stallion like her knee or some shit?
Yeah, why are we talking? Why y'all talking about Tory Lanez?
I think that's just Donnie being Donnie.
Maple syrup is trash. Give me Aunt Jemima. Oh, they changed that to they changed the name of Aunt Jemima, Mac, because it has a black woman. It's supposedly racist.
Yeah. This very
So
insensitive.
so
That's
now they
after from the hood and poverty. I agreed.
so now they changed it to like the Milling Company syrup.
This is some generic.
Yo, the Milling
Tory
Company.
Lane is garbage. What the what has Tory Lane done besides shoot Megan Thee Stallion? Who gives a fuck?
I have no idea.
And he was the rap hit here.
I mean, I don't think he's fire. I mean, he had some decent features. I'll give him that. But yeah, he has some decent features.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Listen, Canada sucks dick. Okay.
Not more than Puerto Rico.
Look, Puerto Rico has some bad bitches on it. You know what I'm saying?
They got Bad Bunny, bro. That's the biggest disgrace of all time.
Listen, bro.
Come on, bro. Puerto Rico is the biggest disgrace after giving us Bad Bunny. If they didn't have Bad Bunny, then I'd be like, you know what? It's not that bad, bro. But they gave us the biggest disgrace ever. That nigga's making all them bitches like him, and it's disgusting, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I got no problem with Bad Bunny, so it is what it is.
You got no problem with Bad Bunny? He's the antithesis. He's the antithesis of everything.
I don't follow him, and I can't understand his fucking music. It's in Spanish. What problem do I have with him? He's a queer.
Yeah, there you go.
I mean, bro, we got Lil X Nas and fucking LeBron wearing dresses. Like it's the norm now, to be honest.
LeBron, I don't remember LeBron wearing a dress.
Oh my gosh. I thought Butters posted in fucking Discord.
Yeah, but that wasn't real.
That wasn't real?
Oh. As far as I'm aware, LeBron never wore a dress.
This is real, bro. Stop it. I'm about to show you right now.
All right. Put nigga in drag. I remember.
Yeah, I remember that nigga from Fist's channel.
It was fucking hilarious.
This shit is definitely real, bro.
Really?
That shit is real.
Oh. Ugh. What the? LeBron just looks horrible in that.
That's because of the Barbie shit. Who are these two niggas? I forgot all about these niggas.
Oh, the Hodge twins.
Well, let's not talk about them because we might get called coons.
I like the Hodge twins, but anyway, they're funny.
Yeah, they're pretty funny. Oh, you know what? People don't like them because they're politically incorrect because they're black and they need to suck Joe Biden's dick.
Oh yeah.
Can I make a controversial? Wait, go ahead. My bad.
LeBron smashed Yes Jules, so who cares?
Oh, Donnie, now you believe LeBron smashing people besides fucking what's her face? Savannah, bro. Before you used to get mad at me when I said LeBron had side bitches.
Just wasn't Yes Jules the bitch that looked like
that's the bitch that also can say she's an 8.5 out of 10.
Oh yeah, the bitch that looks like Sid in a dress.
Yeah, she looks like fucking Growlilla with implants.
Nah, bro. Listen, bro. A lot of bitches will claim they fucked celebrity niggas for clout.
Yeah, I love this leftist channel, man.
You know, see, we're very leftist over here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, vote for Joe Biden.
RJ has a big ass LGBT flag in his house. You know what I'm saying?
You know, and CEO has the Black Lives Matter shit in his house with all three of the lesbians that run it. Hey, what did Awesome Kid say? I said what I said. What did you say, Awesome Kid? I didn't see what you said. Don't forget about the Island Boys there.
Yo, Awesome Kid, I think whatever you said, YouTube blocked it.
Yeah.
Yo, tell us what you said, but in a more appropriate way.
Yeah, I have no idea what you said.
He probably
a controversial take too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, go on.
I see Donnie and fucking not TOP. What's his name? What's his name? Fat Mexican, not Mexican. Puerto Rican. Brandon. Fucking Michael going at it about politics. I just say something very, very controversial. It doesn't matter who gets voted in next year. Joe Biden and Donald Trump, literally in my eyes, are the same person. Besides the fact that Joe Biden can't say a fucking sentence like Trump.
Oh, but by the way, look up Yes Jules because Donnie said we're not thinking about the same person.
Wait, hold on. Before I get to that, Yes Jules.
He says she's actually fine. So I would like to see.
Yes Jules. There we go.
She's like a media personality with a fat butt. Why is her name Yes Jules?
I have no idea, but I looked her up. Is this her? This is her, right?
I think so. I'm not familiar. Donnie would have to confirm.
I misspelled this. This is her name, right?
Yes, Jew. Do you put Yes, Jew, nigga?
That's what it says. Yes, Jew with an L-Z.
Jules, nigga, not Jews.
That's what this nigga just said.
Hey, go click it. Click it.
Well, hold on, tell me. And then this is what this nigga said too. Yes, all right. Let's click it. Is this her? Okay, so it's the same bitch. Oh, you guys are misspelling it.
Oh, okay, they're misspelling.
Okay, it's not. She's not that. She's all right.
Yeah, big tits. I'll go with that.
Implants, we know.
Okay, how do y'all know he smashed her? I mean,
LeBron. Yeah, who gives? I mean, what
who cares, bro? I mean,
why y'all care about who these hoes are fucking?
Right.
Donnie's Whiteside came out with this basic bitch.
Yo, shout out to Mac, bro. That shit was hilarious.
Yeah, shout out to Mac. You gotta pull up some more, Mac. But yeah, listen, when it goes to Joe Biden and Donald Trump, at the end of the day, taxes will rise and people will still bitch and complain about fucking groceries. Just like back from 2016 to 2020 when Trump was in office, just like 2020 to 2024. Like I'm sick and tired of the politics shit. I really am. Who gives a fuck? Like, my gosh.
I mean, it's part of the, part of the life, unfortunately. So,
fuck that. Listen, when I become 35, I'm gonna run for president, and I'm gonna go on the fucking Breakfast Club and shell over Charlemagne, the bitch. All right, just like Larry Alden did.
Larry Elder, yes.
Larry Elder. I would vote for him. I actually like him.
Yeah, that he had to put up with a lot. I'll just say that.
That dude, man. See, please. How can you just disrespect somebody like that who didn't even disrespect you? Like, you're asking him questions and you keep interrupting the guy.
Facts.
I miss early 2000s where things were simple. Well, yeah, I do too. I was a fucking kid. Economy was way worse in 08. Yeah, facts. Politics is just wasting time. Well, I'm glad you know that also. Also, I don't think you have the right to vote. You're Canadian. Know what I'm saying?
Facts.
Bronze Centrals are punching the air right now. I don't give a fuck. Can't wait to talk about the NBA, by the way, too. See, I got a great Giannis video that TOP and Michael and Jonathan are gonna love. So.
Shit.
And a lot of Chicago fans as well, too.
Economy was worse in 2008.
Yeah, when that homosexual, what's his face? What's that nigga name? Why am I forgetting his name? Obama was under presidency.
I mean, the economy's pretty shit right now.
The economy is always gonna be shit, bro.
I mean, it wasn't that shit like 2 years ago. I mean, pre-COVID. Yeah, so that. Like now, it's very shit.
Donald Trump supporters are punching in right now. Donald Trump supporters are a bunch of fake cowboys who fuck their cousins and think because they have Confederate flags they're cool.
What the fuck?
It's that simple. I hate Donald Trump. Like, what is it called? Megas, or whatever. Magas. They're so retarded. Like, you do realize that the Confederate flag is a terrorist flag technically, because the Confederacy went against the fucking America. It's really a terrorist flag, but they love it so much so they can hang the niggers all the fucking time. So,
yeah, I mean, it depends. Like, the Confederate flag is the traitor flag. I agree with that.
Now, Grant, I don't give a fuck. It's a fucking piece of cloth. I'll fucking piss all over it. You know, it is what it is. This is, like, fucking politics are worse than Bloods and Crips. At least Bloods and Crips like kill each other and it's over with. You know, fucking like if you vote, like me and CEO came out and said we're voting for Trump. They'll look up some shit that happened in high school. Like, look at RJ and CEO. They fucking stole something in fucking stores. Don't fucking vote for them and try to ruin our fucking livelihood.
Oh yeah,
it's fucking horrible. Right until they get hit by a chair. Facts, Mac. Mac seems like the type of nigga to hit somebody with a fucking chair.
Shit.
I love the fact how Mac pulled up and fucking Butters left. Wait, did you see that meltdown that Mac had?
Oh, you mean that Butters had?
No, Mac had. Well, yeah, Butters did have a meltdown. But you see, well, not meltdown, but you see when Mac fucking went off on Butters?
Yeah, I did.
That was hilarious. Oh my gosh.
Yo, yeah. Yeah, that was fucking hilarious. I mean, because Mac finally got a taste of what I deal with on Discord on the daily.
Oh, man.
You know what I'm saying? Because Mac, that's what we deal with Butters in the Discord all the way, talking about how, like, justifying just the garbage Bears. Like, he'll justify everything about Fields. And I'm telling you, bro.
Oh, man. By the way, I can't wait to see all the pictures that you Photoshop of fucking Michael, because I'm still going to do that Hangout stream where I'm not going to let Michael in. We just take a massive shit all over him. We just look back at all this shitty-ass fucking videos. And he's going to be so mad in the comment section, or he's going to make his own live stream saying, fuck CEO, fuck RG, humping the fucking bed. We might react to it. Cause I'm not going to let him in the chat because I don't want to hear his voice. I want him to sit in the comment section and suffer like how we all fucking suffer this all season.
Yeah, this thing is, hey, yo, Mac, that's the wildest takes. Like, he'll say that, like I said earlier, he said Jalen is better than Marlon. He said Fields is better than Lamar.
Yeah.
He'll say the dumbest, like, illogical shit. And this is what I'm saying. Like, he's not even, he's beyond delusional. At some point, I legitimately think he's trolling, but he isn't. That's the sad part.
By the way, he also said he thinks the Bears defense is better than the Ravens. I think he said his coach is better than John Harbaugh. He thinks he thinks the Ravens are gonna be so trash because Odell's there.
Yeah, for some reason. Yeah, because Odell's a cancer. Remember, guys, Odell's a cancer. So he's gonna be.
Yeah.
Bro was saying the Bears going 13-4.
Bro said the Bears are going 4-13. Facts. And he's stealing that take from Kofi. It's not even original when he steals shit.
Yo, Kofi, if you said that, you are on crack, my nigga. You are on crack.
Kaiju roasted Michael. Well, it's not that hard to roast Michael.
That's
why I kind of laid off in the Discord. I just let you queers go at it unless CEO says something retarded. You know what I'm saying?
My takes are always smart.
Like how you said Oregon would beat Oklahoma. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Well, Oregon probably will beat Oklahoma, but they're not going to beat FSU. You know what I'm saying?
You got to pick a team, nigga. Stop bouncing around.
Nah, I don't got to pick shit. Bro, I literally walked past the house that had a Notre Dame and a Georgia Bulldogs fucking logo on it. So, suck a dick, CEO.
What? Notre Dame? Who does that, bro? Like, the fuck?
Bro, there's like 100 teams in college football. You can't just pick one and hope it's on fucking TV.
So what? Do you pick like a team each fucking conference or something?
No, I just picked Oklahoma. I picked Oklahoma because my cousin was a fan of it. I picked Florida State because I liked Jameis Winston at the time.
Well, he's not there.
Strong this year. Don't believe in Oklahoma. I'm still not brought in on Brent Venables. I'm still not. I still think we need Urban Meyer.
Oh, that bum NFL.
Yeah. Ducks, Florida State, Oklahoma. Oklahoma, I'll give you also, okay, but Florida State will cook the Ducks. Like, stop it. Yo, Bo Mixon's not good. Also, okay, like, you're not going to the playoff. Hold on, time out. Where's Oregon listed at? Because I know for a fact we're number 8 and about to move up. Also, okay, where the fuck is Oregon? Let me see something. Oregon.
UCF stand up. Are they good? University of Central Florida? I doubt it.
No. Well, they're like a mid-team. You know what I'm saying?
Donnie, do you root for every Florida team? Because you were rooting for FSU.
No, he works for the Giants.
No, I'm talking about every Florida team in terms of college. Hey, yo, Donnie, do you root for Florida as well? With the Gators and shit? I want to know. Because that'd be hilarious if you do.
College? No, he doesn't. College football rankings.
Oh, okay. You went to UCF.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay, so Florida State's 8, awesome kid. Where are the Ducks? The Ducks are 15th, and Oklahoma is 20. So we're literally not that far apart from each other. Besides my Florida State Seminoles. So, awesome kid, enjoy your fucking Ducks getting fucking shot down with your stupid Donald Duck fucking logo. Also, kid, the Ducks are garbage. Like, they're fucking garbage. Your team's about to get annihilated.
Damn.
Bo Mixon Bo Mixon's in his 6th year of college. That's how fucking trash he is. He doesn't want to go to the NFL.
Shit.
Dude's been fucking intentionally getting held back so he can fucking play for college football forever, bro. Get the fuck out of here.
Fuck.
Oh, you guys like University of Texas? Texas is garbage. And by the way, you guys about to get asked for by Alabama next week, so.
Alabama?
Yeah, they play Alabama next week.
Burnt orange and yeah. Well, listen. College football. I don't fuck with college football like that.
Yeah, it's hard. Yeah, you have to grow up watching it. If not, you're not going to probably really get into it as it's so complex and nuanced, especially since all the teams, since like Oklahoma and Texas are going to the SEC, the Big 12 and the Pac-12 are combining. We heard Stanford and Kelly. You got to really get into it to know it. Honestly, I couldn't care less about college football. Where's Archie Manning? We're getting nigga? Y'all not getting Archie Manning, bro. I'm sorry. Y'all have Archie Manning. You're not playing him. He's pissed off at Texas, and they already say, and the Mannings are pissed off at Texas, so he's most likely going to transfer.
Shit.
The college atmosphere is better than the NFL. I'll say that. Mainly because it's just a bunch of drunk kids going there. Bama's whooping your asses. Jalen Monroe is gonna get cooked. Facts. CEO tailgating at Columbia games.
Actually, I never tailgated.
The CEO's not the tailgate guy. He likes to drink his tea and eat some scones while watching his Ravens game, like the fucking cuck queer that he is.
I mean, what's like tailgating is what, like eating meat out of your fucking trunk or something?
Tailgating's like I never did it, but tailgating's like you know how like when you're driving,
yeah,
and like you have like the guy literally like right on your ass,
yeah,
that's tailgating, and I guess like you get to like go to the games and eat fucking raw meat from the guys who fucking cook from the grill and play fucking cornball and shit like that while you wait outside in the freezing cold. Or if you're a Bills fan, you get to go through tables.
Sounds lame as fuck.
Yeah, listen, I'm sorry. I don't personally don't want to attend like a football, basketball. Like, I'm sorry, I don't find the appeal of going to an actual game.
No, I mean, unless it's like a Super Bowl, then no.
No, hell no. All those people, nah, I don't got time. Especially if it sucks too. Like, can you imagine like those fucking poor people at that fucking the fucking 2013 Seattle and fucking Broncos game, bro?
Shit.
Imagine being a Broncos fan, paying money to go see that shit, like paying like $1,000 to go fucking see your fucking team get ass raped by the fucking Seattle Seahawks.
Nah, bro. That's
bro. If you don't live in the South, you don't get it. CEO does live in the South. He lives in Virginia. What are you talking about?
I mean, I think he means the deep South.
Donnie, you live in Florida, my nigga. What the fuck?
That is the deep South.
Florida, it's not like fucking
Bama. I grew up in Maryland, and that's borderline South. That's kind of like the middle between North and South.
Donnie, can you pick where you want to grow up at? Because you talk about New York, you talk about Florida, pick a side that you want to say you want to live in. Shut the fuck up, all right?
Now, Donnie's a Florida boy. I don't consider him a New York cat.
He gets mad at me every time I talk about New York because I live in upstate New York. You can't talk about the city. Well, you live in fucking Florida, so you have no right to talk about the city.
Listen, it's like Butters. Butters lives in Florida. I think he grew up in Illinois.
That's in Chicago, right?
No, I doubt he ever lived in Chicago. He probably lived in a suburb in Illinois.
Well, his favorite team are the White Sox, the Bulls, and the
Yeah,
Bears.
so he grew up there, but then moved to a better state. You know what I'm saying? Donnie probably grew up in New York and their parents hated the taxes and moved to Florida.
What's wrong with Chicago, CEO?
Chicago, nigga. Chicago's a shithole.
What's wrong with it, bro? O Block, nigga.
High taxes and death everywhere. No, thank you.
I mean, yeah.
Florida is south except for Miami. I mean, yeah, Miami is kind of like a liberal city, if we're being honest. But
that's all I think about fucking Florida. Is fucking Miami.
Florida's a conservative state in general, but Miami's a liberal. Every metropolitan city that's huge, like Miami, New York, Los Angeles, are very liberal ass cities.
Yeah,
Orlando's also a very liberal ass city, by the way.
And Chicago too. That's liberal.
Yeah, exactly. Butters in Chicago would be some scary shit. I mean, Butters would die in Chicago.
Yeah, because no.
He would wear his Bulls apparel and just get shot up in the street.
See, that's what I'm talking about. Jonas Valanciunas, whatever his name is.
Yeah, I know.
He's playing for
Spain?
What the fuck is? He's like from somewhere. What's this fucking shitty ass country called? This third world country.
I don't know which one. Valanciunas.
It won't show it. Lithuania.
We lost
to Lithuania?
I didn't know he went to. Wait, he lost to Lithuania, or he's from?
U.S. lost to Lithuania. Oh my god.
Wait, we lost to Lithuania.
Oh my gosh, bro. I'm so done with America. Fuck the USA team, bro. That shit died when Kobe retired.
Oh hell yeah.
I'm so done with this fucking lost to Lithuania.
Michael would wear his Red Devil costume in the streets of Chicago. That's the whole fact.
Yeah, and get shot by a bunch of Crips.
North Florida and South Florida are two different Floridas. I mean, what do you mean, like two different Floridas?
That's facts. I live in Orlando. You live in Orlando, Josh Johnson? I thought you lived in California, nigga.
Yo, Josh Johnson, you're like everywhere, bro. I swear to God.
Bro, you're a Packers fan. You're a Bulls and a Clippers fan, but you root for Kobe. And you're a Yankees fan. That's the definition. Like, what the fuck?
Yo, Josh Johnson is very, very. You can't like label him. You know, you can't categorize.
That's a fact.
He's very unique.
Yeah, I never thought I'd meet a Clippers fan, so I'll give him credit for that.
Get lit up in O Block, hell yeah. Yeah. The more north you go in Florida, the more redneck it gets. Ironically.
Jacksonville.
I mean, listen, bro. At the end of the day, Florida's a conservative state. Most people there voted for Trump. Most people there voted for DeSantis.
It's either rednecks or fucking Cubans who hate conservatives. So,
listen,
speaking of conservatives, Lewis is back. What's up, Lewis?
Yeah, what's good, Lewis? At the end of the day, Donnie, your state votes red because they hate taxes, which I appreciate. Because I also hate taxes.
Even Fuck taxes. Rise over years.
I'm very anti-tax.
Nigga, please.
What, nigga, what?
Taxes, they're not going away anytime soon.
No, I know they're not going away anytime. They're never going away, but I want them as low as possible. You feel me?
They're just going to get it back some other type of way.
Most Florida
Cubans are conservative. Yeah, it's a fact. Michael's back. What's up, Mike? How you doing, bro?
Fuck you, Mike. Listen, Listen, Donnie, you moved to Florida for one reason, bro. It's lower taxes. You know what I'm saying? I know you hate everything conservative, but some taxes
Donnie's a conservative who votes conservative but hates conservatives, bro. Like, he hates Trump, but he hates Biden even more and is going to vote for Trump. Like,
I wouldn't put Donnie's not conservative. Donnie's more like an independent, in my personal opinion. But he's an independent. Listen, bro, I told RJ I'm a one issue voter. Taxes and the economy. You know what I'm saying? That's what I like, because I don't like niggas fucking with my money. You feel me?
Yeah, I mean,
Don't fuck with my money. I don't care if you're Republican or Democrat. You come after my money, I smack the shit out you.
Well, he says I'm independent. And he said I don't hate everything conservative. Well, Donnie, I'm gonna be fair. You don't really shit on Democrats.
Democrats shit on themselves.
Yeah,
because he hates the Bears. Kaiju, who are you talking about?
Because Kaiju asks, why do you hate Michael? Well, hold on, where's my fucking thing at?
Oh, I don't hate Michael because of the Bears, bro.
Kaiju, what the fuck picture is this?
What the fuck is that? Yo, you went from Godzilla to what's this nigga's called? It's that nigga. This is the nigga that Godzilla fought. I forgot his name, but someone put his name in the comment section.
Bro, the whole gender identity shit is out of line.
I'm a libertarian. I lean more libertarian, so I would agree with that.
I don't know what the fuck a libertarian.
That means don't fuck with me. That's what that means. Don't leave me the fuck alone. That's what libertarianism, for the most part.
That's a you card picture. It's a fact.
Hey yo. Haji, what is that? I know Texas is a very red state except for Dallas. Yeah, like I said, all the metropolitan areas. Hey yo, Kaji, what's the name of that? That's the thing Godzilla fought, right?
I have no idea.
Yo, Michael, I'm down to join it. Lewis wants to join the Discord.
I'll text you it probably maybe tomorrow. So I'm probably gonna fall asleep right after the stream. But listen, fuck all you conservatives, fuck all you liberals, just vote for me. All right, I'm gonna become a dictator and fuck all y'all. Or I'll just let CO be a dictator, and as long as he doesn't fuck with me, I don't give a shit.
I don't know, RJ. You are very conservative, RJ, if I'm being honest.
I'm not fucking conservative. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, you are very conservative, bro.
I'm not conservative.
Bro, come on, bro. I know you.
I'm not. I'm conservative in today's time period, yeah, but I'm not conservative.
I'm not even Kaiju. I'm not even pronouncing it. Never mind. Forget it.
I'm not pronouncing that shit.
What the fuck is that? The Ghidorah.
RJ, he will execute all EDP sized people. That's a fact. Yeah. So CEO, you're getting the death penalty. All right. Fuck boy.
Nah, if I'm president, listen, bro. I'm very liberal. You know what I'm saying, RJ? So I'll enslave Puerto Rico and give them to black people as slaves, reparations. You feel me? Oh, for me, RJ, you don't want your own slave?
You pick Puerto Ricans out of all of them? The fuck?
Yeah, nigga, who cares, bro? They're in a different house.
These black people weren't in shape to be fucking slaves. You're gonna pick the fattest fucking people to be fucking slaves? They can't do shit. They're all gonna die of fucking cardiac arrest. But I'll take Brandon as my personal slave, right? You know what I'm saying?
There you go, bro. See, there you go. RJ 50 years ago would be considered. That's a whole fact. That's kind of true. 50 years ago, you probably would have been considered a liberal.
Yeah, facts.
If RJ wasn't black, he'd be on a list when he rants about. Yeah, that's a whole fact.
Yeah, that's a fact.
I don't know. I mean,
the fattest people are Italians. Well, I'm the exception.
I mean,
well, Donnie, nigga, aren't you Italian too?
Yeah, Donnie is half Italian. So are you?
Yeah, but I'm far from this shit, nigga.
So how about you both go in the kitchen and cook lasagnas? Shut the fuck up.
See, you look like Sean King and you're fucking Dominican, so please shut the fuck up, all right? Or Panamanian, which is the worst fucking Spanish-speaking people ever. What the fuck is a Panamanian? Who the fuck gives a fuck about you people?
That's right, nigga. See, we're under the radar. We don't fuck with people. See,
no one wants you on the radar because you're fucking irrelevant. You guys are like fucking like.
Hey, listen, bro.
This is like the NBA. You guys are like I don't fucking know. You guys are like what's an irrelevant player? I don't fucking know. You guys are like fucking like Austin Reeves. Like,
hey, are Italians fat or just American Italians? I feel like it's more American Italians than
honestly, I've never really. Besides, like in the movies, Italians are really not fat. To be honest with you.
I think that's more of an American Italian thing because America's a fat country.
Yeah, well, I mean, you can find fat people all around America. You know what I'm saying? Including the one I'm on the fucking panel with. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm in shape, buff.
Nigga, you in shape for a fucking marshmallow. That's all you fucking are.
I'm
I'm a
black
black
American
all the way. LOL.
Yeah, I believe it.
Shut up, Master J. You bootleg Samuel L. Jackson. What did Master J say? I didn't see what the fucker said.
I don't know. I don't see nothing. I don't see him saying nothing.
Oh, Kaju watching that Pokemon shit. When he had the free dinosaur thing, whatever.
I mean, Kaji, you kind of do it to yourself. You can't pick a normal like Patriots logo or something. Like fuck.
He did for a while.
Oh, he had Mac Jones cooking. That's
no, but he had like a Patriots logo for a while.
Yeah, whatever happened to that, Kaji?
That's better than this. Yeah, I'll give you that.
Louisiana Italians cook very well. Louisiana.
I did not even know Louisiana had fucking Italians. I thought they were all in New York.
No, I mean they're everywhere. Listen, Louisiana has good food in general.
Agreed. It's still fuck Frank Sinatra. You know what I'm
saying? Yeah. We might have to revoke your Italian card because
nigga, ain't nobody confused me for Italian.
Yeah,
they're either saying I'm black or I'm fucking Dominican.
I'm pretty much rep Florida because that's where I spend most of my life. Well, there you go.
Oh, okay. Your name is Master J. What? Hold on. Your name is Master. Your name is Master J. What?
Your name is Master J. What does the J mean? Jacking off? It's lame.
Italians all up in Louisiana, huge. I did not know that. I thought Louisiana had a bunch of rednecks and fucking black people. Louisiana can suck a dick. My Florida State Seminoles beat them, and they signed Derek Carr. And Zion Williamson is built like a fucking linebacker. So fuck him.
Hey, you never went to Florida, have you?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Like, I never left New York. The fuck?
Never left New York?
No.
Damn, bro. How do you know? Hey, so you became an FSU fan only because of Jameis Winston?
Yeah. Bro, who the fuck am I going to root for? Syracuse?
Yeah, there you go. Syracuse.
No. They suck.
With Nick Wright. You and Nick Wright can root for Syracuse together.
Nick Wright's a Syracuse fan?
Yes.
Well, listen, we're both Mahomes fans, so that's good enough.
He went to Syracuse.
Syracuse hasn't been relevant since they had fucking McNabb and fucking Marvin Harrison in the 90s. And UAlbany's garbage. Fucking I don't even know any other colleges that are up here that play football.
I think most New York
First of all, New York's a basketball state. Get the fuck out of here. And New York doesn't really even claim the Giants like that. It's more majority of the Bills.
Listen, bro. Be proud and be Syracuse orange. Fuck whatever the fuck that is. All right, whatever your mascot is, like a dancing orange or whatever the fuck.
That's exactly what their fucking mascot is. A dancing orange. I don't know what the fuck that is. Well, they had good players, but yeah. Rutgers and Penn State's in New York?
Penn State, no. Penn State's in Pennsylvania.
No, he said Penn State and Rutgers.
Rutgers is in New Jersey, and Penn State's in Pennsylvania.
Penn State's garbage.
And why the fuck would you root for a New Jersey team?
Yeah, fuck New Jersey. Well, we'll root for the Giants. But,
I mean, yeah, but I mean like an actual New Jersey university. They don't even pretend to be from New York. They just say.
What did Michael say? Well, what did Michael say? I didn't see what Michael said. Because they're roasting Michael because I didn't do anything. Michael caught a stray, the annoying orange. That's what a lot of New Yorkers root for.
Rutgers, really? I always thought New Yorkers just root for the school they went to.
Bro, New Yorkers don't give a fuck about football, to be honest with you, CEO. We care more about the Knicks and fucking what's the name? The Yankees. Like the Giants.
Yankees, yes. Yankees.
Here's the problem with the Giants. They're all the way out in Jersey. No one in New York, especially from the city, is driving up to fucking Jersey. That's why when Brandon got mad at me, he said, I don't know why Arch is a Giants fan. I'm like, bro, Jersey, we shit on Jersey people. They're a bunch of faggot pussies. Go watch a Giants. No, I'm being for real, CEO. Go watch a Yankees and New York Knicks game, and then go watch a Giants game. You can clearly tell the difference. Or hell, go watch a Buffalo Bills game and a Giants game. You can clearly tell the difference. The audience or the crowd.
Yeah.
Bunch of fucking pussies.
So you hate New Jerseyans?
Oh my gosh, they're fucking bitches.
Yo, you know when my hate for the New Jersey started from?
Where?
Well, from the Jersey Shore. Remember that show?
Oh my god, Snooker? Who's that fucking? Who's that
Snooki.
bitch that got pregnant every fucking 2 weeks?
With Snooki in
Yeah,
the
Snooki, that bitch. That bitch, that fucking slut. How she? I hope she's all wrinkled up like Madonna.
I remember they did a South Park episode with that bitch, and she was ugly as shit.
Fucking Jersey. I never watched it, but I know what you're talking about. Everybody used to make a big deal about it. Jersey sucks dick. Fuck Jersey. And by the way, I'm saying this right here, right now. The Giants changed their name to the New Jersey Giants. I'm not rooting for them anymore. I'll be a free agent, so anybody who wants to pick me up for their fan base, I'm all ears.
Wait, if they change it to the New Jersey Giants, you're out?
Yes, I'm out. Because that's so gay.
Hey, how about join the Cowboys? You know, there you go.
Get the fuck out of here.
How about the Eagles? The Eagles like you?
Yeah, maybe. Yes, nah. I don't know. I might just be a free agent and just fucking talk about football. See, you should be recruiting to your Baltimore Ravens. You know what I'm saying?
He said, remember that Snooki once smashed
once. I have no idea.
I know you don't watch that part, but you got to watch that episode where they did the Snooki thing, and she started just humping Cartman. She was like a rat.
I was looking up that scene.
Snooki smash. Yo, you gotta watch. Yeah, just watch that clip from YouTube. You're gonna cry and laugh your ass.
You're sure that MTV's garbage.
Listen, cable television is dead. All right, everything we knew from like.
You have cable.
I have cable. I have cable because I just forget to cut it, but I don't watch it, which is a waste of money, which I should probably do.
But that's what happens when you have like endless money, like CEO. Like me, I would have been cut that. I've been cut the fucking cord on cable fucking months ago.
Like I haven't watched MTV and like all those shows since like 2008.
I'm surprised MTV's still fucking around.
Fuck yeah, I'm surprised.
But who watches? You don't have to sit around and watch TV to listen to music. You just go on YouTube.
Listen, YouTube has replaced modern television. Okay?
Yeah, agreed.
Like most people rather watch content creators than watch fucking NBC or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, BET's trash.
I mean, Awesome Kid, I know you're saying I'm black, but you're the whitest black person I've ever met.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Yo, Awesome Kid's from Canada. He barely curses. His father's a cop. Like everything about Awesome Kid, like he hates
curfew and fucking he can't close his door past 9 o'clock.
He doesn't fuck with rap. He likes rock. Like Awesome Kid is the whitest black person of all time.
And by the way, new rule: if you tag me in your fucking food choices in the Discord, you will be getting timed out. Because I figured out a timeout fuckers. I'm sick and tired of CEO and Awesome Kid tagging me in the shitty ass fucking dinners. I don't give a fuck what you eat. Who gives a shit?
Well, before we get listen, Awesome said this proves my point. Awesome Kid says I'd rather watch Lifetime than BET.
Lifetime. What?
No, I told you he's the whitest black person of all time, bro.
Nah.
Awesome Kid is the whitest black person.
Lifetime.
Yeah, Awesome Kid, are all black Canadians like white? That's what I want to know. Like, I feel like the majority of black Canadians are just white.
Nigga said Lifetime. Bro, all Lifetime is just a bunch of white girls talking about how much they hate their husbands and kill them, and how to figure out how to fuck. Also, Kid's the real Oreo. So they're saying Master J said something donkey of the day worthy.
Well, let's look at some of the shows on Lifetime, right? First one.
Wait, hold on. Talking about you talk. You the one to talk. Always talk about a man's genitals. Is that what I should give him a donkey of the day for? Why not hump the air and imagine kaiju on you? I don't see Donkey of the Day material here. I don't have no idea, but CEO, go ahead.
Yeah. So the first show I see on Lifetime, right?
Yeah.
The name is 5 Guys a Week.
Wait, what?
An unusual social experiment where one adventurous and single woman invites 5 eligible bachelors to move into her home at the same time for a week.
So it's just basically she's getting random dick for free on TV.
So basically, cuck programming.
She's literally getting a train ran on her each every single week.
So they made a show about a girl, right?
Yeah.
Having 5 dudes live in her place at the same time. With the men comes chaos, crowded bathrooms, sleeping on the floor, cooking, sharing meals together as each guy vies for her attention. So basically, all of them are competing for her attention. RJ.
Basically, it's 5 Will Smiths, 1 Jada Pinkett.
Exactly. And the next show, Surviving R. Kelly. Third show, Abby's Ultimate Dance Competition.
Oh my gosh.
4th show, Raising Asia.
Oh my gosh.
The 5th show, The Big Fat Wedding Walk.
Move on.
5th show, Dance Moms Miami.
Oh my God.
Yo, awesome kid, bro. Are you like a 40-year-old white woman, bro?
Listen, this is how CEO, can I just say something? CEO, this is how bad this TV show is. The best show that we listed is fucking Surviving R. Kelly. That's just a bunch of girls saying this dude literally pissed on me when I was 14 years old and made me rub it on my tongue. This is what awesome kid wants to watch. At least BET has reruns like Everybody Hates Chris. Like, you want to watch fucking fucking fat ass fucking weddings and shit, whatever the fuck CEO just read?
You want to watch Miami Dance Moms and 5 cucks vying over a slut in an apartment building. That's what you want to watch. Yo, how much would I have to pay you to be part of 5 Guys programming, RJ?
Like to be one of the 5 guys that cucks over a woman?
Yeah, like how much do they have to pay you for like to
how much did Justin Herbert get signed?
Yo, I feel like if they paid you just be on the couch all day. Like, I don't give a fuck. I'm not paying attention to this bitch.
Nah, you know what? Justin Herbert's money times 5. And you know what I would do? You know what I would do, bro?
Yeah.
Like, what should I do? I would do something like funny. Just like, I would make the whole show about me. So to be honest with you.
You know what's funny about that show? You know for a fact that it just caters to women who fantasize about like 5 guys.
No! Wait, go ahead. I thought of a perfect idea.
Yeah, no, go ahead.
So, like, you know, you just brought up a good thing. It caters to women, right?
Yeah.
So you know what I would do? Like the first episode, I would say abortion is murder on just like my first day on the fucking show, right? And then like, you know what? You know what I want? I wish we should repeal the 19th. You know, I'll talk about like Donald Trump. I'll just talk about everything so second.
Yo.
You know what I'm saying?
Wait, you probably
I'll ask the girl, like, hey, can you cook? Are you gonna cook for me? What's up?
Like, how dare you? I got the other 4 men to cook for me. Like,
this is shoot. You know.
Yo, like, nah, I could never get paid enough to do a show like that. I feel like I could no longer roast people.
I mean, because you have to follow their laws, and so I agree with you. You can't pay me enough to be on a fucking show.
Nah, because imagine, right? If I was on 5 Guys a Week, and like, could I ever roast anybody in my life? No, like, even Michael would roast me up.
Like, nigga, you on fucking 5 Guys
a Week.
You simping for some white bitch. Simping for some white bitch with no ass. Yeah, man.
Yo. I would watch TV Land. The fuck is that?
I have no idea what TV Land is.
Oh, wait. I think that's where they had, like, old reruns of old shows, like Married with Children and all that.
It's not a bad... All right, I'd rather watch that than fucking...
Miami Dance Moms.
Miami Dance Mobs and Surviving.
And Raising Abby.
Raising Abby. Also, how the fuck do you know what this shit is?
Yo, also sits there watching Miami Dance Moms. He's like, I wish I could hit that MILF.
This show's very good. At least this nigga, I just these niggas don't know shit. I'll spit my riz over these 5 niggas.
Austin, bro, like I swear, no wonder he would being Canadian from us for like 3 years.
Facts. You should have hid that shit from us, Awesome Kid. This is why when you said Awesome Kid came from Canada, I said 4.5 because this dude watches Lifetime. Come on, bro. If you're not a middle-aged housewife, why the fuck are you watching Lifetime?
Austin Kid said my grandma put that on TV 24/7. Yo, Austin Kid, here's an idea. Just leave the room.
Yeah, leave the room. Go outside and play.
Yo, it's like, oh no, oh my bad, bro. No, there's actually a good show here on Lifetime, bro.
Name it.
Little Women Atlanta. Lifetime has created a niche itself. Little Women show sets in different cities following the lives of dwarf midgets in Atlanta.
Dwarf midgets in Atlanta?
So basically, it's like Miami House. You know that, like Housewives, real life Housewives or something like that?
I know it.
But with midgets.
That actually might be entertaining. I don't care.
Yo,
bro, you can imagine like the midget trying to grab the cereal and the other midget pushes the stool over. That actually might be entertaining. You know?
There's actually a thing like called midget boxing. Would you watch that shit?
Oh hell yeah. Yo, can you imagine like say like the midgets are arguing and like they're like he's like give me the keys to the car and he like throws it up on top of the fucking fridge or some shit. Like that's actually entertaining. Right? All right. You know that's 2 out of 6 that CEO just named.
Grey Anatomy is built for single woman in 20. I have no idea what that is.
What is Grey Anatomy?
I watch old Western shows and movies.
That's a damn lie.
Yo, I think we got the whitest black people in the chat. First it was the Awesome Kid, now it's Kaju. Hey yo,
lying, bro.
Hey yo, Mac Ultra, show him how to be black.
Facts.
Take Awesome Kid Kaju under your wing, bro.
I think Mac Ultra left the chat. So I can't be part of this shit. Yo, Kaju's lying, bro. There's no way a guy who watches anime is watching John Wayne. You can never convince me of that shit.
No, I never watched. I actually hated Western shit.
Yeah.
Like I never got the appeal of like riding horses in the desert.
Those damn pilgrims.
Like I'm like nah. He said. My mom used to watch Grey's Anatomy. Again, I have no idea what that is.
I have no idea what that is. Midgets fighting got to be the funniest shit ever. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Yo, well, does that make us like discrimination? Because RJ, I think we're bigoted towards little people.
Fuck little people.
You know who hates little people? Fist.
He hates me and you because we're shorter than him.
Yeah, he hates little people. I don't know why.
I think he does that for joking appeal.
I'm usually on World Star for my music videos. I haven't visited World Star in like a year.
World Star's still a thing?
Yeah, because remember all the hood people, ratchet people, when they fought, they would always scream World Star.
But that was like 10 years ago. It's like fucking 2023.
Yeah,
it's my TikTok.
No, but World Star is where all the upcoming trap artists pay their website to promote. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I guess they're still being relevant, so I'll give them credit for that. I'm watching UPN only and BET for music videos. I mean, if I had a chance, I make a crack baby. Wait, hold on. If I had a chance, I make crack baby basketball, football, and hockey. I mean, the majority of the NFL and the NBA is full of crack babies themselves. So just ask Michael Ori.
Damn. Trust me, I watch Western movies, shows. Ever heard of Bonanza and Rifleman? What?
Trust me, I watch Western movies and shows. Have you ever Bonanza and Rifleman? No.
Well, not even Michael watches that shit, bro.
Who in here watches Power? I don't.
Listen, if you guys are gonna name off TV shows, keep in mind, like, I haven't watched cable since like 2010. Okay, so
same.
Like, we don't know shit about that.
Bro, the only time I have Sling TV, which is basically cable, but I pay for the sports package, so all my channels are mainly sports.
I just watch sports and YouTube. That's pretty much it. I don't really.
Listen, all these fucking black TV shows is just basically like women running it and all the guys being simps. It's like I can't get into it. Black woman empowerment.
All right, he said it's 50 Cent's show, CEO. What power? Power is good as fuck. Listen, bro. Again, I do not watch cable.
Who cares?
I do not watch cable. And now I just remember the reason I think I kept cable.
Why?
Was to watch sports.
Bro, I mean, CEO, you're rich enough to get NFL YouTube and fucking NBA TV and shit.
Yeah, but I forgot. I'm not familiar with those things because I don't really pay attention to them. But I'm assuming they're cheaper and I can still watch sports. So I'll probably.
I think YouTube TV is like 400 and something. I don't fucking know. You'll figure it out, nigga. Who gives a shit?
I'm gonna need Austin Kidd to watch Martin Lawrence show and the Jamie Foxx show.
He has no idea what those things are. I don't think he knows who Martin Lawrence and Jamie Foxx are.
No.
The only cable I watch is for sports. Yeah, I mean, I don't have Spectrum anymore. I think CEO has Spectrum still.
Spectrum.
Is that new? You don't have Spectrum?
I have Verizon.
No, Spectrum, the cable, not the fucking what's the name? The internet.
No, my cable's a Verizon.
Oh, I didn't fucking know that. But yeah, Spectrum's just a cable company. It's like Time Warner Cable back in the day.
Listen, I thought Martin Lawrence peaked in like 2012 or something.
Well, they're talking about the old Martin Lawrence, which is cool. But I mean, Bad Boys is still a thing, so.
Yeah. I never watched the Jamie Foxx show. The Fox show is goated.
I never got into it.
Listen, the only show I like from like comedians was a Dave Chappelle shit. That's it.
Agreed. And I like Everybody Hates Chris, even though Chris Rock is a fucking weirdo.
Yeah, I mean, all he did was narrate the show, right?
Yeah, but I like the show. The show's good.
No, I do. Yeah, I like. Yeah, Everybody Hates Chris was good. I hated this. I hated his little sister. She was annoying as fuck.
No, well, I mean, that was the part. Tanya, yeah.
And I didn't. And his nerdy white friend was corny.
Great. Well, you know that's based off his real life, and that's like a Jew.
Oh, Greg, well, I didn't even know that.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying.
Oh, so basically the whole show was based off Chris Rock's, like.
Yeah, but it's like different. Like, so he grew up in the 70s, but that show's based in the 80s. He has like 9 siblings, but he cut it down to 2.
Oh hell yeah, you can't 9 siblings. Jesus fuck.
What else? Caruso's a real person. Greg is a real person. So I mean, it's like his life just kind of like, you know, cut it up in some other things. I mean, I like the fact it's based in the 80s because there's not that many shows based in the 80s, and I actually like the 80s. Fresh Prince, of course, Fresh Prince is amazing. Got to be black to watch the Jamie Foxx show. The Jamie Foxx show is Nah, I'm white. I just watch a bunch of shit on Hulu. Hulu's garbage too. Don't they have that fucking show with what's that bitch name? Zendaya, who everybody fucking loves for some reason.
Oh yeah, I never like the whole Zendaya thing. I don't know. People like her because she's attractive. I don't know.
She's not attractive.
I mean, I can see why people find it. You know, she kind of has that.
Her voice is annoying. Her face is not cute. She has no ass, no tits. And she's in a fucking show where 2 guys gangbang her while she smiles.
She's the black girl that white guys like.
She's not even black. She's fucking like Kamala Harris. What the fuck?
That's what I'm saying. She's like the closest thing that a white guy could like to a black girl. There you go.
It's fucking horrible.
Zendaya is a solid floor. Flat as shit.
Facts.
Random man just went in and like, this nigga.
He's a white guy.
Yeah, he's a white guy. He's like, how dare you?
How dare you disrespect us? That dirty ass woman. She's an angry mixed girl.
Zendaya cucked Tom Holland. Here's the thing. I mean, listen, if you're famous, like I have no remorse. If you're a famous guy and you date a famous chick, like there's at the end of the day, bro. I mean, you're setting yourself up for failure.
Yeah, bro. You gotta date like random.
Just date a normal chick, bro.
Like attractive girls who are not famous because they won't do anything to you.
And they do exist, by the way.
Tom Holland, the UFC fighter?
No. No, Tom Holland, the Spider-Man actor.
Who gives a whatever? This is what I'm talking. This is why Zendaya sucks. I remember Zendaya back when she was like that little girl on that stupid dance show on Nickelodeon. What was it called, people? I don't fucking remember off the top of my head because I didn't watch it. Her and that fucking crackhead girl, the crackhead white girl with the red hair.
It was the Shake It Up show, right?
Yeah, there we go. Yeah,
it was weird shit. It was her name was. Well, the weird. I think she was Cuban.
She was never cute to me.
No. I didn't say Q. I said Cuban.
Wait, Zendaya's Cuban?
No, the redheaded bitch that she was with.
She's Cuban? I thought she was just white.
No, she's like Cuban, yeah. I mean, Cubans and Puerto Ricans are white as fuck. I've been telling y'all. Like, they're not.
You said Puerto Ricans, not Cubans.
No, I'm like Cubans and Puerto Ricans look alike. Like, Cubans and Puerto Ricans, like, just look at Donnie, bro. Donnie looks white as fuck. Like, Donnie's white and has green eyes, bro. Come on. Like,
and blonde hair.
And yeah, so I'm saying, like, these niggas, Puerto Ricans are just white people are just spicy white people. I've been saying it.
This nigga Donnie, if he loses weight, he look like Zac Efron, to be honest with you.
I'm telling y'all this. Wait, Tom Holland got piped, bruh. He ain't got no room to speak. No, here's the thing. First of all, honestly, if I had to be honest, I don't think he's just dating her for clout.
Yeah.
Because again, like, y'all have to understand, like, these celebrity niggas, sometimes they get in a relationship for business purposes, not because they're actually in a relationship. And on top of that, these niggas cheat all the time, bro. They don't give a fuck.
Yeah, bro. And Zendaya's probably cheating her. Listen, Zendaya's overrated. I'm sorry. I can't get with Zendaya. Like,
listen, y'all have to understand your traditional values, like not getting cheated on and cheating, right?
Yeah.
In degenerate Hollywood, that shit doesn't exist.
Yeah.
Like, Hollywood is degenerate. Like, RJ knows this as well.
It's a fact. It's very degenerate.
Like, they push agendas. Just look at that shit. It's not that hard to spot. I have brown hair. LOL. I mean, Donnie, close enough.
Close enough, man.
Every Spider-Man actor dated the Mary Jane in real life. Listen, Spider-Man, I didn't like Spider-Man was always. See, Spider-Man's a show another. Like, see, all this programming for children when you're growing up shows you how to be a simp.
Facts.
Because Spider-Man, he was Spider-Man, bro. He was a superhero, and he simped for a plain Jane bitch. All right,
saved her all the fucking time.
They saved her all the time. Like, this is why young men are lost. Okay,
you're trying to be Spider-Man and find there's Zendaya, and they're just getting played.
This is getting played, and like they're buying bitches dinners and dates while the bitches get plowed at night. Every Spider-Man actor. Oh yeah, I read it. Have y'all watched Black Jesus?
Jizz all over them.
X. Have y'all at least Miles Morales never simped?
Who's Miles Morales? I don't know.
Black Spider-Man, the black one.
Oh, the little black Spider-Man.
Yeah, the black one. Yeah. Have y'all watched Black Jesus on Adult Swim? I have no idea what that is.
I heard of it, never seen it. Unlike Tom Holland, I never get piped by some dude for. Is this real? How did you guys know this?
Unlike Tom Holland, I never get piped. Wait, did he get piped by a dude? Wait, he got piped by a dude?
That's why you don't watch Disney.
No, I didn't know about that. That's what I'm asking.
No, but even if you didn't, like, why would you care? If my future wife looks like Zendaya, I'm offering myself or just remaining single. I'm offering myself or remaining. Well, first of all, if she's your future wife, that means you got down on the knee and proposed to her. So, I mean.
Black Jesus is hilarious. Black Jesus sounds like a programming show that RJ would have started. Alongside Black Vikings and
well, we all know Jesus. We all know Jesus is black, so you know.
See, there you go. Alongside Black Vikings.
CEO believes Jesus is white. You know what I'm saying?
And you know what I'm saying? Nah, I'm not saying Jesus was white. I don't believe Jesus was white. I think he was Middle Eastern.
And he was black. Get the fuck out of here. Middle Eastern people don't even. Middle Eastern people fucking I don't want to know. Middle Eastern people could go suck a dick. Jesus is black. But Jesus is black. No, Jesus is black. But I think what they're talking about is a show on Adult Swim. CEO doesn't like Adult Swim because they used to show like cats and dogs fighting like alligators and shit for the commercials or something like that.
Yeah, that's just weird.
Is Adult Swim still around?
Yeah, I think it is, yeah.
So I heard Cartoon Network got canceled or whatever the case.
No, it's still on. Cartoon Network still exists.
Oh, it does.
It never got canceled. It just got bought by a different company.
Oh, he was in a TV show where he got railed by some dude. Whatever. I don't.
Like I told you, Hollywood is degenerate, bro.
Fuck Tom Holland and fuck Zendaya. Imagine we all get fooled and he's really Asian when we get up there. So I'm.
Archie would off himself again.
How would I off myself?
That's what I said again.
We all know he's black, so shut the fuck up with that shit. Adult Swim was the shit back then, man. I miss those days. Well, yeah, it was good until you got to until you saw some like cats shitting on each other.
Listen, the commercials were. It looked like what psychopaths think in their mind. That was the commercials. It was horrible.
It's probably have a lot of transgenders now.
It's like you have people getting their heads cut off and then drinking. It was fucking disgusting.
Yeah, fucking like you had like the mom fucking cutting off her tits and feeding it to her fucking child.
Whoever came up with that shit is a sick fuck.
I think they did that. No, I think you said they did that to like scare the kids to go to sleep. But I think
and they also scare the adults.
Oh shit! I don't know if they still do that or not, but it is what it is. Oh fuck! All right, 10 more minutes, y'all. So, any more questions or any more shows you guys want us to watch that we're probably not going to watch?
Yeah, because in this room, I mean, it's hot as shit. So.
Yeah, 10 more fucking minutes, and then we're going to wrap this shit up so CEO doesn't die a heat stroke and those aliens that come in and fuck him up the ass. By the way, CEO, did this shit go away or what's up?
I stopped watching it because I was like, listen, if they're going to come for me, they're going to come for me. They haven't come for me, so I'm good. Like, listen, bro, my yard is very weird. You know what I'm saying? So,
but I'm not. So where is like, so like, where, because I see like doors. So like, where is that? Like outside your kitchen? Is that outside like the living room? Like, where is that outside of?
That's just the backyard.
No, I'm talking about like, you know where the house is, where your house is.
Yeah, that's like that's like the deck. So
where's it like? So like, where do you have to go to enter the deck? Like, what room is that?
You go out the I think you go out the dining room.
So it's outside the dining room. That's where your backyard is.
Yeah, no, that's not. No, it's not the dining room. The breakfast eating room.
The fuck is a breakfast eating room?
Room where
How big is your house?
Wait, you never heard of a breakfast room?
Chat, have you ever heard of a breakfast eating room?
Yeah, well, it's outside of that.
The fuck? No, Tom, fuck these aliens, nigga. Have y'all niggas ever heard of a breakfast eating room?
Yeah, room where you eat your breakfast.
Fuck no. What is that?
Wait, no, the room, guys. It's the room where you eat your breakfast at.
The kitchen?
You don't eat your breakfast in the kitchen. You just prepare your food in the kitchen.
Exactly. You mean the kitchen?
No, not the kitchen.
No one. What?
You prepare food is prepared in the kitchen, and then you take it to the breakfast eating room.
You mean the dining room?
No. The dining room is where you eat dinner. I'm talking about the breakfast room where you eat breakfast.
No way. Listen. This nigga CEO, like we can see this CEO makes us feel all insecure about where we live and how our fucking money works. I promise you. A breakfast eating room.
I thought that was normal. Like,
nigga, no one knows what a breakfast. See, everybody's saying the dining room.
Hey, wait, CEO got a
bowler weapon in his ass. That's a fact.
I thought that just came like.
Do you have that? Speaking of that, do you have a boutique or bootay?
Wait, you mean the thing where
you wash your ass
with your ass? No, I don't. I didn't put it in my rooms. No.
I want a new house now. The facts, man. Culture, they'll break this eating room. But CEO, so where do you eat your lunch at, CEO?
I eat it outside because I rarely eat lunch in my house.
This nigga CEO, man. Listen, we all just know we're all going to CEO's house when he invites us over. All right. Yeah, he probably has like 4 fucking spare bedrooms. But I'm not eating anything CEO's fucking preparing for dinner. All right.
What the? Hey, listen, I might start my own restaurant in 2024. I'm serious.
Everybody, trust and believe I'm not fucking eating there. Even if CEO has like normal shit in there, if he figures out I'm fucking like ordering, he's gonna like give me like the wrong order by accident. It's just some shit. So RJ ordered fucking. He wanted a hamburger and cheese. Now we're gonna give him like fucking a Jamaican crab, some shit like that. He got a toilet that sprays and wipes his ass for him.
No, that never liked with those toilets. Those things creep me out. I make sure I bring Ingeria. Oh, here we go with the fucking Ingeria.
The fuck is? Oh, is that the peace out, Donnie? Is that the bread that looks like skin cancer?
Yeah.
CEO has a lunchroom, a snack room, and a dinner room. Yes, a fact. I think it has a fucking butler like Carlton from Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
Oh, was his name Jeffrey?
Is that nickname? No, yeah, Carlton.
Jeff.
Carlton. No, Carlton was the son.
Yeah, Jeffrey was the butler.
Jeffrey, yeah. Later, Don. Peace out, Donnie. Appreciate you, bro.
Yeah, anyway. Last question. I think we're bouncing soon.
Yeah, hurry. 6 minutes, y'all. But yeah, like I was saying, so you like didn't like stay up and watch like what happens at night when you go in your backyard?
No, I didn't do that because I was just like, I looked at my backyard and it's like I at that point I was just like, okay, I see lights all the time. Like, fuck it, well, I'll just give them a contract, have them pay rent at that point. Like, I don't know what that is. It shows up. It doesn't show up every night, by the way. So it's not like an everyday thing. You don't flex in the plantation. The fuck?
Yes.
That might shit. A lot of dead people in my area. My house is probably over a plantation. Shit.
Yeah, he lives in fucking Virginia.
Yeah, Virginia. There was a lot of slaves in Virginia.
Yeah, facts. TOP is making crop circles on this dude's lawn. Yeah, that's a fact. Now, CEO's gonna fucking wake up one day and like fucking just hear in this hallway, stay obsessed.
What the fuck?
Oh man, fucking TOP and fucking Panamanian and Puerto Ricans and shit, aka Dominican. This Dominican rivalry that CEO and the Dominican versus Puerto Rican rivalry that CEO and TOP have for each other.
I mean, according to TOP, he likes Dominican bitches.
Puerto Ricans do not like Dominicans. I
know he said Dominican females. So I don't know.
No one likes Dominican girls.
Wait, you seen them before?
Nigga, please.
Yeah, I'm not a fan either. Not a fan either.
No disrespect, but it's like
I'm not a fan either.
Puerto Ricans win that. Puerto Ricans win that. They have the better looking woman.
I have to say that I don't fuck with Dominican bitches.
Like Puerto Rican girls, they might have a bad attitude, but fuck, I mean, the Dominican girls, nah, I can't. That unibrow, I can't fuck with it, bro. I can't fuck with it, bro. I'm not dating 5'2" Anthony Davis. You got me all the way fucked up. Anybody who knows Dominicans, y'all know what the fuck I'm talking about. Them niggas is like, nah, I can't do it.
I mean, hey, but they're more black. You like black bitches, right?
Shit. Hey, man, listen. If I want to, listen, I can date a real black girl with no fucking unibrow. Oh, I can't do it with Dominican girls. I mean, they're nicer than Puerto Rican girls, but it's just the unibrow. I can't.
Wait, Puerto Rican girls have an attitude? I didn't know that.
Oh my god, especially here in New York. Oh my gosh, they have black girl attitude. Maybe not as bad, but they have attitude though.
Probably because they think they're black.
I mean, majority of Puerto Ricans want to be black, so they act like it.
I feel like if you go to Puerto Rico, I feel like the Puerto Rican bitches that are from Puerto Rico probably don't act like the bitches from New York Puerto Ricans.
I have no idea. Why would I want to go to Puerto? Like, see, if you want me to travel, why the fuck would I want to go to Puerto Rico?
Yeah, that's the question I should ask TOP. He probably knows.
TOP don't live there. He lives in Chicago, I think.
Oh, he does. He lives on the East Coast. He lives on the East Coast, but doesn't want to tell us what state it is. And if I had to guess, it's New York.
It has to be New York.
Because what Puerto Rico, like, you don't see Puerto Ricans live in fucking Connecticut
or in Philadelphia or like
so
Boston.
not. Yeah, he's probably from New York. He just doesn't want to say it.
No, CEO, what? Stay obsessed.
Stay obsessed.
That's the fucking thing.
Yo, TLP, you want to join the Discord? Stay obsessed.
Hey, TLP, how's work? Stay obsessed.
Yo,
it has to be. He has to look like so bad. Like he talks so much shit about our appearance.
Yeah.
Yo, YTC, where you at? So YTC's probably sleeping.
Yo, YTC been like he was gone for like 3 hours ago.
Yeah, facts. This has to be the first stream without a donkey of the day. Yeah, that's a fact. Even though people saying I should give it to Master J. I don't know what he said, but he was just roasting Michael. And anytime someone roasted, by the way, CEO, can you stop saying some shit? Because anytime you say something, I always say it. But you can literally sit here and say the Bears are going to go like 1-16, and then Michael will be talking like to YTC and Donnie, like, oh, the RJ said the Bears are going to go 1-16. Come on the fucking panel.
Yo, it's fucking hilarious. Nah, I'm gonna keep doing that. And every time I'm like, RJ did this, RJ did that.
Fucking this nigga CEO is gonna say, all Chicago people are gonna die of fucking AIDS and oh gosh. TOP is trapping in Delaware. TOP's in New York. TOP's in New York. He just doesn't want him. I don't know why he doesn't want to admit. Like I'm gonna come find him or some shit. I don't give a fuck about no T. I probably met TOP.
Yeah, you probably met TOP.
He probably didn't say anything to me.
Yo,
but,
yeah, go ahead. No, there's no Puerto Ricans in Delaware. We'll continue.
Yeah, I probably met TOP. He probably didn't say nothing. He'll see me and probably not say anything. But other than that, great stream from all. You should give us a round of applause. We were just talking about Undisputed. Would Undisputed give you this level of entertainment for almost 5 hours?
Hell no.
And we came up with all this shit off the fly. But for all the peasants, we appreciate all you. We'll be back next Sunday for Sunday football, calling the Giants and Cowboys game. But until then, peace.
Peace.